let's take a look and see what family I have this week.
I met Dave through a friend. I was set up with another guy, and
fortunately, the other guy got sick, so I saw an opportunity.
we've been together for about 20 years. We were really late bloomers. We waited a long time before we had kids. And since we've had kids...
Dramatic.
Everything has changed.
Home sweet home.
We have 3 daughters, Andra, who's 4 1/2. And twins, Jesse and Leah, who just turned 3. Andra tends to set the tone in our house quite a bit because she's so strong and she's so dominant.
We're not out of chocolate milk. No, it's my turn.
Andra's very intense. She can be aggressive.
Andy.
She hits her sisters a lot. That is scary.
Now that behaviour from Andra has got to stop.
Jessie is one of our twins. She's 3.
If Andy does something, then Jesse does the same thing.
Jesse.
Leah's 3, our other twin. She definitely cries a lot.
I'm going to need earplugs in this household.
I have a full-time job. I usually have to travel at least once a month for at least 4 to 5 nights.
I am most often the one that is home by myself with the kids. It's a pretty long and very exhausting day.
Whoa.
It's hard to take them anywhere by myself in public.
Andra.
That is scary.
Leah.
I have spent so much time being stressed that I haven't really been able to enjoy my kids.
You hurt me.
Hey. What is the problem? What is going on? What?
We're looking for a lot from Supernanny because we need a lot.
Barbara and David, I'm on my way.
What's that?
Hi. Joe Frost.
Barbara, Jean,
Nice to meet you, Barbara.
too. Supernanny has a very good presence.
Hey, David, nice to meet you.
She said hello to the kids right away. Her tone was very good and upbeat. And so I was pretty pleased.
Oh, you're going to give me a hug. Hello, sweetie.
Both the twins gave her a big hug, so I always read the kids. If they like her, that's a good thing.
Oh, this is lovely. Hi, Andra. You gonna shake my hand and say hello? Today, when I walked into the Jean family, I think there was a sigh of relief that I had arrived and was ready to take on all the issues. I'm here today to observe and to watch how your family works. So just go about your day as normal, and I know we've got issues that we're going to talk about and address and that I'm going to help you resolve.
Lovely.
So I'm going to step back and watch you guys and let you get on with it.
Alrighty then.
Oh, boy.
Okay. Well, we're glad you're here.
Come on, Andy Pandy.
Andy, do you want jelly today?
When I first walked into the house, the parents were doing breakfast.
Honey, that is lots of them. What's the matter?
I want more chips.
Jessie this morning had chips for breakfast. Is that for your breakfast? Leah did not have anything for breakfast.
What's up?
There isn't a routine, there isn't a structure in the house in the mornings that the children apply by. Oh, you're going upstairs, I'll follow you up. We're getting the girls dressed.
After breakfast, getting the girls dressed. That was another stressful event.
How about this pink thing? Andy, want to wear this?
I don't need.
Yeah, you do. Just gonna put a shirt on, okay?
Mom.
All right, shoes. They seem to have walked away.
The disappearing shoes. Is Andy normally cooperative?
No. Come on.
So whose trainers are these?
Let's wear these. No socks for you.
No.
Shoes again. Just missing one now.
We're still looking for the red shoe. Andy's not being very cooperative with her father. We're looking for shoes again. We can't find the shoes.
This house badly needs organisation.
I have no idea where her boots are.
I found out very quickly that the household didn't have much organisation at all, and it was very chaotic. So, Barbara, you're off to the supermarket now?
Yes, we're gonna go to the supermarket. It's hard to take them to the store by myself because I can't control them.
Where's Jessie?
She's right here. Come on, let's get in the car.
Come on, Leah, let's get in.
Sit right here. Sit right here. She's sitting right there.
Get in your seat.
No, don't. Not my dad, book.
And that's how Andrew replies back to you?
Yeah.
Right, OK. I'm getting the gist of this now.
Yeah. What book?
My Care Bear book.
Your Care Bear book you hadn't seen for a month. You want to carry? Do you want to carry your Care Bear book? What was that?
Yeah.
Just kicked him. I think it's absolutely crazy.
You don't get it.
I want it.
Well, you kick me, you don't get anything. I'd like to be the boss, and I don't feel like I am right now, or that I ever have been. If you don't kick me for a few days, maybe I'll give your Care Bear book back. Mom?
Tantrum at his best.
I want my Care Bear book. Come back, Mommy. Mommy, come back.
Andra, stop. Just...
Can't wait to hear what you have to say.
I want you, Mom. Hey, there.
It was just ridiculous. This tantrum was going on forever. I don't know how Barbara drove that car with Andra screaming the way she was. When we arrived at the supermarket, all three girls were arguing who was going to sit in the cart, and it was real troublesome.
We're gonna see if all three of you will fit. Let's see if Leah can squeeze in next to you.
You're squishing me.
This is every mother's nightmare. Children playing up in the supermarket where everyone else can watch you.
Don't, Jessie.
Mommy, we need new paintbrushes.
Hey, Jessie, what are you doing, honey? Jessie.
We're not gonna do that.
It was real troublesome for Barbara.
Mommy.
And then Andra was all over the place, running down all the aisles.
Andra? 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 Where are you?
It's a baby. It's here.
Andy?
Oh dear. Barbara doesn't exercise her full control as a parent when Andrew is being very demanding. I think it's absolutely crazy that Barbara tolerates that kind of behaviour from Andra.
Donuts! Donut! Please, Mommy. Please, Mommy.
You need to come with me.
I'll be extra good if you
No.
give me a donut.
Yeah, right.
I'll be extra good if you give me a donut. Manipulation at its best.
The supermarket run was just ridiculous.
Oh, Dad!
I feel that Barbara definitely needs to take control of that situation when she is shopping with all three girls. So what happens now with the girls?
That's what I'm hoping you'll help me with, because I don't really know. Nothing happens. I mean, I have nothing scheduled with them at all.
There was no structure or routine to Barbara's day at all with the children.
All right, you guys.
She's got so many hours with the girls and she doesn't know what to do with them.
I'm not your dad.
They get bored, they end up fighting with one another. Andrew tends to dominate and lead the play. Andrew and Sharon at the moment, they don't mix. She's also very aggressive. She hits her twin sisters. That kind of behaviour is just not acceptable and it has to be addressed.
dinner time.
It's ravioli.
So do the children normally eat with their hands even though they've got cutlery?
Yes. I'll get your water, honey.
No, downstairs.
Jesse, sit down.
Sit down, honey.
Meal times are just hellacious for me. If we could all sit down at a meal and stay seated for 10 minutes without outbursts, that would be a huge thing for me. Jesse, sit down. Andra, get out. Sit down. Well, I want you to sit down.
Mum and Dad were just trying to keep the children at the table, and if I was David and Barbara, I would have had indigestion. It was making me dizzy just to watch them. It was just feeding time at the zoo, I think you can say, to be honest.
No, don't get it.
Hey.
And I don't want that. It's not good.
God almighty.
It's not cool.
Dinner time was ridiculous. Andra made a big fuss about not having the sippy cup that she wanted.
What's
They're
wrong?
both cold. Do you want it warm?
You want this one warmed up?
And I want that one. No, I want.
Andra was not letting up. That kind of behaviour is a no-no in my book.
Andra, go back and sit down. Go back and sit down.
It's mine. It's mine.
This one?
No. No.
Andy.
I want it.
What is
You want to go to your room?
about the cup?
I want that cup.
Come on, let's go to the
I
room.
want that cup.
Come on.
And I don't want it.
This child has got too much leeway. She has tantrums that the parents tolerate. It's just disgusting. It needs to change. When I'm observing in the Jean household, I take mental notes of how the family dynamics work, and then later on in the evening, we sit down and discuss the issues that need to be addressed. OK, I've made some mental notes of your wonderful family, and I would love for us to sit down and have a talk about what I've seen today.
Okay.
OK?
Alrighty.
Let's go and do that then.
downstairs.
OK?
When Jo said that she was going to talk to us about what she had seen, my first thought was, uh-oh. You know, I was a little bit nervous.
Let me begin by saying to the pair of you how proud you must be as parents to have 3 beautiful daughters. And so on that note, I'd like to talk about the pair of you raising your 3 girls and what I have seen. And the first thing that comes to mind when I walked into the house was organisation.
Or lack thereof.
Very much so. It's very chaotic. We don't know where anything is, and it causes a lot of wasted time. Also, I'd like to talk about the routine that you have in this house. It's definitely unstructured. When there isn't a routine in a house, your children don't know what's happening or what's coming next. All 3 of them then get really bored. What it allows the children to do is misbehave for your attention. Andra behaves in a way that I find disrespectful. She shouts and she yells. Andra, in the back of the car, crying, was absolutely mayhem. How do you focus and concentrate driving a car when you've got the kids screaming and having a tantrum in the back? But not once did I hear you turn around and say, stop that behaviour. Today I saw classic at dinner time. Andra wanting that sippy cup. And what happened was, she had a tantrum. And when she throws a bone, you guys go and fetch. Andra's behaviour with Jessie and Leah has got to stop. The snatching, the aggressiveness, that has to stop. And what's happening is Jessie's learning. Jessie is copying, and the pair of you are not enforcing any form of discipline. You know, you have to get a grip on that. Their behaviour is not acceptable. And the only 2 people that is putting up with that is the pair of you. You're tolerating it, you're putting up with it, and then you're wondering why your children are behaving the way they are. And as a result of all of this, I see a tired Barbara. I see a Barbara who's emotionally drained, that actually inside wants to be able to be Barbara and not Mum 24/7.
I'm pretty exhausted and spent, and for somebody to recognize that, that was a little emotional for me.
Barbara's been exhausted since the birth of the kids. She is exhausted. It's a hard job.
It was hard to hear that Andrea's behavior in particular is so over the top and completely unacceptable.
I see the pair of you at a point where I feel it's quite desperate. Tomorrow, we are going to change it for the better, and we're going to have positive results all the way around so that your family is functioning a lot better.
I wonder if Supernanny can pull it off, really, because that has been my big question.
My first fear is, well, maybe she'll give us these things, and what if they don't work?
Today, when I walked into the house, wanting change drastically, I put a routine on the wall. Okay, this is a routine because your house needs organisation, because we can't find anything anywhere, and there's no structure to the day. I've broken the whole day down for Barbara so that she knows what she's going to do with her girls during the day. And at 4 to 5, we're going to do an hour of constructive play with the girls, so they have something to look forward to in the afternoon. The routine being structured with organised activities is really going to help the girls so that they're not bored, so that they don't play up and misbehave.
If we even got some semblance of organization, I think it would really help.
I've been chronically disorganized my whole life, but I'm definitely confident about my ability to make that happen.
So this is the routine, out with the old, in with the new, and let's get started. The behaviour that I want to eliminate in the house is the yelling, the shouting, the tantrums, the aggression, the kicking, the biting, and that's why the next thing that I introduced into the house was a discipline technique. I don't want you girls to shout at your mummy and daddy anymore, to be rude like this. I don't want to do it anymore. Yes, Jessie. Yes. And if you don't listen, mummy is going to put you on the naughty stool. I'm going to explain to you now the discipline of the naughty stool, okay? I want you to come down, literally, to their level. Give them eye contact, and I want you to use a low-tone voice, okay? You give your children a warning first to stop the behaviour. If they carry on, I want you then to walk them over and place them on their stool and say to them, you're going to stay there now until I come and get you, and you walk away.
I'm not looking forward to experiencing some of the naughty stool episodes with Andra, because she's a fighter.
David spends a lot of time away on business, so that means that Barbara has to deal with all 3 girls, and the responsibility is solely on Barbara. It wasn't long before Andra started yelling and shouting at Mum. She really tests Barbara.
No, you may not decide for them. Watch, excuse me.
Tell her to stop shouting at you. Every time
You
she
may
addresses
not
you...
shout at me like that. That is not acceptable. You shout at me again, and you're going on the naughty stool. All right.
Right, on.
There you go.
On. It's not a game. This is not a game. On the
It's not a
naughty,
game. Come
on the
we're going
naughty
to
stool.
You sit in the naughty stool until I tell you that it's okay to get up. Do you understand me?
Tell her to look at you.
Volleyball.
Andra,
Andy?
sit down. Firm voice, Barbara. Sit down, and you'll stay there because you were being very rude to Mummy. Now you stay here on the stool until Mummy comes and gets you, because that behaviour is not acceptable, and it's not a game. Okay? Just ignore that.
Sit down.
Don't lose hope with Andra. I know that she's testing you more than the younger girls have. It's all about repetition and following through and being consistent with discipline. After giving them their minutes, she's then to come back and to explain why they were put on the naughty stool and then to ask for an apology.
You were sitting on this stool because you were shouting at Mommy and you were very rude to Mommy, and I am not going to tolerate that anymore.
She tested Mum on every level, and eventually Andrea got the message.
This is where you're going to be if you do that again. Do you understand?
I won't.
And I want an apology.
Sorry.
What I wanted to do was decrease the amount of aggression in Andrea. Andrea needs to be taught that she has 2 other sisters in her family that she has to share with. So I brought in a shopping game for Mummy to play with all 3 girls. Andrea, Leah, Jessie, we're going to play shops today. There were 2 shopping carts, 1 cash register, and Mum had to decide who was playing what role. I think it would probably be a very good idea if Leah or Jessie was the cashier first. I encouraged Barbara to make sure that Andrea wasn't the cashier that she wanted to be, because Andrea always wants to get her own way, and it's important that Andrea realises that she can't get her way all the time.
Okay, honey, we're all going to rotate.
My money.
Okay.
No, I'm being
No, Andrea, first Jessie's going to be the cashier.
No, I don't want it.
Well, Andrea, we're going to rotate. We're all going to rotate.
Jessie, you're the cashier, okay?
So you can be just like the cashier at the store.
No, I am it.
Hey, you don't shout at your sister.
No, it's my turn. I want to be it.
Address that manner, Barbara. That has got to stop.
So what do I say?
So call her over to you. Say to her, do not talk to me like that.
Andrea, you need to look at me. I don't want you to shout. Andrea,
Bring her away from the toy.
come here, Andrea.
Look
No.
what Leah did. She took my bin.
Andrea, stop right now. Mommy is trying to talk to you. Andrea,
Call her over. Keep calm, Barbara.
Andrea.
You're in control. Keep calm. Keep calm. Bring her over to you.
Andy, Mommy's trying to talk to you. When I'm trying to talk to you, I need you to listen to me.
Barbara's really struggling. Andrea was totally disrespectful towards Barbara. I had to address the situation myself. That behaviour is no good. And that behaviour will make you go and sit on that naughty stool. You've got to learn just to talk and ask Mummy. Do you understand me?
Yes.
Thank you very much. Now off you go and play.
When Andrea was pulled aside and Joe was talking to her, it was very difficult. I've never really seen her face look like it looked.
Andrea does need to have respect for her mother, and Barbara needs to make sure that Andrea knows exactly who's in charge. So we put the food back onto the shelves as well, and then you designate who's going to have the carts again. Start again. So everybody's shopping. This is a supermarket. We've got Leah playing with the bags, Andrea organising stacks of food, and Jessie dealing with the money.
Jessie, here's your money. Dad, hi, you today.
Oh, look, there you go. Look, another one.
Very
well done.
nice. Thank
That's
you.
marvellous.
Very, very good. Bye. Thanks for shopping.
Safe driving. Because shopping for Barbara is such a nightmare, I introduced to her today the involvement technique so that she could go shopping and get the girls involved so that they wouldn't start getting bored and misbehave. The first thing that I want you to do is write the girls out a shopping list and take a few things off of your list and put it on their list. And I want you to tell all 3 children what your expectations of them are.
Okay, girls, we are going to go to the grocery store. We're going to the supermarket, and Mommy is going to need your help once we get to the supermarket.
Can I have that list?
Okay, we are all strapped in.
So the main objective here is to not keep your children in the supermarket any longer than necessary. What I was teaching Barbara is that she should be able to get the children to help her and to put food and veg into the shopping cart.
Oh, good job. Box of strawberries, please. All right, Jessie can hold a cucumber. Can you get a little bit of broccoli, please?
I'm really proud of Barbara, how she's managing all 3 of the children. She's able to shop and get what's on her list. It's such a big improvement. Marvellous.
But why want this one?
I don't blame you. That's a good-looking potato.
Andrea's engaged in stimulating activities, so her focus is on that rather than on her mum's attention.
You girls did so well at the grocery store today. I'm so very pleased with the way you helped Mommy. So now we get to ride the horsey.
Yay!
For Mum, it was a really good, successful shopping trip. Definitely than what it had been before, because it'd been a nightmare.
It has helped me gain some confidence in my ability to take them into a store. That was really great. It was awesome.
I'm leaving the family for a few days. I've taught Barbara and David all the techniques that they need for their family.
Thank you. Hurry back. I think it's a tough time ahead. My whole hesitation of it is, okay, can we keep it up?
Listen, guys, remember, stick to the routine so that you've got some structure in your day, all right?
No.
Okay. See you soon.
Okay. You know, tomorrow I'll be waking up without Joe there for the first time. I'm definitely nervous about that.
It's going to be challenging, but it's down to them to implement everything I have taught them. And whilst they're doing it, I'm going to be watching them.
Andy, get in the car and sit down. Stop.
Where's Andrew going?
Andrew has a very dominant personality, and that's why I'm preparing myself for a fight. Andy, do not run away from me. I have no idea where that hairband is that you had yesterday. That was your responsibility, not mine. Let's
not
go.
the pink one.
I don't
the
have.
New one.
Stop talking to me. Stop talking to me that way.
I said the new one.
She's stalling the situation, Barbara. Get Andrea into the car.
I know how to undo that.
Oh, my word.
Don't you dare. You do that, and you're going inside and sitting on the naughty stool.
Andrea's still carrying on with her attitude.
I'm never gonna play with you.
Tell Andrea to stop shouting.
During the time that Joe has been gone, I have been having a hard time with the discipline with Andrea, and it's been a challenge.
I don't know what I'm doing. I don't have any other answers for what's going on. My main fear is just that I haven't been around working with it much, so I'm the weak link kind of thing.
I'm gonna stack out my picture.
Andrea.
Go away.
Come on, you're getting to the naughty chair.
No, I don't want
David, what did I teach you? Warning first.
to.
Sit there, because you're kicking and fighting me, and you're not listening.
I was very uncomfortable tonight with putting Andy in the naughty stool because I wasn't sure if my voice was right. I did get down to eye level and what have you, but that was the first time I tried it.
Stay there.
Oh, here we go.
What do we do about the yelling, Bari?
All she has to do is just...
All she has to do is apologize to me. Okay. It seems so simple.
Mommy.
Okay, you stop crying. It's okay.
Mommy.
Are you gonna apologize to me?
Stop.
Thank you.
Dad, you need a better sorry than that. Nothing learnt there. Nothing.
Dave is away right now, and that adds more pressure to me because not only am I trying to implement this new routine, but then I'm also just dealing with the stress of being alone with the 3 of them. Whoa, Jesse! What are you doing? It's not okay to keep hurting your sister. Those are definite low points for me when I can feel my tension feeling like, what am I going to do if it's not working? And then it just goes downhill from there. You're gonna start needing to cooperate.
I don't need to.
Oh, my word.
I hate family breakfast.
We are leaving. Sit down at the table.
I can't go.
Leah now is wanting to go on the naughty stool. Wait, girls, we need socks and shoes.
The kids are running riot. Great. Now they're hitting you. I've got to get back. Hiya. After being away for a couple of days, I came back to the Jeans household to show Barbara and David some DVD footage of themselves since I'd been away. Well, I've got some footage here that I'd like all of us to sit down and watch. Okay, let's take a look.
I know how to undo that.
I know you do.
I'm never gonna play with you.
This is horrifying.
I understand your circumstances, you're running late, but don't give her that control. She's not doing as she's told, and she's getting away with it.
Okay.
Will you apologize to me?
I want mommy.
Will you apologise to me?
Yes, I'm asking permission from a 4-year-old.
If you give your children the chance, they'll easily manipulate the situation, and Andrew's in control of that discipline at the moment.
Are you gonna apologize to me?
Stop.
Thank you. Couldn't wait to hear that. She finally said she was sorry, and that's all I wanted to hear.
People say to me, when's a sorry a genuine sorry? And I think a genuine sorry, it's not in the word, it's how it's delivered. So, you know, you could have turned around and just said to her, please talk to me properly.
What are you doing to your sister? Would you watch what you're doing, please?
Your tone of voice, not good at all. Not good at all. Every time she's registering that she's getting away with it. And that's the message that goes across.
No, you're absolutely right. It would have been, none of this would have happened.
Right, okay. So what we're going to do today, guys, is tweak all the stuff that needs tweaking. All right?
Okay, great.
Okay, let's go then.
Give me your battery.
Going up.
Right, if you do
Okay.
not listen to me, I am going to place you
You
on
don't
the
listen to
naughty
me.
stool.
You're going on the naughty stool.
David still needs to get the smaller details on the naughty stool technique. Keep calm, David. Keep calm.
Come on.
Keep calm.
Andra, stay here for 4 minutes, and then apologize to me, and you can leave.
Come on. Keep calm, okay?
Well, it's a little hard.
I know, but what she can do, she can sense that. She will learn that when you follow through with this naughty stool technique, that it's you she must listen to.
Will you give me an apology and you can get up off the chair?
Sorry.
That isn't a very serious sorry.
Okay, David, this is where we're at now. We're at the last stage with the apology. Look at Daddy, stop whinging and say you're sorry.
Sorry.
Right, okay. There we go. You hear the difference in the tone?
Yeah, thank you. And now only 15 more years of this and I might be in your level?
You did good. You did good, though. Barbara's definitely struggling with disciplining. So I'm going to be teaching Barbara how to project and to maintain a low-toned voice. I'd like you literally to say, no, stop that.
No, stop that.
Okay, that was good. That was good for a first time. So just bring the voice out with more clarity.
No, stop that.
Okay, do a happy praise voice. So bring your voice up high. Andra, that is really fantastic.
Andra, that is really fantastic.
No, that's unacceptable.
That is not acceptable.
That is very good.
That is very good.
Behave yourself.
Behave yourself.
I don't want you to do that.
Do not do that.
That was brilliant. That was brilliant.
Using my voice and my tone and my expression as a way to manage my kids, I think that gives me a little bit more confidence and more hope.
I need you to apologize to me.
Sorry. Sorry, Mommy.
One complete circle around the umbrella. Yay, pick up a ball. Beautiful.
I think Jo is great. I think she's amazing. I'm really hopeful that I can maintain the techniques and the things that we've been working on while she's here.
Look it. I have a butterfly face.
having a routine and for me to be able to have activities with the children has been a really positive change for us.
Leo, can you show me your butterfly?
It feels so much less stressful. Just tantrums have gone down.
Can you do the petals?
She's not acting out, so that's a huge improvement with Jessie.
Well done, Jessie!
I have noticed improvements. With Andrea in particular, she's not shouting and she's not being aggressive with her sisters.
You can do it!
Andrea has actually not even been back to the naughty stool.
I love you.
Oh, I love you too. I really didn't expect to see this much change in this short a period of time.
Nicely done. Everybody's sitting so well.
My favorite times now are breakfast and dinner when we all sit together and get to hang out together.
Let me see your pretty face.
Barbara's become empowered, and as a result, the children know their place.
We are going to stay seated at the table and we are going to eat dinner. Okay?
We're absolutely going to miss Jo. It's been amazing. It's been wonderful to have her here. She has been very supportive.
I feel quite tearful.
Me too.
You've been a real inspiration. I just hope that you keep that strength, all right?
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Take care. When I said goodbye to Barbara, I felt an energy from her that was really overwhelming. It really touched me emotionally. Who gets kisses first? Bye-bye, darling. Bye-bye, darling. Bye-bye, darling. David.
Bye-bye.
Take care. You walk out the house and you say goodbye to a woman that actually knows that she can do it. Bye. Bye, Jessie. I left feeling that Barbara found something within herself that was priceless.
I've done what I was meant to do here in this family, and I'm off to the next one now.
Jo has helped me function with my kids and helped me feel stronger, and I think through feeling stronger I do feel more like myself.
The impact that Jo has had on my family is huge. It's changed everyday life into everyday living. It's changed just trying to get through the day to enjoying a day.
It has become more fun with the girls. I've been able to enjoy them more than really in a long time or ever.
Oh, good job.
I'm gonna go now. I love JoJo. I want to go backwards.
Want to go backwards?
I feel very hopeful for our future so that we're able to live happily ever after. I mean, I really would just say thank you.
Let's take a look and see who we've got here.
I'm Jen and this is Bryce.
Hello.
And we're here to talk about our two kids, Brycey, who's 6, and Rylan, who's 2. We own a plumbing company, and Bryce runs the operations outside of the office, and I run the operations in the house.
Well, our plumbing.
When Bryce is at work, I'm usually taking care of the kids, manning the phones, making sure all the invoices and bids get out.
The problems that we have with Bryce basically are back talking us all the time.
No!
Not listening.
Get in here now.
Get in here.
No!
Stop it.
Being very rude and disrespectful to us.
You're 6 years old. Stop. Bryce,
No.
just settle down.
Bedtime with Rylan, it's pretty frustrating.
Rylan just does not want to go to bed at night. As a mother, I feel like I've done something wrong to create this.
I feel like the kids run the house.
Hang on, no, just wait.
Bedtime. Come on. It's been 15 minutes. This is crazy. Don't you throw that toy. I got you.
I think it's just easier to give in to the kids
You don't want to brush your teeth?
than to enforce the rules.
Okay, you don't have to brush your teeth. Will you just come out?
I would love to get control of our house back. I would love to know that we are in charge instead of my children being in charge.
Definitely love to get the control back.
I am begging for Supernanny's help right now.
This family clearly needs help, and I'm on my way.
How are you?
I'm Bryce. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Bryce.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Jen, and this is Rylan.
Hello, Rylan. When I first arrived at the family, they were extremely pleased to see me.
Say nice to meet
Say
you.
hi.
Pleased to meet you. Come on in.
Okay.
I think I was expecting an older, very stern woman.
I was expecting Supernanny to be really strict and ready to tell us exactly what to do. Say hi.
It was a wonderful surprise when I met Jo. She's someone I feel like I could sit down and talk to right away.
Jen and Bryce, I know that you've got some issues that need to be addressed, but I'm here today to observe you as a family. So go ahead as normal, make out I'm not here, and I will watch you.
Sounds
you.
great.
Brilliant. All right,
Thank
then.
you.
Just after I arrived, Brycey started to act up.
Hey, tell me about your day.
Crazy.
It was cold out. Bryce,
Yes.
what's the deal?
It's the deal.
Brycey could sometimes be disrespectful in back-talking his parents.
That's not
Very
nice.
nice.
You don't have to say that. You don't have to talk like that. Hey,
Where?
Bryce,
Where?
And is that constant? The smart mouthing,
the smart mouthing, yeah, has definitely gotten worse. Smart mouthing is yeah, real bad. Hey, Bryce, you're gonna go to timeout and go to bed early. You're gonna go to bed early tonight.
Okay.
and the mimicking, all of that.
Yeah, he does that to annoy us.
There are ways in which you can voice your opinion, and how Brycey does that is not acceptable.
There you go, guys. Don't color on the table.
The boys were colouring at the dining table, and Rylan went to colour on Brycey's book, and he had an absolute fit.
Bryce! Stop! Rylan! Bryce! Stop it!
Tell him to go to
Settle
timeout.
down. Bryce!
No, put him in timeout. Go.
Bryce, listen to me a second.
Hey,
Hey! Bryce!
that's ridiculous.
Look
Go
at
tell
me.
him. Go to
Look
timeout.
at, just wait a second, Bryce. Brycey, look at me. Okay? He doesn't know better.
Bryce, he doesn't understand. That's
Bryce,
the
that's
problem.
not yours. Yours is right here.
Yeah, you don't have to act like that.
It's all right.
Why do you act like that?
Bryce.
It's all just got a little bit heated. There's no communication going on in the kitchen, and clearly, Mum has had enough.
Do you need help with anything?
No. What are you coloring? What is that? Buller Plumbing. Buller Plumbing.
The phone doesn't stop ringing. It's constantly ringing. It's really loud as well.
Hey, don't drag him. Where were you? Oh, come on.
Businesswoman now.
I'm constantly moving. If I'm not working in the office, I'm doing laundry. If I'm not doing laundry, I'm taking care of Rylan. If I'm not taking care of Rylan, I'm mopping the floor. So there's plenty to do here during the day.
Oh, there you go.
There goes my phone.
Jen's just taken on too much for her own good. Nothing's really being done properly.
So why don't you just get them started with some spaghetti?
Hang on, I'll get you some.
So, Jen, you get to eat tonight?
I do get to eat tonight. Just a little later. Okay, here we go. Buller Plumbing, hello? Can you hear me? Okay, let me go get on a different phone. Hold on 1 second. This phone might be going dead.
It's 7 o'clock and Mum's day still hasn't ended.
Not on the couch. We're working over here. You guys go over there. Bryce, we're working over here. Okay, come on. Settle down, settle down, settle down.
It's 9 o'clock at night. The children are overstimulated, running around the house. How are we going to get the children to bed?
No. Sweet dreams. I'll leave it cracked.
There we go.
Okay?
We're putting him to bed, right?
I love you.
You ready to go night-night?
Okay. Good night, sweetheart.
Putting Rylan to bed, it's hard work. That usually takes hours. Mommy's here. Oh, you know what? His Winnie the Pooh blanket's out on the couch.
All right.
What's the matter? Let's get your blankie. Come on.
Here, Rylan. Here, buddy.
I love you. Sweet dreams, sweetheart. I love you.
There we go. Good night, buddy. I love
Good night.
Getting Rylan to sleep is a nightmare. It really is a nightmare for the whole family.
No, Rylan, come here, sweetheart. Come here. Brycey, hold on a second, please. I love you.
Rylan, hey. Come on.
Come on, Bryce. It's fine.
The only thing is that you'll just sit with him on the couch until he goes to sleep. That's.
You need to stay out of it because you don't usually put him to bed. So why don't you just let me try and you go work for a little bit, okay?
Okay.
Okay? I'll be right back to check on you. I'll come check on you, honey. I love you.
Right, so how many times do you do that a night?
Probably about 5 times.
5 times. Putting him back into bed. He comes out, putting him back to bed.
Yep.
Okay, does he come out of the room?
Yes, sometimes he comes out of his room, which he's about to do right now.
Jen trying to put Rylan to bed was extremely emotional to watch. How does that make you feel when you've got to listen to your baby crying?
It's exhausting. It's horrible. Come on. I don't know what we did wrong, I guess. I don't know how this started or when it started. But I just don't know how to help him.
Putting Rylan to bed takes hours. I think it was maybe 9 times he had gotten up until finally I just agreed that he could sit on the sofa.
Sit with Mommy? No.
It just feels hopeless. I just don't see an end coming to it.
Hey.
You can take a break, hon. You don't have to.
Do you know, Jen?
Yeah.
It's all right to turn around and go, I don't know.
Right. It's hard for me to say that, though.
Because why?
I feel like a horrible mom.
What makes you feel like you're a horrible mom, Jen?
Because you only have one chance,
It's okay.
you know, with these kids. And I just feel like, you know, if I don't know what I'm doing, then they're gonna pay for it. And it's a horrible feeling. Because I love my boys so much and I just don't want to screw them up.
Oh, I know you do. I see that, Jen. I see that. I see that very clearly. And that it's all right to turn around and go, I love my kids, but I don't know. I haven't got the answers.
I haven't a clue.
It's all right to admit that.
Thank you.
It's all right to admit that.
Thank you so much. We are so happy you're here.
And I'm glad I'm here too. Jen had struggled for more than 2 hours to settle Rylan. She feels completely out of control and she's desperate. She doesn't know where to turn, what to do for the better, and she's exhausted mentally and physically. When I first meet a family, I go in and I observe their family life and the dynamics between parents and their children. And I take mental notes throughout the day of what I feel is not working. And I sit down and I talk to the parents. Well, I've observed and I've taken mental notes, so follow me through and let's have a chat.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Joe's probably noticing that we're always yelling and screaming in my house. It's always chaotic.
It's kind of nerve-wracking having a stranger in the house, but maybe she'll give us some peace in the house and a little more control.
Bryce and Jen,
I've had the pleasure of being able to come inside your home and observe. You have 2 adorable children. I think it's fantastic that you have your own business. Your business puts the bread and butter on the table. I do recognise, though, that there is a price that is being paid. And that price is steep. You run a successful business that's open 24/7. But let me remind you, you're both parents, and that's a 24/7 job too. We've got Brycey who backchats. I mean, why do you sit and tolerate Brycey who's 6 years old and he talks to you with such disrespect?
I don't know what else I could do. I mean, I can't smack him or anything because that's not right, you know.
Your boy is laughing at the pair of you, and you're his parents. You're meant to be in charge. It's absurd. Sleeping is a big, big, big issue in this house. You have taught Rylan exactly how to behave. You have given him the bad habit. You've taught him that if he screams and cries enough, that he can come out into the sofa. Can you blame him?
No.
He wants his quality time with you during the night time because he's not given it during the day.
I work from 7 to 5 every day, so I'm not here during the day at all to have any structure or any playtime or anything with him.
When you are home, we're busy doing other things other than just sitting and spending time with him, I think is what she's saying.
Yeah.
You're not consistent, the pair of you, with anything that you lay down as discipline. You don't agree on anything.
Yeah. It's true.
And Jen, you shout at Bryce.
I know I talk back.
You need a break or what?
No.
This is tough to hear, but this is the truth. And you're meant to be together. You're meant to be solid. You're your kid's rock. And there's no united front between the pair of you. If you do not take what I am saying seriously, if you do not open your eyes to see exactly what's going on in your family life, then we're fighting a losing battle, and I might as well go home now.
No, I definitely take it seriously, yeah.
I'm dedicated to be able to help the pair of you turn that around.
Thank you.
Are you committed 100%, Bryce?
120.
Jen, are you?
Absolutely.
So we're in for some hard work, but we're in to change this for the good?
Okay.
Yeah.
She pinned us when she said that Bryce and I don't communicate. We don't have time to discuss our children. When we are talking, it's usually business.
She had a lot of good points, so I think the truth is what hurt the most. It's good. I think it's going to be really good for the family, so we needed to hear it.
Hello.
Hello,
How are you?
Good.
Good. I want to put something for the pair of you on the fridge door.
When I've seen the issues that need to be addressed, I then go into the family with a new household routine. The Bullard work and family schedule.
I'm excited, okay.
They so badly need to maintain a balance between their work and their family life.
This work and family schedule gives you boundaries. Where you see red, it means that you can answer the phone, which I think's evened out nicely throughout the day.
I think so too.
The places where I've stated that you need to have the phone off is because they're crucial to your family. There's no reason why this can't work.
I think that's fantastic. I know he is probably annoyed because he wants me to answer the phone 24 hours a day, but I think that will help me out tremendously.
I think it'll work well, except for maybe the phones for the business, but other than that, I hope we can stick to the schedule.
After establishing the routine, I wanted to address the discipline and the children's naughty behaviour. These mats, there's 2 of them. Rug, yes.
Wow.
It's a rug. Yes, it is, Rylan. I'm introducing naughty mats into the home. OK, this is how it goes. You give your children a warning. You tell them to stop the behaviour that's not acceptable. You come down to their level, OK? OK. And you give them eye contact and you use a voice that's low like that. Stop that behaviour. Now, once you give that warning, if they don't listen to you, you place them on the naughty mat. You say to them, you've not listened and I want you to stay there now until I come and get you. When that time is up, you go back over and you say to them, that behaviour was not acceptable. You know why you're here on that step. I want an apology.
Hi, you've reached Bullard Plumbing. Please leave a message and we'll get back to you as soon as possible.
Bring me your backpack, sweetie. Brycey started to push Rylan around and he just wouldn't stop.
Bryce, stop.
Jen, first warning.
Stop.
First
if I
warning.
have to ask you again, you'll go to the naughty mat.
He didn't stop pushing his little brother around, so he got sent to the naughty mat.
I'm not going to have you act like this. Stop. Stop. Walk to the mat right now. Change your tone.
And he did not like it. He started shouting and yelling at the top of his voice. If you don't put your foot down now and you don't show him authority, don't look at him. Don't look at him and don't give him dirty looks. You're the adult here and you're in charge.
Okay.
All right? Just ignore him shouting and you just do your thing with Rylan. Yeah, and after the 6 minutes, then you go over to him, okay?
Okay.
Jen stuck out the 6 minutes and she went and told him, you know, I want an apology.
I will listen to you, but I want you to calmly tell me what you have to say. Give me a hug. I want you to say you're sorry.
This is what we do. This is what we do. You didn't listen to Mummy, so Mummy would like an apology for that behaviour. You get the apology, he comes off the mat, OK? And I'm saying this quite clearly in front of you, Brycey. You know why? Because you're a smart, intelligent boy, and I know that you know better. But you do need to listen to Mummy. Brycey's realising that when he behaves in a way that's unacceptable, there is a consequence for it.
Come here. Come here. Okay.
Later on, Jen got a phone call from Bryce.
Hello? Where are you? No, I've been trying to get a hold of you, Bryce, and you haven't been answering your phones.
I could tell he was agitated with me because I had the phone off. He doesn't know how to separate work and family. To him, it's all one.
Hello.
There's Daddy.
Hey, what's up?
Daddy, come here.
What's up?
Tonight, Jen started to tell Bryce exactly how she was feeling.
I just want you to understand that the schedule is important to me. I like it, and it's working for me so far.
And it's just going to be hard to get used to, you know?
Just know that you can get a hold of me at those times, and
Yeah, but it doesn't work that way.
it does. It can wait. People aren't gonna die. It's plumbing.
I don't like the phones being off. It's a sacrifice for the better, I think, but still, it's going to be tough.
Mum and Dad have allowed Rylan's sleeping pattern to take over the entire family of an evening. This issue seriously needs to change because it's affecting everybody in the family dramatically. Jen and Bryce, we're going to use the sleep separation technique with Rylan to get him off to sleep, OK? And this is how it works. You come into the room, you keep calm, you read a nighttime story, kisses and cuddles, and so to bed, and you place Rylan into his crib. When you've done that, you move to this corner here and you sit down, like so. So he can see the side of your face,
but you're not giving him eye contact. Each night, you move further and further away from the crib or bed so that you establish this pattern of your child feeling secure in their bed but not feeling anxious because they're left in their bedroom on their own. Do not, under any circumstances, as soon as you see him trying to climb over, get up from your spot and try and stop him. Because what you will do is find yourself fighting with your son in the crib like this to try and keep him down. And you can't control that. From wherever he's standing, he's not getting no communication or eye contact with you, because that is what he's going to be looking for, and that is what he's going to try and grab. And once he's got it, he won't stop.
Putting Rylan to bed takes hours. I'm usually just exhausted and nearly in tears. If this bedtime routine works out, it's gonna change everything.
Jen went to put Rylan to bed and had started to read stories to him. And then very quickly, he gave her signs that he wanted to go into the living room.
No sofa. Here, lovely. Rylan's room. No, lovely. How pretty your room. Kisses and cuddles. And an A2's Rylan, it's time for night-night.
So Jen put Rylan in his crib, and he didn't want to go there.
Mom! Mom!
Say nothing, Jen.
Mom! Mom! Mom!
I started to kind of feel anxious about the routine when I had to bow my head and basically ignore him.
She's doing really well. Rylan decided to climb out of the crib. Jen put him back into the crib. And he just went mad.
When Rylan was just crying, "Mommy, Mommy, Mommy," it got to be too much at one point. I almost got up and grabbed him out of the crib.
Jen became very emotional and started to cry. Listening to her child call her name was just ripping her heart out.
Although it was only 25 minutes, it seemed like an hour. I honestly could not have done that without Joe. I was just so excited that we had gotten my 2-year-old to sleep, and, you know, fairly calmly. I was just so happy I can't even put it into words.
I'm going to leave for a couple of days, and Jen and Bryce are going to have to put the techniques that I've taught them into practice, because I'm not around forever. You guys are on your own. I want to see that routine underneath your belt. I want to see no more back chat from Brycey. Follow the small details with the technique, the bedtime routine.
Yeah, that works well.
Talk to one another.
Well, thank you.
I think they're going to be challenged while I'm away. Okay. Take care.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Trust me, I am going to be watching them.
I'm worried that when she's gone, I'm going to forget. All of a sudden, I feel like I don't know how to parent.
I've taught Jen and Bryce techniques that they need to implement. But trust me, I am going to be watching them.
For dinner. Tonight, we went out to eat. I was nervous, and I was anticipating the worst.
This is good. They're all at a restaurant.
Sit down.
Sit down and eat your dinner.
Come on. Good boy.
Eat your half, Rylan. Eat your half.
You don't want any of it.
Well, let's see.
What's going on here with Rylan and his food?
One more bite. I'll trade you a bite for a drink.
Rylan's not eating his food, but Brycey's doing really, really well.
Well, you did awesome on your ribs. Thank you so much. It was very good.
Very good. And a peek at the dessert tray, perchance?
You want to do a dessert?
Are you kidding? You are looking to cause conflict in this restaurant. You and Brycey are going to sit and eat something chocolate in there and leave Rylan out?
So Rylan's now setting the standard. Because he never ate, nobody can have dessert now.
If Rylan didn't eat his dinner, we all have to suffer.
This is crazy.
I don't know if dessert is called suffering.
You go bye-bye? We're going bye-bye, okay?
Go bye-bye.
Let's go bye-bye. Come on.
Oh, look. Putting Rylan to bed. Excellent.
I got this one.
Mom. What's that noise? Is that a musical toy? What is going on there? My word, it's a light show going on in the bedroom.
Night-night.
Bryce, you've overstimulated Rylan now. Bryce, you're never getting your son to sleep now, I'll tell you that for nothing.
I'm gonna turn this off.
Mom.
What were you thinking? At least one of them's sleeping.
Rylan, sit and drink your juice, please.
Talk to the eyeballs.
Huh?
Talk to the eyeballs.
I am talking to your eyes.
Talk to the eyeball.
Talk to the hand.
Don't say that to me, okay? If I have to ask you again, you'll go to the naughty mat, okay?
Talk to the hand.
Are you talking to me?
Excuse me? Talk to the hand? I don't think so.
I'm done. Stop with your mouth.
So if you've already given him a warning, why is he not on the naughty mat?
We're gonna start your reading.
No!
Yes.
I said the other day.
Don't talk back to me or you'll go to the naughty mat.
Mom!
What?
I can't.
Jen, put Brycey on the naughty mat.
You were trying to get out of doing your reading.
No!
Yes, you were.
No!
Say it again and you go to the timeout mat. Is this back talking? I'm confused. Bryce, come on. We've got to get your homework done.
I can't believe this is going on. I need to get back to this house. Hello!
Hey, how are you?
Hi. How are you? I really love bringing in the DVD because it shows the parents exactly where they've gone wrong. OK, I've got footage for the pair of you to sit down and take a look at this. OK, follow me then. OK, guys, take a look.
Talk to the eyeball. Talk to the hand now.
Are you talking to me? Don't say that to me. It's not funny. You're not being cute.
You are there and then telling young Brycey not to address you with that attitude. And you need him to take you seriously. Make sure you're aware of when he starts to backtalk. Remember, use the naughty mat and nip that in the bud straight away.
Okay.
You want to do a dessert?
You and Brycey are gonna sit and eat something
No, I don't want
chocolate in there and leave Rylan out.
If Rylan didn't eat his dinner, we all have to suffer.
Mommy panics again.
Mummy needed a good talking to in that restaurant, I tell you that. There are ways in which the pair of you can talk without shouting and yelling at the top of your heads in front of the kids, because that's what they pick up. We're talking about dessert. Rylan didn't eat his food, so no, he's not entitled to a dessert. But young Brycey ate his food and he behaved beautifully, and that should be rewarded. But you were saying yes, you were saying no. Because of the fear that Rylan would kick off and have a fit in front of everybody and you'd feel embarrassed. Everybody's entitled to have a dessert if they want.
Right. Sorry.
This one. Night-night.
Hold on a minute.
Yeah.
No, what's that music?
That's the toy that I gave him that didn't seem to work.
That was a hard bedtime night for Bryce.
No.
Bryce, what was you thinking? You're overstimulating.
I kind of realized that about 45 minutes later.
Anything musical, anything that's going to give a light show is going to overstimulate Rylan, and it's going to become playtime, not bedtime. Keep it all calm and put him to bed, and then start edging yourself out as well, okay? So now we've watched the footage, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to stick around today, help the pair of you reinforce and fine-tune the stuff that still needs working on.
That would be fantastic.
Okay, brilliant. Let's get going then.
All right, thank you.
Watching Jen on the DVD, that's pretty scary. Wow, she just looks meaner on the DVD than in real life. Well,
I didn't even realize how much I raised my voice at both the kids and Bryce. And I'm definitely going to change that.
Why is he on that mat?
He's on the mat for back tucking outside and not taking his boots off when he got in.
Children do need boundaries, and they do need to be told by their parents what they can get away with and what they can't.
Okay, please speak to me. Okay, don't whine.
Look at me. He needs to look at you so they can communicate with you.
Look at Mommy. Look at Mommy. Okay, without whining, can you tell me? I'm definitely learning the discipline part of it.
Can I have a hug?
This process has not been easy.
Thank you.
But to me, it's all worth it. I think Brycey's learning to respect both Bryce and I as parents.
Love you.
Thank you, John.
Okay. It's bedtime for Pooh, isn't it?
You're doing well. We're going to make that bed properly, so it's all cosy. Tonight, Bryce put Rylan to bed, and it was a very special moment. He put Rylan into his crib. He sat on the floor, put his head down, and he waited for him to get out of the crib. But he didn't get out, not once.
I didn't think he would just go to bed within 25 minutes. That was amazing. Just feels awesome.
The biggest way it's impacted us, I think, is the sleep.
Awesome.
Now I wake up and I'm refreshed and I'm ready to start my day.
Ready? All right.
And because of the schedule, I have a lot more balance between work and family.
Off. Can you say off?
Off.
Yay! Good job.
I think my family is just going to be so well-rounded now.
The Bullard family have changed immensely. They've gone from a family that have had no boundaries or discipline, but now they get it. They're happier, the children are happier, and they're managing to juggle work and family.
We get along better now. The boys listen to us. They respect us. They go to bed on time. I mean, it's a huge impact. Huge.
The routine helps out greatly. I don't feel stressed anymore, and I think it's great for the kids to be on a schedule. I'm overwhelmed with joy right now.
All right, then.
Can you give JoJo a
Bryce,
hug?
I'm going to go now. Bye-bye, darling.
Bye.
Bye.
Say thank you.
Take care. You're welcome.
Rylan, can you come give her a hug?
Rylan.
Give her a hug and say
Can
goodbye.
you say bye-bye to Jojo? Jojo's going now.
Say bye-bye.
She's gotta go bye-bye.
I gotta go. Oh, bye-bye. Bye-bye, darling.
Kiss.
Rylan and Brycey are just sweeties. They really are. Thank you. It's always hard to leave a family that you become so attached to.
Well, thank you very much.
Thank you. You're welcome. I'm very proud of Jen, of Bryce. I'm proud that they've embraced fear, embraced their anxiety.
Okay, Bryce.
Thank you.
Take care.
They faced up to what they needed to do in order to change their life for the better, and they got the results that they truly deserve. We've got a routine working in this house now. Stick with it. You've got a nice balance between family and business.
So let the both of them thrive. Okay?
All right.
Take care. Bye. Bye, Brycey. Bye, Rylan.
I'm feeling a little overwhelmed that it's all over. It's been such a great experience for my whole family. And it's really going to change our lives. I am so thankful that we were able to go through this whole experience.
We have control back, we really do, and Jen's happier, I'm happier, the boys are happier. Brycey doesn't back talk anymore. Get your spoon.
Excused?
Yes, you may.
Rylan just goes to bed within 25, 30 minutes.
Bryce now understands that we can run a business and still spend quality time with our kids and nothing's going to be broken.
I can see how happy the kids are, so I'm definitely going to put the kids before the business now.
Bryce and I have a whole new outlook on life.
We communicate better, we're more loving towards each other, we don't really yell at each other that much anymore, and it's affected us in a positive way.
We are going to take what Joe has taught us, and I think it's just going to get better and better.
Let's take a look and see who we have here.
Sean and I, we met and we were married in 3 months. One of those crazy whirlwind romances. Such a short amount of time, just the two of us before Chandler came into the picture. We went from 1 to 2 boys. It wasn't that big of a change, but then the third really was a big jump. Sean goes to work every day. I'm the one that's there all the time, doing most of the discipline.
Now, sit on your butt.
I always feel like I'm getting pulled in different directions.
I do share with them, but they never share with me.
We are here to talk about our 3 little boys.
Chandler's biggest issue is respect.
You know why I want to do it alone? Because you.
You clean up the toy room.
No.
The back talk. Chandler? It's all about the attitude.
Caden, boy.
He's always worn us out.
Your popsicle.
Caden Orm.
He won't eat anything with the family. He usually has to have another meal cooked for him.
Honey, we're not having Fruity Pebbles for dinner. I make him something different almost every night.
Caden obviously doesn't like his food.
Declan?
Declan. He's just a handful.
Get out of my way!
I'm starting to see little things that he does that are just mimics of his brother's behavior. No. What did you say? He is a little bit of a wanderer. He kind of has free reign in the neighborhood. Dex?
Far too dangerous.
I feel like if I don't get control now, I'm afraid of completely losing control later. We are asking for your help with our little guys. Please come and help the Orm family.
Consider it done. I'm on my way.
This is Caden.
Hi, Caden. Nice to meet you.
He say nice to meet you? Yeah, let's see. That's Chandler over there.
Hi, Chandler. How are you?
Pleased to meet you. When she walked in the door, I was a little scared because she seemed like she had that sternness about her.
Hiya.
This is Declan. Can you
Hi,
say
Declan. How
hi?
are you? You're gonna shake my hand. Pleased to meet you. He's a little shy.
He is a little bit shy.
Tammy introduced me to her 3 sons, and they're full of energy and, you know, definitely a handful. Tammy, what we're going to do today is I'm going to watch you and observe.
Okay.
So I want you to carry on as normal.
Okay.
I know you've got some, you know, issues that need to be addressed.
Yeah, like the shoving.
We'll get to the bottom of that and we'll find solutions.
Wonderful.
So I'm going to step back and just watch you as you normally would be, okay?
Okay, sounds good.
All right. When I first meet a family, I observe their family life and the dynamics between parents and their children. I watch, I listen, and I take mental notes.
I want pink.
Well, you know, we'll paint in a minute. Let me just put one more little on your way and I'll be all done, and then I'm all yours.
Within minutes of walking into the house, Chandler, who's 8, and Caden, who's 6, started fighting.
Ow! Or take me, Caden.
They were hurting one another, and then it became a lot more aggressive.
Okay.
Mum was oblivious. It was just madness. Caden, do you always step over your brother like that?
Yeah.
Do you?
Yeah, we always.
Great. Which way is he going, honey? This way, right?
Get the ball,
get the ball!
No, he's going for mine.
Oh, so you gotta hit it this way. Play with your brother for a little bit, honey, okay?
I need your help.
Honey, who are you gonna play with? Mommy can't play.
Where's Caden?
I don't know. Caden? Honey?
Caden, who's 6 years old, nobody knows where he is.
Well, are you gonna show him?
Where's Caden and Declan now? And Declan, who's 3 years old, he goes missing.
Does that normally happen, Tammy?
Yeah, because they'll run outside, and especially with Declan, because he never tells me if he's leaving, that I'll be running around the neighborhood searching everywhere for him.
That's bloody crazy. Where's Declan?
Declan!
Today, Declan went missing. My word, I thought I was going to have a heart attack because we couldn't find him. Where's Declan?
I can't find them.
Mum hasn't got a clue where her sons are. I could not believe the situation we were in. Where's Declan, Tammy?
Where's your little brother? Hey, but honey.
Mom.
No. That's not good.
Did Declan just have those scissors?
Yes, he did.
I dread to think what that boy could have done with a pair of scissors in his hand, and yet there was no discipline for taking the scissors in the first place. Tammy needs to get assertive herself and take responsibility as a mother to look after her 3 boys.
Mom?
One of the big issues in the Orme family is eating. They do nothing but constantly snack throughout the day. That can make them hyperactive, and then they're going to lose their appetite and they're not going to want any of their meals.
Hey, you're home. How you doing?
Hiya. Sean came home at lunchtime and it was good to see him.
Did you eat lunch, honey?
No. Well, my job takes me away on a lot of trips, so I'm gone a lot. Hopefully somebody from the outside can tell us what each one of us is doing wrong.
All right, little boys of mine. Okay, here you go, baby. No, you want a whole or a half?
I'll take 2. I'll take 1.
This is normal. I ran out of turkey, honey.
Today at lunchtime, Caden decided that he didn't want to eat the sandwich that Tammy had prepared for all the other children, and he kicked up a fuss.
Caden, you're being ridiculous, honey.
You don't get any food.
All right, just forget it. I'll just... What do you want? Do you want a turkey sandwich? I'll make him turkey.
I just don't think that she's strict enough, and she thinks I'm too strict.
Caden didn't want to eat his sandwich. Dad said he had to, and Mum went and made another sandwich. They've got different approaches and they need to come together. What would you say that you disagree on some of the issues?
I think he yells too much. That's big. Number 1 for me.
And
he
I don't
yells
think
too
she
much.
does enough when they're doing something wrong in front of her.
So when you come home, you mean that you don't think she...
When we're together in the car or whatever, I mean, they'll be throwing something while she's driving or I'm driving.
Yeah.
And she'll just sit there and talk or read a magazine and not do anything about it.
But you want silence. Like, I mean, if they even like, Mom, they're like, Mom, I told you to be quiet. I'm like, gosh, she was just asking me something. Chandler!
Tammy doesn't hold authority with her children. They don't look at her with any respect.
Chandler! Come on. Don't teach me. Come on. Come on, sweetie.
Oh, look who's coming.
Oh, cool. Street Watcher. We need it. I hope they come down all here all the time.
Chandler's 8 years old, and he smart mouths his mother all the time, and I think that's very disrespectful.
Huh? Chandler, honey, I don't need that kind of attitude from you.
Tammy pleads with her children to do stuff that they should be doing.
Yes, Caden. Chandler, honey, don't yell at me, sweetheart. Stop, baby. Mommy's trying to fix it. Caden, stop.
She pegs them. It's cringing to watch.
Please? Put it back up for Mommy. Stick it in there. Caden.
There also seems to be a lot of chaos, and it seems very hectic in the household.
We are in the middle of baking cookies.
At one stage, Declan had his hands in the oven because they were cooking cookies, and next minute...
Oh, here he is. He's catching bugs.
Caden was outside the house and nobody knew where he was. And now she's got 2 children that are in the house, one of them being 3 years old, which could have his hands in the stove looking for the cookies. But Mum wouldn't know because she's out here collecting bugs. Crazy.
Did you poke holes in the cookies? Oh, you did poke holes in the cookies, didn't you?
Mum was really trying to multitask and manage looking after all 3 boys, which she was struggling with. Tammy? Come through! Look at this!
I'm just tired.
This is Mummy on the floor. It's just got a little bit out of hand, to be honest, in the house. But the children are ruling roost. When I first meet a family, I go in and I observe their family life and the dynamics between parents and their children. And I take mental notes throughout the day of what I feel is not working. And at the end of the evening, I sit down and I talk to the parents about what I've observed throughout the day.
Joe, when we were waiting for her to talk to us, the longer I waited, the more nervous I got. I'm super sensitive in the area of my kids and my job as a mother.
I'm definitely nervous. I don't know what to expect.
I would like to say to the both of you that you couldn't find a home as warm as the home that I've walked into. And without a doubt, the love and the praise that you give your boys in abundance is really a beautiful thing. Also, I'd like to talk about the things that I'm not too happy about. Discipline needs to be a must. There is a lack of discipline on your behalf, Tammy. You're constantly trying to convince them that they should listen to you. And you're the mum, you're in charge. And there is discipline on your side, Sean, which seems so much firmer and sterner, where you're more relaxed. And because no one's being consistent, the children are getting mixed messages. Chandler is a boy who smart mouths. He's rude when he smart mouths back to you. He doesn't respect by the way that he talks to you. Declan, a smart 3-year-old. You know the day is coming bad when you're walking out into the front yard and your child has got a pair of scissors and you're thanking your lucky stars that you weren't dealing with something more serious. Caden, for example, won't eat his lunch, as we know, or his dinner. And your complete fear as a mother that your children are going to starve makes you act impulsively. Now, I'm sitting here and I'm watching you feel upset because you know what I truly believe that I'm seeing here is a woman that is taking all of this blame as guilt. That you feel guilty, Tammy, if you have to discipline your children. That you feel that you won't be any closer than what you are to put your foot down. And let me tell you something, Sean, your wife's tired. She's struggling and she needs your help. She does need your help.
wannabe super mom where I take on everything, and sorry.
Yeah. Hey.
I've never asked him to help me very much. And he's kind of gotten used to that. I'm sorry. He goes to work every day, earns a living. I get to stay home with the kids. He gets home when he's tired, and
You don't work? You work, Tammy. Oh, hell, you work. You work every day. You two come together and change your parenting techniques and change your behaviour pattern. Your children will change their behaviour pattern. And we're going to go through routines and techniques, and we're going to make this better.
So you don't think it's too late to backtrack?
It's never too late.
No.
It's never too late. My word. It's never too late.
Okay. Jo, she's definitely straightforward. So, and combination of that and me being emotional and me taking so much pride in my job, it was a little overwhelming.
There was nothing that Jo said that I disagreed with at all.
Hello.
Hey, Jo.
Hiya. I've got a routine. The routine I felt the house needed because it was very chaotic, and it gives a very solid foundation here and structure for your children, which they do need.
It's definitely going to take some getting used to because it's been 8 years of running things this way. I wasn't expecting a routine chart to come out. I thought, oh my gosh, when did she have time to put my whole life on a chart?
When she pulled out the list of routines, I thought, oh boy, I'm back in the military here, you know.
I've put here snack time, which I think is very reasonable because lunch was at 12:30. Kids come home from school and they're hungry. So I want you to make that snack time for all of the children, okay? Before I start teaching my techniques, I lay out a set of rules of what behaviour is acceptable and what behaviour is not acceptable. What I wanted to talk to you all about was household rules, okay, which I think are very important. No more hitting one another, because I know that you brothers all love each other very, very much. When Mummy cooks a meal, I want you all to behave well and eat your dinner or your lunch. Sean and Tammy, when you see behaviour that's not acceptable, I would like you to give your children a warning and tell them, no, stop that behaviour, it's not acceptable. If you don't stop your behaviour and your behaviour carries on to be naughty, then Mummy will put you into the naughty room. I would like to use the downstairs bedroom as the naughty room, okay? Yeah, well, we're nodding. Are you nodding?
Yeah, I think it's good.
Caden, he's gonna be Joe's challenge for this whole thing, because he's a stubborn little guy.
I'm really concerned about how the boys become over-aggressive when they play. That does need to stop.
And Declan, other beautiful picture.
Yeah,
Caden and Declan were painting, and Caden took a swipe at Declan. That's just not acceptable.
We'll let him dry. No. Oh.
Caden had already been warned by Tammy not to hit his brother, so he got sent off to the naughty room.
Tammy, we can come down, okay? Give them eye contact. Lower your tone so that you're being firm and authoritative, and place him into the naughty room for that unacceptable behaviour.
Do you hit your brother? No. Did I already give you one warning today? You have to go sit in the naughty room right now. Look at me. Without the attitude for 6 minutes.
Explain to him why I put him in the room. You're in this room because...
Caden, you're in this room because Mommy warned you not to hit your brothers. Let's go, you guys, out.
So whilst Caden's in the naughty room, he's going to have time to think about his naughty behaviour.
It felt good to put Joe's teachings into place. Normally, it's me screaming, Kaden, knock it off. I didn't lose it. I felt so in control. I did what I had to do. I did what she told me.
It's time now that you could go and get Caden. Remember to say to him, Mummy put you in this room because you hit your brother. It's now time to come out and I'd like you to go and apologise to your brother, please. If he says, no, I don't want to do it, then he stays in there.
He stays in there. Do you know why you were in this room? What happened? For what? Yeah, is it nice to hit your brother? Can you please go and apologize to Declan and give him a hug and say you're sorry? Thank you.
Tammy did really, really well. She followed through to the T, and it worked. The boys love to snack on loads of junk food, and that can make them hyperactive, and then they're going to lose their appetite, and they're not going to want any of their meals. In order to stop the boys from helping themselves to all the snacks, I've brought in a snack box. You can most definitely take that into the pantry and clear up all your snacks and put them in there. Okay. The purpose of having the snack box is so that the boys don't feed on those snacks throughout the whole day, so that they don't want to eat come lunchtime or dinner time. Oh, I see lots of things that could go in this box. Oh my word! There's enough there for a whole army.
Put them in.
There it is. Come and take a look. The snack box.
Okay, you guys.
Even though I've curbed the children from eating snacks, it's still not going to completely change Caden's eating problem, because that's all about control. There's no reason, unless he's allergic to any particular food, that he shouldn't eat the same as his brothers. When Tammy realises that she's losing control of dinner time, what she needs to do is to separate the food on Caden's plate and explain to him exactly how much more she wants him to eat.
First, I want you to eat this meat, and then I want you to have one bite of corn. Just a bite.
Oh, he's got to have the big bite like you said,
And then he can get done. Finish this meat and you take a bite of corn.
let's not stall, address that situation again.
And let's finish that meat up, please. What are you doing? Finish that meat right there. Get away, babe. Don't forget about that word.
Let's eat that one bite of corn.
Keep on him, keep on him. Caden was still resisting to eat, and so I taught Sean how to set by example, show and tell.
Check it out. Dad's gonna get his bite.
Get your bite.
Get yours.
Do it together. It's a teamwork.
1, 2, 3, go.
Atta boy, good boy.
Woohoo! Way to go,
Well
babe.
done,
That's
it.
my boy.
At least you tried it.
When we first sat down together, yeah, I probably did doubt Joe's ability and the knowledge that she had of kids, you know. I was proven wrong. I mean, Kaden did a 180.
Very
We're
proud of you.
super proud of you, honey. I think it's wonderful to say and praise from all how well they're doing. And I'd like to say well done to Mum and Dad.
Thank you.
This evening, Dad sat down to do homework with Chandler.
I'm trying to be there for my wife when, you know, when she needs help. It's not going to be easy. Okay, so you need to think of a sentence. Chan, pay attention to your work.
Yeah. As they were doing the homework, I could visibly see that Chandler was getting upset.
Now, don't look at me. This is your work, honey.
I don't know, Bun. Shall I have a look? Shall I suggest something?
Why don't you
Let's
see?
have a look. Sit down, darling. Let's have a look.
Hey, Chan, we're not going to do this.
Sometimes children bottle up what they're feeling inside, and what you get is a secondary emotion, and sometimes that comes out physical, with attitude or with aggression. Can I ask you why you feel really upset? Do you talk to Jojo and tell me, and then we'll work through it together?
I'm just not happy.
You're not happy? Then you tell me why you're not happy.
I don't know. I just don't want to say it.
Why is that, darling?
I don't even know it. God, I just want to work with Mom anyways.
Is there any reason why you like to do it with Mum and not Dad?
Because Dad yells at me sometimes.
Did I yell at you?
You yelled at me in the first grade.
Okay, listen to that, because that's valid. Okay? How does that make you feel when Dad yells at you?
It makes me bad.
I'm very pleased that you've said how it makes you feel, because that's important, okay, Chandler? It's important. So no yelling, Daddy, okay?
Okay.
No yelling.
Like, I do much better, like, alone.
You do it much better alone?
Do you want to write the sentence by yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. When Chandler told me how he was feeling during homework, it really, truly just tore me up inside, you know, because I sure in the heck don't want my son, you know, not being able to ask me a question because I yelled at him last year over something in homework. It was an eye-opener, you know, it didn't feel good at all.
Chandler was saying that he felt that you yelled at him and made him feel upset when he was doing his homework, which put pressure on him. So I want to open up that doorway. So if I can get you to call Chandler in and just say, you know, buddy, I'm sorry if I made you feel that way, but I really want to be able to help you do your homework sometimes.
Hey, Chan. Hey, dude, come here. Well, Dad wants to talk to you.
Yeah.
Dad doesn't want you to feel like that, you know, that I'm yelling at you or anything, and I'm sorry that you think. I know I used to, honey, but Daddy's gonna change that, okay?
Okay.
If you ever feel that way again, you need to tell me, okay?
Okay.
Right when we're doing your homework?
Sure.
All right? I love you.
Good job. Ah?
Thanks.
So I'm gone now for a while, and Tammy and Sean have to do it on their own because I can't be around forever. I hope while I'm away that Tammy and Sean remember the details of the techniques that I've taught them. Take care.
All right. Have a good night.
Bye-bye.
I'll see you later.
Bye.
We're on our own.
I think Joe's got us pretty close to trained, and we'll find out.
I just hope that they stick with it 100%, and whilst they're doing it, I'm going to be watching them.
Is that beans?
Here, yeah.
I'm not eating beans.
Tammy's got to make sure that when it comes to Caden's eating time, that it doesn't go on forever. That's what Caden's good at, game playing with Mum and stalling the whole situation.
But I'll give you $2.
No, we're not giving money. He has to take a bite. You could either spend the good hour that we have of playtime playing, or you could spend it at the table, which doesn't sound like a lot of fun to me. Waiting to eat a bite of beans.
Mum, don't buy into it. He's playing you.
If you take a bite and you don't like it, then Mommy won't give you pork and beans anymore, but you need to try it.
This is absurd. What is going on? Homework time. He looks stressed. Chandler really looks stressed.
Do you remember that word? The tricky one, because it looks like a U, but it says U, flute. It. Come on, baby. Chandler?
What?
Would you please do homework with me?
I am.
You had a busy day today? Yeah. You're mad because you had a busy day today? Why would you take that on me?
I don't want to do homework.
Baby, I told you last night that you had a lot of homework today.
Come on, Tammy. Get in control of this situation.
Just like all the other kids out there, honey, they have homework too.
You know why I want to do it alone? Because you.
Oh, here we go. Attitude.
I tried to start this out nicely, but if you're gonna have this attitude with me, this is your warning. Are you gonna read this with me? All right. Go into the naughty room.
No homework getting done tonight, that's for sure.
Chandler has given me a few challenging moments. Let's go do homework nicely? Yeah? I feel like I have no control. You're not gonna go do homework nicely. I can't regain the control that I need.
Whoa, slamming doors again.
I'm done. Chandler?
I think it's hard for Tammy having to manage all three boys. Oh my God. Where is anybody to look after Declan? Nobody knows he's even outside the house. This is too dangerous. The car! Oh, that's it. I need to get back to the Orme family now. After I've left the household, I go away for a couple of days, and when I come back, I show the family footage of where they need to perfect the techniques that they have found difficult whilst I've been away. Okay.
I'm only asking for one bite, honey. One bite is all I ask.
Hey, Mom. No bite. No bite. No bite.
Right, and there. That is where I would have stopped the nonsense. Your low voice should have come in, and it should have been, Caden, sit at the table properly and finish the 2 spoonfuls. Otherwise, you're going into the naughty room because you are not listening to me.
Okay. Just like all the other kids out there, honey, they have homework too. Okay.
I'm done. You've both lost the incentive.
Oh, I was so done. Oh, Joe, I was so done. I was so frustrated.
The pair of you are like this, ready to pull your hair out. So your firm voice could have come in with, do not give me attitude, do not talk to me like that. If you stay calm, then you can address the situations that do need to be addressed with his attitude and how he speaks to you, but then you can go, come on, let's get it done. So then we can go and we can relax and hang out together afterwards. I'm not happy with watching Declan move out on his own in the street. You see the height of Declan in comparison to the car? Mm-hmm. He walked straight out on the road behind this parked car, and there could have been a car. And he's in the middle of the road. That's, to me, you know, my mind wouldn't even imagine what could happen to Declan out on the street while you're indoors. And that is why I feel that you have to supervise Declan because he's too young. You've got to be on top of that situation, the pair of you. Okay, is that clear?
Okay.
We've looked through the footage, and I'm going to stick around and support you and reinforce all the techniques, okay?
Okay.
So you can carry on the evening. I have bought the door lock.
Okay.
What I would like to establish is your awareness of where the children are. I think it's a very good idea that they start coming to you and asking you if they can go out.
Okay.
Right, you can hold that. There we go. Okay, Mummy, I want you to explain to your boys why that lock's on the door and what do you expect from them?
This lock is on the door because while we're in the house and you guys want to decide, do you want to go out and play? I need you to come and say, Mommy, I'm going to play outside, and tell me where you're going. And this especially goes to you.
Brilliant, Tammy. Excellent. Now the boys have to come to you. Tonight, the Orme family had a barbecue and they invited their friends. As usual, Caden was resisting to eat his food again.
Caden, have you taken bites? Well, you just have to sit here until you take those bites, okay?
You've just got to have a couple of spoonfuls to try for Mummy and then you can get down.
Look at me. I'm giving you 1 more minute to take a bite of that. And if you don't take a bite of that, you're gonna go into the naughty room. I can see now that's a control thing, and he's gonna eat it. I was catering too much. There we go.
Way to go, Caden. Way to go, darling.
Caden ate what I told him to eat. I think he knew that we were serious and we were firm. He's getting the picture.
Hats off to Tammy, she did really well. She followed through with it and she got the results. And it was very successful. I was very proud of her.
Come here. My household is so different. Everything is running more smoothly. There's not as much chaos in the house. Caden's eating his dinner. He doesn't come in and out of the pantry 500 times a day.
Very proud of you.
We're super proud of you, honey.
Can I go get bites of
That was the
No, honey,
best
we can do it
dinner
till
I think
everybody else is
we've ever
done.
had.
How to be a ranger.
Good. That was very good. There's been a big change in Chandler. His attitude is improving.
I was not supposed to have 2 teams.
Yeah.
Like now, Chandler wants to do homework with Sean. And Declan's gotten used to playing in the house. It's a huge difference.
There has been a tremendous amount of progress with the Orme family. Tammy's got more control over situations when she's managing all 3 boys. And both parents, they've like connected and come together and they're working on the same page.
All right.
Watching Sean with the boys, it's amazing. It's good for the boys to bond with their dad like that.
Okay, you want a green guy?
Yes.
Progress is happening, slowly but surely, and that's what counts. And that makes me feel very, very happy for them.
Take care. Everything is so awesome. I mean, I can't even tell you how much you've helped us.
Oh, thank you. They were open from the beginning. They were warm, they were receptive, they wanted change. And they deserve every result they're getting, every result, because they've put the hard work in. And it's lovely to walk into a house and see what needs changing, and to walk out and see it changed. That's priceless, priceless. I've done what I was meant to do here in this family, and I'm off to the next one now.
Everything has changed. This is more than I expected. To actually see her come in here and work wonders on our family was more than I could have ever hoped for. It was an amazing experience for all of us.
Since Joe's been around, I think the biggest difference in our family is we're much closer. Even though we were a tight family, it's just seeming like we've came together even snugger, you know, kind of put some sealant around the window, basically.
I am happy that Joe came in. And I'm so happy, but I'm so sad because I'm gonna miss her.
There you go.
Double dot!
Okay, start at that dot right there.
It's fun with Joe, but I missed her.
Okay.
These ones.
She's made me, I would say, be a better father, you know, and help my kids act proper, you know, which is gonna reflect onto them and pass it on to their kids one day.
Joe made a big difference forever. I mean, on how these kids are gonna turn into 3, 6, and 8-year-olds into grown men, and they're gonna be raising their kids and be better parents because of what Joe taught us. It's a chain. I mean, not only did she affect our life, but she can affect my children's life. That's an amazing thing to do for somebody, for all of us.
Let's take a look and see what family we've got here.
Hi, we're the Wishmeyers. I'm John, and this is my wife, Melora.
I was a marketing rep for a company. I ended up working for John, and we started dating.
We have 3 children. Jared, he's 9, and then our twin daughters, Ashlyn and Elia, are 4.
Elia is my youngest twin.
Let go of me, you mom!
She screams.
Yeah!
She kicks.
Elia. No, I'm not!
She hits.
Oh dear.
I'll give you something to cry about.
We have more problems with her than we do with Ashlyn. Ashlyn is the older twin. She doesn't want to go to sleep at night.
No, you're not gonna sleep with me. I'll lay with you.
No!
She always has an excuse to get out of bed.
Lie down.
And then she starts really throwing a pretty big fit.
I cannot believe what I'm seeing.
Jared feels the girls get more attention than him. Jared sometimes feels left out.
Jared said ha-ha to me. Did not. It's true.
Do you want to go to your room?
I work away from home quite a lot, so I rely on Melora to handle the children throughout the day.
You need to turn that down.
I work from home, and I thought if I worked from home, they'd have mommy time, but obviously that doesn't work.
Do you want to?
Sometimes I just feel like I can't do it all. I just can't. It's not working. I feel like every way in my life my kids are controlling me. It makes me a nervous wreck. Supernanny, I'm exhausted. I'm at my wit's end, and I need your help. We need your help.
Wishmeyers, you really do need my help, and I'm on my way. Hello.
Supernanny.
Pleased to meet you.
Hi, I'm Laura.
Hi, Joe Frost. Pleased to meet
This
you.
is Ashlyn.
Hello, Ashlyn. Shake my hand.
I thought the nanny would be really kind of mean. But when she walked through the door, it was not that impression at all. My first impressions of Joe were very good.
Hi, I'm John.
Hi, John. Pleased to meet you.
Pleasure.
Joe.
This is the other twin, Elia.
Hi, Elia. Pleased to meet you. How are you?
And our son Jared's at school, so you'll get to meet him later.
Oh, that'd be fantastic. Well, guys, I'm here to take mental notes and to observe you guys as a family. I know you've got some issues that need to be addressed, but we'll get to the bottom of that and resolve those. But if you can just carry on as normal, and then I can step back and watch you. So you work on the computer a full day.
Yes.
Then you're trying to keep the girls occupied.
Yeah.
Not only does Melora look after the children, but she also has a full-time marketing job that she does at home too.
Don't even think about it.
Can I take this call?
No.
Why? You need to be quiet.
2378. You want to? No.
Elias, stop it.
We'll do it when we get done working. Just 1 second, please.
Ashley, are you all right?
The toaster fell.
Why do you have the toaster out?
Because I want to have to eat
Oh my God.
corn.
What in the world? Okay.
She's going around in circles.
I'm an overachiever. I just feel like I'm on go mode all the time. Makes me feel terrible because I'm working so much and because I don't spend enough time with them.
You made a major mess.
But it was on the...
I'm always on the phone, Ashlyn. That's my job.
Melora was a woman who was stretched thin, that had taken on a full-time job and was trying to manage 3 children. And that is just impossible.
I think you broke my toaster.
Give me my pencil.
No. When you go in the room and mind me.
Where's the paper?
Cheeky madam.
You're gonna go time out.
What?
No.
Mom's struggling.
Do not hit me. Are you listening? How can you listen when you're screaming?
Go!
Stop it. No. Elia would lash out at me and hit me or kick me. No. You're not gonna. I want to cry.
Elia.
And then this.
Elia refuses to listen to her mum. Melora ends up being kicked in the stomach or slapped in the face. It's just appalling to see a child behave that way. It's outrageous.
Sicky butt. Sicky butt. Sicky butt. Na 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 boo.
This is definitely not working while I'm working. I'll tell you that right now.
Open the door now.
You know what? I don't know what to do. I'm just gonna be honest. I don't know what to do because I have a boss here that tells me to get on the phone or I'm gonna get fired, and I have kids that are totally out of control.
That afternoon, Jared came home from school, and it wasn't long before Elia came into his room and stole his playing cards.
Oh no!
What's happened here?
Throwing my cards on the floor. I gotta pick them all up.
Hello?
Well, what happens when your sisters, they just throw your cards on the floor and they take your stuff? What does Mummy and Daddy do about it?
Nothing.
Jared, quit doing that.
I'm not. It's action. And Maya just threw all my cards on the floor. Did you hear that Mom just said, Jared, quit that? And it was really...
And it was really Ashlyn. Melora, she wasn't listening. And that's very disheartening because it shows Jared that his sisters can do exactly what they want to him and there's no consequences.
Dave, the lights are done. Sicky butt.
Hey, Jared, don't use that word.
He keeps saying shut up to me.
Okay, I'm still working, and I don't want to use the word shut up again. Do you want to go to your room? Seriously.
Jared hardly said a word, and Melora sent him to his bedroom. I mean, this was so unfair.
Hi. May I come in? You know when you speak to Mommy and John, do they listen to you?
Sometimes they're so busy, I try to talk to them, and they're just like, go, Jared, I have to take care of this, some junk.
So what do you do then? You deal with it yourself?
Yeah.
I think Jared, in a way, has kind of given up on voicing what he feels because he knows what the result will be. That every time he voices his opinion, it's his bedroom where he's going to end up.
It's really important that you always tell Mummy what's going on in here, okay, and in here, and how you're feeling.
Guess who's home?
Daddy's home.
Hi, sweetie. Hi.
Hi.
Homie.
So, Dad comes home.
And then we'll try to get him to go to bed. You guys, tell Daddy night-night. Go give him a hug.
When I was observing the family through bedtime, John and Melora both went downstairs to put Ashlyn and Aliyah to bed, but the girls were having none of it.
Bedtime around our house is hard. Aliyah is calm at night, and Ashlyn is defiant.
I
No, you don't, but you have to. It'll be all right. Mommy lay with you.
No!
Ashlyn just threw a horrendous fit that I get in bed. So I gave in and I did go to bed.
Melora's trying just about everything to get those girls to sleep. But getting into bed with them is only going to make things worse.
It's been 4 days since I've got to spend time with my wife, and I feel like I'm single and, you know, nobody to share my time with in the evening.
Get your whole body.
But how does that make you feel inside, really, knowing that your two little girls are still up and your wife's exhausted laying on that bed?
It affects her and I enormously. It's hurting all of our lives as far as our marriage, and she'll go in there to lay down, she'll go to sleep, and 4 o'clock comes and I go to work, and you know, all of a sudden it's Saturday again, and that's how the whole week will go by.
Daddy's taking all 3 girls into bed instead of 2 girls and his wife.
Eventually, after time, Melora fell asleep on the girls' bed and they were still awake. So they moved on to Dad and they started asking for juice and everything else they could possibly think of.
Put 2 glasses of milk and turn up the heat, Dad.
It's gonna be a long night, I think.
When I first arrive at a family, I take mental notes and I just watch
the dynamics between parents and their children.
What I like to do next is to sit down and have a meeting and discuss the issues that I feel need addressing. Melora and John, I've observed your wonderful family, so why don't we sit down and have a talk about it, okay?
I'm expecting Nanny to be like very open and honest with me, and I hope she is, because I'm here to learn. Help me, please.
Can I first say to the pair of you what beautiful children you have?
Thanks.
Thank you.
Little cheeky monkeys. But you guys are struggling. I can't overemphasize that word struggle because it is what I see when I walk into this house. The discipline in this house has me very concerned. When I watch Aliyah's behaviour, I cannot believe that she kicks you, that she yells and screams and slaps you in the face, and you tolerate that. I'll move on to bedtime. Melora, you end up going in with the girls to sleep. They put you to bed. Jared, he's a very smart boy who likes to talk and voice his opinion. Yet when he does, he's disciplined for it. You get so irate
that you end up saying, go to your room, time out, you're instigating trouble. And yet all he was doing was voicing his opinion. For him to be able to stand up and be counted for in this family is for him to be able to have a voice and express himself. Why do you both not allow him to do that?
Jared and I are close, so I'd like it to continue to be close.
I feel like we're letting him down. I know we are.
For me, there's a root problem here. And that problem is, Melora, you work a full-time job at home, and yet you are trying to bring up your family. And it's not working. And both you and your children are suffering for it.
I think I'm gonna cry.
Hey, it's okay, Melora.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's healthy that as adults we have our own fulfillment. There's no reason why you can't have both, but it's finding that balance. And I'm here to work with you guys so that you can have a dynamic family that works for the pair of you. Are you willing to plow in with me and we do it? And we change things? You 100% in?
100%.
Yep.
Joe hit on some really heavy issues with me. It's been a very emotional shock. I feel like working from home was the perfect thing for me. I could do the best of both worlds. I can be a super mom and I can be a career woman, but obviously it's not working.
On teaching day, I go in with a routine, and that routine is a schedule for the family so that they're more organised. I've brought you something.
See the schedule.
It is. It will balance out spending time with the children, and at the same time, it will give you your fulfilment so that you can also work and spend quality time with the kids as well, okay? So let's put it up. Okay, this is going to be your routine. Where I've placed the red circles here, it's where you're working, and that is roughly 6 hours. And it also means from 4:15 right the way down to 8 o'clock, where you're spending time with all three of the children, which is important because you need that balance.
I've cut my work down and I can play with my kids, and it's gonna all be better.
So are we up and ready to start the new family routine?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, good, let's start then. After I've established a routine with the family, I then go through the disciplinary areas with them. So household rules: no kicking, no biting, no yelling or slapping mummy in the face, because that behaviour is not acceptable. You hear me, Ashlyn? Aliyah, you hear what Jojo's saying?
Are you listening? I don't think they want. I think they want.
Okay, so Melora and John, when you see the behaviour that's not acceptable, you give them a warning in a low-toned voice with eye contact. Please stop that behaviour. It is not acceptable. Secondly, if they carry on with the behaviour, I want you to come down to their level and say, that behaviour is not acceptable. Now I want you to go and stand in the naughty corner.
I think the naughty corner for Aliyah is going to be a challenge because she's very stubborn, and I just don't know that she's going to stay there.
Later that afternoon, it was nap time, and John asked Aliyah to take a nap.
Aliyah, you need a nap. Come on, walk over here and sit down.
Aliyah, can you get down from the stool, please? Look at me, Aliyah. I'm talking to you. Daddy has said that you have to take a sleep. Aliyah, if you don't listen to Jojo, you're going to have to go in the naughty corner. So what I want you to do is say you are not listening, and I want you to go to the naughty corner, please. Low tone voice. Look at Low tone your voice and give him give Aliyah eye contact.
We don't, you're not listening.
No!
You're not going to act like this. So let's go. We got 4 minutes in the naughty.
Follow it through, John. Follow it through.
Do not get out of here.
Move away. Move away, John. She kicked up a fuss and she started stamping her feet and screaming.
I don't want to stand in the corner.
Low tone voice, okay, John? Eye contact, come down to her level.
No!
Take her by the hand, it's a tantrum. That's all it is.
When I disciplined Elia, she surprised me with her rage and level of tantrum. I've never experienced that. When Elia behaves that way, almost makes you feel like a failure as a parent.
No!
Go ahead, come away. Talk to me,
It
'cause I'm
upsets
here.
me. I'm just
I'm
wondering
here for you.
how do we get what do we do to get to this point? I don't think I shed a tear in 10 years, and I teared up there, and I think it was all the emotions, just together.
She doesn't love you any less.
You're right. It's hard to watch.
John, she's still in that corner. She's still in that corner.
Yeah, it's working.
Now, what I'd like you to do, because our minutes are up, is to go over to her and say to her, I want an apology. Okay?
Okay. Elia.
Turn around.
Elia. So turn around and tell me you're sorry. So apologize. Tell me you're sorry. Okay, give me a hug.
Well done, John. That's fantastic.
Okay. I think I made it through one of the roughest parts of having control again, but I'm happy it worked.
That afternoon, Jared came home from school. Jared doesn't always get the chance to express to his parents how important his feelings are. And so I brought in a thought box for him. Any time he has a thought, whether it be happy or sad or an idea or something that he wants to share, that he write it on the paper and then fold it and put it into the box. And then every evening, Melora, I'd like you to sit down once the girls are in bed and say, hey, let's talk about what you've written down. Okay. What do you think of that, Jared?
Good.
Think that'd be a good idea? To do with Mum. And you tell Mum why you think it'd be a good idea.
Because I can talk to you without having to interrupt the girls.
I think it's a great idea.
Sleep time is a big issue because there is no routine, and Melora, she sleeps in between the girls. When they fall asleep, Mum's already been asleep for an hour. When it's time to go to bed, tuck them in, hugs and kisses, and say goodnight. Okay. And then come out of the bedroom. If the children then come out of the bedroom, I want you then to say, it's bedtime, darling. Bring them in by the hand, tuck them back into bed, and then go back outside again. So both say goodnight to the children and go back out.
Good night, Lila.
Good night.
I love you.
Good night, darling.
I'm gonna tuck you in and give you a kiss, and it's over. It's nighttime.
No, taking off my I don't want to do night-night.
Yes. Lay down.
Bedtime would be wonderful if she can help us with that. It's tiring to do that every single night.
The first time you said goodnight, darling, it's time for bed. Okay?
Me.
Yeah? It's time for bed, darling.
No, Mommy, I want you to lay with me.
Come on, guys, it's time for bed.
I want you to lay with her. Mommy, lay with me. Lay with me. Lay with me. Lay with me. Okay, I'll come with you, okay? Mom, if you don't lay with us, Dad's going to.
Ignore that. The second time, when they come out, say, it's bedtime.
My puppy. Mommy, I want you to lay with me.
It's bedtime.
Lay with me. Mommy.
The third time, you say nothing.
Lay with me. Lay with me.
She cannot believe you've been so consistent, and she's waiting to see when you'll give in. Get yourself up, Lenore. And that door's left ajar, right? You could find yourself doing this 50 times.
I can see that.
Consistency, it's the key. John and Melora must continue to ignore Aislinn and keep putting her back into bed. This will eventually work, and Aislinn will end up falling asleep.
I'm having a bad night and I won't ever get the door asleep, so you better just calm down.
Calm down, don't let it overwhelm you. Keep calm.
I think the toughest part for me was hearing Aislinn crying for me to sleep with her. I felt like I was almost mistreating her. Honestly, I just wanted to go lay down with them. It's hard.
It's...
I must say one thing. You're not laying out in between them.
I know. I feel like it's working, don't you? I mean,
yeah.
It's getting quieter. Do you notice that? After 45 minutes, they were sound asleep and everything was well. And they did not get up in the night and they did not come to our room, which was really nice.
That's a big turn.
Yeah, it's huge.
Thank you.
We don't do this very often, do we?
I don't think we ever have.
No, it worked. I mean, the technique worked.
So you've done well.
It's great.
You've done well.
It's a major milestone.
It's huge. The bed technique is wonderful. I think it should be manually written, handed out at birth to every mother and dad in the world.
Okay, Jojo's going now, and I'm going to come back in a couple of days. So take care. Take care.
Thank you. I wish Joe could stay all the time. I think John and I both do.
Bye-bye. See you soon. Give me a hug. Give me a hug. Take care, darling. Take care.
Thanks, Joe.
Take care. You're welcome. Take care. Bye. See you all soon. Be good now. Oh, Jared, good boy. You're doing your homework.
You know you're not supposed to be in here while I'm doing my homework. You're not my boss. Get out.
Okay, I'm asking them nicely to leave. They're leaving.
I asked them nicely 5 times.
No, you didn't. I heard you. It's your tone of voice, Jared. Get out. You sit down and do your homework.
Mum, look at the way you're speaking to Jared. If only you could hear yourself.
It feels really unfair that I get in trouble and they don't.
Poor Jared. This is so unfair.
Why do I get consequences when the girls don't?
Look at Jared, putting his thoughts into the box.
Why do I get consequences and the girls don't? Now, is that true?
Yes. Me getting yelled at and getting told to do stuff when the girls don't get anything.
They're 4. You were 4 once.
You are missing the point here, Melora. You have got to learn to listen to your son.
Since Joe's left, Elias tested John and I both to see how far we're going to go with this. Are they for real? No, do not smack. I want you to go get your underwear and your pajamas because we got to take a bath after dinner or after playtime. Well, then if you choose not to listen, then you don't get to have playtime then.
Melora, mind that back chat. Deal with it.
I will mind you if I have to.
Would you like to sit 4 minutes in the naughty corner?
No!
Melora, you're starting this wrong. Get down to her level. Give her a warning.
You better stop talking to your mommy like this.
I don't have to.
Well, we'll see. 4 minutes. Let's go. Yes.
Move!
I will move when you stand willingly in the corner like I've asked you to do.
Let go!
Nope, not until you willingly stand there.
Why are you pinning her to the corner? Let go of her.
You're not going to...
You're losing control now, Melora. You're losing it.
No, I'm not standing in here.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not!
Who's got the control here?
Back off right now.
No.
Melora, you've just been defeated.
Okay, Okay, let's go get you guys in bed. It's already been story time. Now it's time to lay down.
I want to lay in bed.
Okay, John, come on, remember, kiss goodnight and so to bed.
Good night, Ashley.
Good night, girls.
Love you guys.
She wants us to now just do it.
No, just ignore that. Come out the room, John.
Get in bed. No.
John, remember, say nothing and put her back to bed.
I want some milky. I want the milky.
John, we're not bartering here. No deals. It's bedtime.
I want my hands so good.
Lay down.
My hands so good.
Do not give in. So Elia gets her own way and she's got her toy now.
Let's go to bed.
Giant diddles to put us to bed.
These girls are running rings around you both.
And I didn't know you to bed, so night, you butt pie.
You're doing it all wrong and we need to start from square one. After I've been away for a couple of days, I come back to the family with footage that I've seen whilst I've not been there. Hi, Laura.
Hey, Jill.
Hi, John. And I show them the footage so that they can see with their own eyes the mistakes that they've made. But I'd like us all to sit down and watch this, all right? Let's give some points on what we see.
Move! I will move when you stand willingly in the corner like I've asked you to do.
Let go!
Nope, not until you willingly stand there like I've asked you to do.
Go!
What's going on there? That disheartens me.
She wouldn't stay there.
You're hovering over Elia and you're forcing her in that corner and turning her around to the wall, and that's suffocating. When you place one of the children in the naughty corner, come down onto your child's level, give her the eye contact and say, you do not hit. That behaviour is not acceptable. Back into that corner. And then you must walk away, because you standing there is going to give your children a chance to get your attention. And that attention she's getting from you is negative attention.
Good night, Ashley. Good night, Lila.
Love you guys.
I want some milky. I want the milky.
There's the demand, milk. These are all excuses. You've given the control to Ashley. You've got to follow through with each step, because the technique works, but it's not going to work if you don't get hold of grip the smaller details.
Get out.
Okay, I'm asking them nicely to leave. They're leaving.
I asked them nicely 5 times.
No, you didn't. I heard you. It's your tone of voice, Jared. Get out. You sit down and do your homework.
You're telling Jared that he's being disrespectful and that his tone is not good, yet you're setting an example by the way that you're talking to him in the first place. What we'll do is we'll work on all the stuff that needs working on so that we can get ourselves back on track again. Okay?
Earlier today, Elia went downstairs while Jared was playing a video game and turned the video game off.
How would you like it if I went in there and turned off everything in your room while you were watching it or playing it with it? Well, I'm going to tell you who said that.
You stay away from Jared and you let him do his thing. Do you feel like you need to go to the naughty corner?
Instead of blaming Jared for the argument, Melora really stood up for him. She's definitely making progress, and that's good.
If you don't stop acting this way, you're going there.
No.
Okay.
No.
You turned off Jared's game. He was not bothering you. And I want you to turn around, and you're going to stay for 4 minutes in the corner.
Right, we'll wait a lot. I'd like you and I to work more on your tone of voice.
Okay.
There's ways that you can talk with a low authoritative voice without yelling or shouting. Just projecting your voice so that it sounds louder without shouting.
Okay. Elia's changed. She knows that we're going to stick to the naughty corner, and she knows that if she's going to act up, she is going to go there. There's a consequence to acting up. Elia, tell me that you're sorry, please.
Sorry.
Thank you very much.
Okay, hugs and kisses, hugs and kisses. No grudges, let's go. Let's play.
Good girl. Come on.
The thought box, I think it's good because I can talk to Mom more.
I want you to feel like you can come and talk to me about anything. Okay?
She is respecting me a lot more. And I think she's not getting so caught up with the girls and with work.
Mommy loves you. Give me a hug.
Jared and I have gotten a lot closer. The thought box has helped a lot. Like, I'm real interested in what he's got to say.
Melora's listening to Jared. She's reducing her work hours and also doing a really good job disciplining the girls. As a result, the children are getting along much better. But John and Melora still need to work on getting the girls to sleep.
You'll need flour.
Okay. John, tell the girls it's bedtime. It's not a game, it's time for bed.
Get under the covers.
No, I can't. I want to stay here. Okay?
Okay, look away. John, you want to put them calmly back into bed? Just let them time for bed. No games, time for bed.
Lay down, it's bedtime.
Whoa.
The girls only came out of their room 3 times tonight, so the stay in bed technique is working. But Melora and John do need to carry on so that bedtime will continue to improve.
I think Ashlyn knows that Daddy and I are not going to give up putting her back in that bed. And, you know, I think if we stick to the routine and be consistent, it won't be many more nights and she'll be in the bed.
The family has progressed slowly but surely. The parents realise what they've implemented and what they still need to fine-tune so that they can make it better for themselves.
That's pretty quick.
Close in the eyeball.
Where'd you find a carrot that small?
I want to go on the slide.
Keep going. I got you.
This is great. Elia, down you come.
I'm very happy with Elia's change. She does what we ask. That's a little better. She's not as aggressive or hostile.
One day, Elia and Ashlyn were walking along the beach.
Ashlyn is more under control when it's bedtime.
Then the bear bit a snake. Yeah.
I'm not laying in the bed with the kids anymore. That's huge.
Here, put your lips on here. Give them to me. Give them up.
Jared's been really empowered. He's got a voice again.
No girl's gonna kissy. One of these days you're gonna want him to kissy. And you're gonna go, oh my God.
He's talking to his mum again and the lines of communication are open.
Jo's brought a lot of happiness in our home. She's helped us so much. We've come a long way in our family, and I think we've made a lot of progress.
Can you do it? Can you do it with Daddy? The Wishmeyer family have changed a lot. John and Melora have that power back again and be in control of the children. The biggest change that's happened for Melora is that she's realised it's okay for her not to work all God sends hours. And it's okay. Enjoy being a mother.
Look at the baby.
I'm going home now.
You won't be here tomorrow?
It was emotional saying goodbye to Jo. John and I have kind of become pretty attached to her, and so have my kids. She's kind of like one of us now.
So Jojo wanted to give you kisses farewell. Can Jojo say bye-bye? Bye-bye, darling. Bye-bye, darling. You take care, okay?
It's been really good having Jo here. I think having Jo here has made me happier.
Yeah, darling, you speak to me. You'll be able to speak to me.
She's helped us a lot. Jo's made us a better, a tighter family. I'm gonna miss Jo a lot.
That's okay. It's okay to be upset. And when I next come to the States, I can pop in and say hi.
Okay.
You could teach me how to snowboard. It feels good to be able to go into a family and see dynamics and see issues that a family are struggling with, and to be able to implement some techniques and to set up a household routine that works for a family. Bye. It feels good to watch them realise that it's working. I've done what I was meant to do here in this family, and I'm off to the next one now.
They want to see me
Yeah, I know. You made one on the table, too. I think Joe has brought our family together, brought some more happiness into the house. The whole experience has been very positive.
It's like we're one big happy family.
Don't have to pick two.
Laura's achieved that balance between being a mother and having a job, and you can see the happiness.
Come on, Jared. I'm really enjoying playing with my kids and spending time with them. I've totally been relaxed and had the most fun I've had in probably 3 or 4 years.
Jojo make Mommy and Daddy happy.
Keep it going, girls.
Jojo made me good. I just miss Jojo. I really miss Jojo.
I miss Jojo because it feels like she's one of our family.
You need help or are you okay? I am a better parent now than before when Joe showed up, and I will be a better parent days ahead.
Ready? We're going. We kind of thought, oh, she's just going to come in and help us with our children. Well, it went way beyond our kids. It went to each of us individually inside. So that's a good thing. Thank you, Joe.
We have 2 children, Andrew, who's 4, and Sean, who's 11 months.
I'm a school teacher. Fred sells insurance for a living.
Andrea and I met at church.
It was like at first sight. Definitely like. Life without kids was being invited to dinners with no children.
Going out on the weekends, different lifestyle than it is now. Life with kids can be very difficult sometimes.
Supernanny, we need your help. We have our son, Andrew. He's got some issues. It's painful for a mother to have a child that has a reputation. Like when we go play with friends, who gets hurt? He always hurts the other kid.
Don't kill you.
Andrew!
What is he doing?
Andrew does get a little rough with his brother.
All the time he tortures his brother. He just doesn't care. I put him on timeout, he marches right back out. You go get in your room.
Andrew's behavior has to stop.
I get messages saying, call your daycare, your kid is getting kicked out of daycare. It devastated me. I would love to find a preschool that can handle him, but I've called everywhere.
Oh dear.
Andrew at dinner time, always an experience.
He will refuse to eat dinner every night.
I don't want it.
He has trouble sleeping.
Andrew seems to want to come out of his bed at least 4 or 5 times a night.
And Mommy is getting frustrated. So please come to our house, Supernanny, and help us out, because we need you.
I think they definitely do need me. I'm on my way. Hello.
Hello.
Nice to meet you.
Hi, nice to
Andrea
meet you.
Cross. Nice to meet
Andrea,
you.
this is Andrew.
Today I'm in family.
Hi, Joe. I'm Fred. Nice to meet you.
They were very warm and very inviting.
For somebody who has a lot of knowledge, I would think she seemed a little young.
She's very friendly and young at heart, I can tell.
I'm going to watch and observe you today. I know you've got some family issues that need to be addressed, but just go ahead as if I weren't here, and I'll ask you some questions later.
Okay.
All right.
Who's this little one?
This is baby Sean.
Hey, hello. Hello, sweetie. When I first meet a family, I go in and I take mental notes and I observe the dynamics of their family. My observation began watching Mum and the boys playing in the backyard.
Okay, Andrew, you're done. Andrew, you're done washing now, so turn off the water. That's it. It's still early for water. You're done. Turn off the water.
I'm just cleaning.
Okay, I'm turning it off because you don't want to listen. He's going to go into his mode.
He was throwing chairs and knocking things over because Mum turned the water off.
Excuse me? No, no. Stop. Stop. Stop and think. Andrew, I'm not chasing after you. You come here. I want to talk to you. Andrew, if I have to walk over there, you're going to be in your room on a long time out. I will come over here. Come here, now.
Okay.
Don't you talk that way to me. That is very mean.
Andrew's temperament needs to be put in check, and Mum's letting him get away with it completely.
Hello, come on in.
Andrew had a little friend round to play, and it gave me a really good opportunity to watch him with other children around.
On the table.
They were drawing together and playing.
Nana, come on the table. No, I didn't. Look.
It started off okay, but it very quickly led to his little friend running off crying to her parents.
Just tell him not to. See, do not do that, Andrew.
Andrew's behaviour got worse, and he started to intimidate this poor little girl.
Don't do that! Don't do
Andrew, hey, we're gonna play together. What happened there? She was trying to build, and he didn't want her to build, and he grabbed her, like, really close to him. Andrew grabbed this little girl's face, and he started pulling at her, and she was so scared. And it's this kind of behaviour that needs to stop. 10 minutes later, he was acting up again.
Andrew, you go to your room. That's not nice.
Finally, Mum steps in and she takes Andrew for time out into his bedroom. What a place. It's where he sleeps and plays. I don't think it's a good idea to place any child in their bedroom for discipline.
3 minutes. I'll be back. You think about it. I'll come back and get you. Andrew, I'm not gonna let go of the door till you sit down. When you're sitting down, I'll let go of the door.
So how long could you be standing outside here?
Half an hour.
Holding that door?
On and off. Are you sitting down? Okay, I'll open it. You're sitting down? I'm sorry. You're not allowed to throw things. You're on timeout. I'll leave the door open, but don't come out. You want me to get Dad? Then you stay in here. Do not step out.
Mum has got this timeout completely wrong. This is crazy.
I'm gonna do step number 2 with you because you're not listening.
What's step number 2, Andrew?
You hold them for 4 minutes.
He's now being kissed and cuddled. At the same time, he's meant to be on discipline. So I wonder why Andrew's behaving the way he is.
No, I don't want to go.
Then you can stay in.
So Mum has totally lost control of the discipline here. He's got too much control, and poor little Andrew doesn't even know what to do with it.
Hey, heart attack, boy. Can you get up?
Have a bite. You haven't touched your hot dog yet.
You gotta eat your hot dog, Andrew.
Andrew's very picky about what he eats. He's very fussy about the quantity that he eats.
Andrew, stop licking it and eat it. If he's not being served his favorite meals, he will just refuse to eat his dinner. We're almost done. We're gonna get down, and you're gonna be stuck here. Okay, well, are we done, Dad? We're done. Hey,
So get up here and eat. Andrew, don't get down.
Get back in your chair now. The frustrating part is the clock is ticking, and things aren't getting done. Finish eating. You're almost done. Eat. Because I'm having a food war with my child every night. Andrew, sit back down and eat. Andrew.
Hey.
Back in your seat. Getting tired, Andrew. Come on.
Half an hour of messing around, he finally finished the hot dog.
Finally. Andrew, it's bedtime. I'm warning you. 5 minutes to go, Andrew.
Mum has just given Andrew a 5-minute warning for bedtime, and she's also got to put Sean down as well. At the moment, it's very, very hyper
for two little boys that have got to go to bed. I'd be very surprised if they go down straight away.
I don't like my bed.
Yes, you do.
Oh, I like this bed. This is a great bed.
You're tired. You gotta go to sleep, buddy.
I don't think he's going to bed.
Andrew, where'd you go? Andrew, get back in bed.
I'm thirsty.
You're thirsty? Okay, I'm gonna take care of your water problem. You're not gonna use that excuse again tonight. Do you understand? Good night, Shiny. I love you.
Night, night.
Go home.
She just told me to go home.
Back in the bed. Now.
That's the second time, so how many more times will that happen, or is that it now?
I'll manipulate throughout the night. Excuse me, back to bed. You get your hug and your kiss, and that's it. You go back to bed. I've already given you hugs and kisses.
What Andrew does is so common. He's got like 101 excuses so that he doesn't have to go to bed and sleep.
You can too, see. Go.
I want to sleep.
You can see, Andrew.
I can't.
How many times now?
3.
3.
What? Okay, I'll turn on the bathroom light. You're upsetting your brother. Get back in that bed right now. Andrew, no. Mommy's getting exhausted. Go to sleep.
And both children are having trouble sleeping. I wonder why.
Andrew has played his bedtime games up till 12:45 at night. What do you need? What?
Andrew was in and out of the bedroom like a yo-yo. Anything he wanted, Mum gave him. And nobody is going to get to sleep tonight.
I'm getting tired and upset. You need to stay in your bed. Go. I will. Get in bed.
Mum and Dad are fully aware of how Andrew manipulates them. My question to them is, why have they allowed it to go on for so long? I'm really looking forward to going in and getting that ball rolling. When I first meet a family, I observe their family life and the dynamics between parents and their children. And I take mental notes throughout the day of what I feel is not working. And at the end of the evening, I sit down and I talk to the parents. Andrea and Fred, let's go into the other room and discuss what I've observed.
Jo is observing the good parts of us, but she's mostly looking for the bad parts of us. And that's a little unnerving.
I hope that Jo comes up with a plan as soon as possible to help our family and improve our lives.
Andrea and Fred, what energy your family has. I see 2 educated parents. You guys know so much about your children.
We agree with you.
Good. So what I'd like to say to the pair of you is, where did the control start to slip? You know that Andrew manipulates you. You know that he wangles his little finger and gets his own way when he wants to. But the question is, do you know why the pair of you allow that to happen?
I think just having a child is challenging. You know, he's taken the reins in some ways, and we've tried to take back in control, and we'll try something for a while and it doesn't work.
But when you get yourself into a cycle where bad habits are breeding and your children are coming up to you and challenging you, then that cycle needs to be broke. Those bad habits need to change. Behaviour. Behaviour with Andrew concerns me. When he plays with other children, he's very overpowering, he's very controlling, and he's very aggressive. To throw toys at other children, to shout at them. Andrew needs to be taught by you guys. He needs to be taught how to play. And I feel at 4 years old, he's quite capable of being able to play with his friends. But he won't know how to do that unless you teach him.
You know, you don't want to see your kids struggle. You know, you don't want him to be the bully or, you know. You want to do what you need to do as a parent so your kid will be successful.
But you are giving your child love, and you are giving your child praise and encouragement, but you need to balance that.
And that's where we failed.
I don't think it's about failing, and I don't want you to sit here as parents and feel like failures, because no parent's perfect. No parent. After speaking to the pair of you, I can't wait to work with you guys and start implementing techniques and to change this for the better. Are you guys committed and willing to give it a go?
Sure, absolutely.
Definitely, for sure.
Hello.
Say hi. Kiss, 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 kiss.
I've got something here I want to show you both.
Hey, Andrew, look over here. She's got something for us.
When I observe a family, the first thing I do is give them a household routine. And the Western family, they didn't have a consistent schedule. The priority is that the children are put into a consistent routine. So at 5 to 5:30, Sean and Andrew eat dinner, and then bedtime at 7 o'clock.
Joe gave us a schedule to keep us on track as far as eating, going to bed. I think that's good.
With all the rest of the techniques that we're going to implement, the discipline is going to be under control. The chaoticness, the inconsistency is going to vanish, okay? So...
It's great. We will implement this and we will do it.
When it comes to behaviour, the first thing that I want to address is Andrew's aggression towards other children. And I've set up the naughty spot technique so that when he misbehaves, that's where he will go. No, don't. Andrew, do not do that to Sean. Be nice, please, around your brother. He's only a baby, okay?
He's a big boy.
No, he's not. You're a big boy.
Yeah?
Yes, you're a big boy and Sean's a baby. Andrew just continued to be aggressive towards baby Sean.
No, Andrew, just love.
When Andrew's behaving in a way that is not acceptable, I'd like you to give him a warning first, with eye contact and coming down to his level.
Are you listening? What you're doing by kicking baby Sean is not okay. I don't want you kicking baby Sean.
I want you to give him a warning, but you must change your tone of voice so that he recognises authority. If he does not listen to you, I would like you to place him in whatever room you're in. I would like you to place him by the wall and tell him to sit there and to stay there.
Okay, you're not listening. So you're going to go over to the wall.
Lower your tone. Let him realise you're being serious.
You will stay there. You will sit here. And you're going to think about not kicking your brother.
What I don't want you to be, come over here for a minute, in case he gets up again, which he is now. I'm going to show you something, okay? Andrew, go and sit back down here until Mummy tells you you can get up.
Joe's voice caused Andrew to be scared enough to go back to that spot. My question to Joe is, tell me how to stop that child from playing games for the first 20 minutes with the naughty spot.
But this is where the consistency comes in. You must go back and follow through with the same that you did before.
Okay, so now you're back because he's still...
For what he's doing, yes.
Andrew, that behavior is not acceptable. You sit here and you think about not hitting your brother.
But I guarantee you, every time you're consistent and you follow it through, he gets the same message. After his 4 minutes, I want you to say to him, now you behave yourself, and I'd like you to apologise. Okay?
Gotcha. Andrew, the reason why you're placed on the floor is you were hitting your brother and kicking him. You need to behave, or she will be back on the floor again. Right. You need to hug your brother and say sorry, because you were hurting your brother.
I guess to say sorry now.
Say sorry.
Sorry.
When I observed Andrew playing with his friends, he was very overpowering and controlling. So to help Mum and Dad, I set up the shared play technique so they could teach Andrew how to play nicely with his friends.
Andrew, when she gets done with something, then you can ask for it. When you get done with something, you can give it to her so she can try and cut something.
You teach your child how to recognise to play with other children so that they take turns. Ask each other nicely, which is, please can I have the knife, Andrew? Or Andrew say, Marley, please can I have the fork?
Did you hear how to ask nicely, Andrew? How do you say it? Good.
So, Mum, what we're going to do is we're going to move away now, and we're going to take this to the next level. Once Andrew knows what's expected of him, Mum can then allow herself to step back and relax. Look how beautifully he's playing now. I want you to be able to have faith in knowing you can do that with any child you leave Andrew with.
I'm getting to you, little guy. I'm getting to you.
Whilst Mum was feeding baby Sean, Andrew wanted his chocolate milk warmed up and he threw a massive tantrum over it.
I can't even understand you. You're crying so much. When you're done crying, you come up and ask me what you want nicely. What do you want, Andrew?
I don't understand you. Talk to me properly.
Talk to
so
me
that
properly.
I can understand
Normal
you.
talking. I don't understand you, Andrew. You want your drink warmed up.
Now ask me nicely. I'd like my drink warmed up, please,
Say it.
Mummy.
I want my drink warm up.
Ignore it. Ignore it. I want to teach Andrea how to not give in to Andrew's tantrums.
What's going on?
Come in, Fred. Fred was in shock. He looked very pale. Are you okay? You seem... Is it the crying?
I've never seen him act in this manner before.
You don't hit me, Andrew. I don't like that.
Andrea started to catch on very quickly, and when he hit her, she took him straight to the naughty spots.
You don't hit people. You sit there and you think about it. It upset me as a parent to see my child become that emotionally upset where he was just almost begging to be picked up and held.
I want you to listen to what I'm saying because I've been in many, many houses where parents have thought, oh my God, it feels like it's all gone mayhem. It feels like it's getting worse. The only thing that just got worse was that Andrew just realised that his mum and dad are now in control of the discipline.
You don't hit me. All I want you to do is say, Mommy, can you warm up my chocolate milk in a nice, nice way?
Don't pick him up, it's not a baby. Don't pick him up, don't pacify him in that way. Honestly, you are not being cruel. You're just setting boundaries. He will thank you for it later. Trust me on this, or he will. Okay?
Anytime somebody comes in your house and starts to give you directions, it's hard. It's hard to accept change. It's hard to accept criticism. Can I have that spoon right there, Andrew?
Tonight at dinner, I want to put a stop to Andrew sitting at the table and not eating a thing.
Andrew, you need to sit down and you need to eat your chicken.
I taught Andrea to use a method where she would give Andrew lots of praise and encouragement for when he was eating at the table.
Do you know what you're wasting? All of your free time tonight.
Use it in a positive way. Come on, 4 more, then we can go on and play.
Andrew, eat your 4 bites. Okay, go. Pick up your first one. Go. Let's count. You still have to finish your dinner.
Show Mommy 1. Ready? Good boy.
Good job, Andrew.
That's 1. Can you show me 1? Use your finger. 1. Good boy. That's it. Every time Andrew ate a spoonful, Andrea would praise him and give him more encouragement to take the next spoonful. Now, Mummy asked for 4 in this night.
4. Show me 4, Andrew.
You know, keep it light. 4. Encouragement.
4, Andrew. 4.
Mummy, clap because you've had 4 and listen. Well done. Andrew ate his dinner and he was so proud of himself. It's all very well that you give your child discipline, but at the same time you need a balance by giving them lots of praise and encouragement too.
You did a really good job. I'm proud of you.
No way are Sean and Andrew ever going to get the sleep they need if they continue to share the same room. So today we put baby Sean into his own room and gave Andrew his bedroom back. Look at that, you're such a big helper. It's the first step for the boys to get the sleep that they properly need. What I want to discuss with the pair of you is the stay in bed technique. So, this is how it goes. You tuck him into bed, kiss and cuddles, good night. He comes out, you say, it's bedtime, darling. You tuck him back in, you give him a kiss. The third time he comes out, you ignore. And you just take him straight into his bed and put the covers over him and walk out. Okay? And if he comes out the fourth time and the fifth time, you repeat the third action, which is to ignore him and put him back into his bed.
You think Sean's doing well in his room?
Sean can sleep by himself, and I can sleep by myself.
Yes, I love to hear that.
There needs to be elimination process where Andrew can have a little bit of water, that the light's left on,
Night-night.
and the door left ajar. So that Andrew simply can't keep coming out for loads of excuses all the time.
Mommy, he keeps running the thing.
Andrew had his little baby hamster that was nocturnal and decided to do some exercise, and he came out to tell his mum.
Good night. Back in bed.
Remember the technique. Remember to tell him it's time for bed, darling.
Go.
Keep it nice. Keep it nice. It's time for bed, darling. In you go.
Time for bed. Good night. Don't respond to him.
Can we fight?
Don't respond to him.
Can we fight?
Andrew walked out of his room 3 times within a 50-minute period instead of 30 times. It was very peaceful in the West End household, and anybody could tell you that it's never like that.
I'm going to leave now.
What's that? Don't leave us.
Now that I've taught Andrea and Fred the techniques, I'm going to go away for a couple of days because it's really important that they grasp how to do it themselves. And remember, the pair of you, it's about the finer details in the techniques. Go through from A, B, and C. Andrea, be strong, keep positive.
Joe's making a big difference in our house.
Fred, take care.
It may take a person like her to turn things around.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
And no doubt that Andrea and Fred are going to be put to the test. And whilst they're doing it, I'm going to be watching them. Okay, it's lunchtime. Let's see if Mum can get Andrew to eat.
Sit up. There you go. Ready? Go. Count out loud. 4.
You're counting his bites. That's great.
Mommy, it's
Andrew,
4.
you can do it. You can do it. Okay, 2 more.
Sean, you can do it.
Starting to play out at the table.
Aw. Andrew? No, you don't do that. I'm giving you a warning. If you hit Sean again, you're going to go on timeout. The naughty spot.
Poo-poo head.
Oh, here we go.
Excuse me. Andrew, focus on your eating. Andrew, I'm trying to feed Sean. Okay. No. I told you not to hit your brother. Now you're on the spot.
That's it, Mum. He's not listening. On the naughty spot.
You tell me when you're ready to get back up here and eat your dinner.
Ready.
Don't ask him. Tell him how long he's got to stay there for.
Look at me.
There he goes, doing what he wants.
Andrew,
He thinks the naughty spot's a game.
you are on the naughty spot. Andrew, are you going to sit at the table and finish your dinner now?
Yeah.
Let's go.
What's this? No apology?
Hey, Fred, let's play drums with Sean.
Thumbs up, Mum and Dad. Trying to get Andrew to play with baby Sean. Fantastic.
Andrew, your turn. Ready? Let's go when Andrew goes. Andrew, over here. Excuse me. Next time I tell you, you go on the naughty spot. That's it. Next time I have to tell you. Ready? Clap.
Oh, here we go. Andrew's doing exactly what he wants.
Hey, Fred, can you play with Sean?
Yeah.
Cat and mouse.
I told you not to mess up the game, and you're not listening. You're on the naughty spot. A lot of kids, as they grow up, they naturally can calm down, but I don't think that will ever be the case with Andrew. There's just been a constant struggle and behavior that's just worn me down. Andrew, back on the naughty spot now. You don't want it to be a war every day. Stay on the naughty spot. Do you understand?
Naughty spot.
Do you understand?
Do you understand?
Andrew's being aggressive. He's back in the control.
It's been a tough road. I think I'd give Jo a run for her technique. Stay on the spot.
We need to get our act together so that Sean doesn't become the same way.
Oh, we're back to square one. You guys are missing the small details. I've got to get back there.
No, baby, poo-poo.
One of the questions I would ask Jo is just how to handle Andrew on his naughty spot. You know what? Your free time is ticking away. How much to correct and how much not to correct and what to stay focused on.
Hi, how are you? Good to see you well. I love the part where I walk in with a DVD because I like the parents to clearly see the mistakes they've made so that we can fix it. Yeah, I've got some footage I'd like you guys to see. Okay, guys, take a look.
Now you're on the spot.
No, I didn't hit me.
Yes, you did. Stay on the spot. Do you know why you're on the naughty spot?
Why?
Because your behavior is naughty.
What behavior?
That whole episode is about the details, and the details is that when you give a warning, you must come down to Andrew's level and give him that eye contact. You see here how much taller you are. We don't want to make children feel scared of you or intimidated.
Sit. Now. Stay on the naughty spot. Do you understand?
Naughty spot.
Do you understand?
Do you understand?
Now there, I would have said, and stop that cheek, and then I would have walked away. If he mimics everything that you say once you've got him on the naughty spot, you say to him, stop that smart mouthing now. It's not acceptable, and I do not like that behaviour. And when you walk away, you then ignore the smart mouth talk that he gives you if he's saying poo-poo head or whatever he's saying, because that's the reason for Andrew to try and engage you back to get his attention through verbally communicating with you in that way.
Yeah! I did that!
Andrew, are you going to sit at the table and finish your dinner now?
Yeah!
Let's go.
Like we start the naughty spot technique, we must end it as well, okay? So we've got a start and a finish. So when he's done his time, make sure that when you then relieve him from the naughty spot that you say, right, up you get now. And I want you to apologise for what you just did, and then hugs and kisses afterwards. All of the smaller details is what makes the naughty spot technique work. I want you guys to carry on as normal, and what we're going to do is we're going to work on that, Andrea, and anything else that I see that needs enforcing and re-going over. All right?
Great.
Since becoming a parent, I think I've used my children's behavior as an excuse for a lack of good parenting technique. It didn't click until somebody could come in from the outside and say, this is what you need to work on. It's got to get better. I've got to find a way. I've got to find a way to make it work. I've tried.
I do believe that you can do it. But you know what? You need to believe.
But yeah, I'm excited about it finally succeeding. Because I love that little boy and I want him to grow up to be a successful human being that is happy, he's very happy in life, but he's not perfectly happy if he doesn't get along with his friends and he's being Mr. Boss. So I just want to see him slowly change over time.
With Andrea, she's recognised a lot of things about herself that she needs to change for the better, so that she's a lot calmer, so that she can address her children in that same manner.
Come on over here,
Okay, Andrew, come to the table. There you go. You want playtime, right? Let's finish eating.
Use it in a positive way. Show Mommy one.
She said, be positive. Jo's big on rewarding with words, and I've picked up on that since working with her. You ready? Put one in your mouth. Hold up one finger. One! Good job, Andrew.
Good boy. That's it.
Dinner's been quicker. I've had to be more of an energetic cheerleader, but it seems to have paid off. Andrew, share with your brother. That's your brother's toy I bought for him. Can you show him how to do it?
Yeah.
Games like this are very good. You're playing a game where they can both be involved, and at the same time, both children are learning to share your attention to stop sibling rivalry.
Yeah. Andrew's an aggressive kid. It's going to take every ounce of discipline to get him to realize that he's not the center of the world and that other kids want to do other things.
Be careful, it's steep. I think slowly, Andrew will learn how to interact with his friends in a better manner. When Joe came to my home, I was really focused on Andrew. But the reality was, the challenge was with the mother and the father.
Do you know why you're here? You didn't listen to Daddy, did you? Next time you listen to Daddy, okay?
Okay, Dad.
You can get up.
Sorry.
Andrew's changing, and it's because Mum and Dad are embracing the small details in the technique, and it's working for him.
Time for bed. Let me get you water. Time for bed. Do you want your special pillows tonight?
We once had a little boy called Andrew who used to get up endlessly of a night time when he was put to bed. This evening, Mum said, quick, come here. Listen to him. He snores.
What Joe taught me the most is that fear can stop anyone. It's true. So I think I'm trying to look at that as there's no such thing as failure as long as you are positive and you stick to it.
Andrew, Jojo's going now. Can I have a hug? Bye-bye. Andrea, take care. Fred.
Thank you very much for all your help.
Keep positive. You're more than welcome. Bye-bye, Shawnee. It's hard to leave the Weston family. They are a family who clearly love their children very much. Well, take care. Keep it up. Bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye, Andrew. Bye, Joe. I feel really proud of Andrea and Fred. They've made really positive changes in their family, and that can only be a good thing.
Bye, Joe. Take care. Bye-bye. I'm glad that Joe came and gave us tips and ideas and consistency that we really lacked.
Mealtime in the last week has consisted of Andrew being able to sit at the table, eat a variety of different foods in basically a half hour. What Joe taught my husband and I, it's working. Every night that I walk away from Andrew's bedroom and that child is sound asleep 20 minutes later is a night that makes me feel victorious. I am a lot more confident now than I was a week ago, a lot more.
I think it's definitely changed us, and I think it's changed us for the best.
I believe 100% in what Joe has taught my family. This experience has made me much stronger in the area of parenting. And as a woman as a whole, as a mom, definitely. I foresee success in the Weston household.
Bill used to be in sales. Now he works as a police officer, which has been like his lifelong dream.
10-4.
And I've been teaching for 5 years.
So you got a piece of paper.
We have 2 children. Billy, who's 2. He can be really, really sweet. And there's the devil.
It's a nice out.
Jaden, who's 6.
Don't ever joke me again.
She's already hit like the moodiness of puberty. It's hard to deal with.
Stacey and I both have opposite schedules. I work weekend nights, and she has weekends off. She works during the day, during the week, and pretty much all my days are off during the week.
Bill is just not here.
Bye-bye, Daddy.
I'm much more tolerant of their bad behavior.
Jaden, let go of his neck. Billy, give me it.
Billy, you never know when the temper tantrum's gonna happen. And he'll get really, really mad really fast. Our daughter, Jaden, she gets this attitude and talks back.
Mama's not smart.
She acts like you don't have the right to tell her no.
You don't give me those dirty looks and walk away from me when I'm talking to you.
They just drain me.
Billy, stop screaming.
There are times you just have to let it out and just cry. What we're doing doesn't seem to be working.
Billy?
Jaden, put your brother down. Supernanny, we're at our wits' end. We need help.
Right then, here I come. You You must be Stacey. I'm Joe Frost.
So glad to meet you.
Please.
When we opened the door and met Joe, first I was shocked. I was kind of taken aback because she just didn't fit my conception of what a British nanny would look like.
Well, I'm here to help.
The nanny showed up today. That was a little bit of a relief because we're going to get some answers to the questions we have.
I'd like you just to be relaxed, you know, and see how the family works, any concerns or issues that you have, and then I'm going to find a solution that works for you both. Carry on as normal, as if it's like a normal day, to be honest, as if I wasn't here.
Oh, you didn't want him out?
Take him.
Mm-hmm.
Take him.
Okay.
Take him.
Is that Jaden's gum? No. If you throw them, you're not going to be able to play with them. Good boy. Billy, you're throwing him. You don't get to play with him right now. No. Billy, with Billy, you never know when he's going to snap.
No!
Do you want to go up and time out? Stop screaming. Stop screaming. Hey, come on, let's go on timeout. I have to say no to him, which is going to set him off, and he's going to have a fit and hit and scream and kick.
Sometimes I think the saying, go to your room, is used without parents thinking what they're actually doing.
You stay in timeout until you're ready to listen.
One minute you're saying, yeah, go to your room and play. And the next minute it's go to your room. And then all of a sudden, their bedrooms become a punishment area. And so the child's getting mixed messages.
Billy, this isn't funny. You stay in timeout until I come and get you.
And now he's playing games with her completely. She's struggling. So this would normally be nap time, so hey, I'm gonna let you deal with your day as normal,
Okay.
really, you know? Well, we had a sleepover.
No, that's Jaden's bed.
Jaden, when she has her naps, she sleeps in the hallway.
Jaden, what is this?
My extra bed.
Extra bed? You have 2 beds? I can't believe she sleeps in the hallway. Don't pets sleep in the hallway? When Stacey and Bill put their children down for a sleep, they resisted.
Stop. Don't hit.
Billy got up 3 times.
Billy? In bed now. Because you want a spanking?
And Jaden was fighting.
I'd much rather take a nap than do my work.
I'm sure you love him, but I don't.
Until, of course, she was allowed to sleep in the hallway. Oh, children have been sleeping for 3 hours.
Usually Jaden won't go over 2 hours.
Yeah.
Billy's more likely to sleep longer just because he's younger.
Jaden is 6 years old, and today she had a 3-hour sleep. 3 hours! And both Mum and Dad want them back into bed by 7:30. That just isn't happening at all.
Hey, Princess.
From what I've seen in the Bailey home, they have a very kind of shaded routine, and I really don't think that it's working for them. Kids don't get much time to play. They've just woke up, a little bit of play, supper, and then by the looks of things, it'll be bath time, bedtime. The routine that they have is definitely not working for them, and I'm going to change that. So for you, the easier option is to go and cook.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd rather cook and do all that stuff than deal with the children on a regular basis.
I like that honesty, because I'm here to come up with solutions and change. Just before dinner time, I noticed that Billy and Jaden were helping themselves to food in the fridge and the pantry. How can Bill and Stacey expect the children to eat at dinner time if they've been snacking right before? These bad habits are just setting the routine up for failure. It's help yourself time, obviously.
What's wrong?
Billy, it's help yourself time.
Oh.
You already had one.
When Billy does the tantrums, we're just so frustrated. You're not getting more, Billy. And you just don't know what to do, and you just want them to stop screaming. It's hard. No, you're not going to re-eat the one you spit out. He just snaps.
At dinner time, there was one main thing that I noticed.
Do you want your plate?
Poor old Billy was in a high chair like a baby, pushed to one side. So I felt really sorry for him because he was just kind of there on the side, and Mum would turn around every now and then and, are you okay? He's a toddler, not a baby. They should have had him in a chair. Stop.
Oh, it's already 8 o'clock. Mama needs to go to bed.
Bedtime for Jaden and Billy is a nightmare, it really is.
Jaden, no. Get down.
I'm getting you. I'm not even going to jump on it.
Stop.
You pulled me off the bed.
Go sit in your room.
Serious attitude from a 6-year-old.
Jaden is a great kid. She can be really sweet, very loving and snuggly, and then she can be this like devil child. It's like Jekyll and Hyde, and you don't know which one you're gonna get if you say something, if she's in a good mood or a bad mood.
No way should Jaden be speaking to her mother and addressing her in that manner. She's very, very rude. She can be very, very cheeky to her mum, and I find that disrespectful for a 6-year-old to be that way towards her parents.
The end. Night time.
When Stacey and Bill put their children down for a sleep, they resisted.
No, just 2 books, that's it.
My metal.
In bed. In bed.
And once finally they do go down, they keep getting up. And Mum and Dad were just allowing that to happen.
In bed. Bed. Get in bed. We just have to keep doing it. Eventually he'll wear out. Lay down.
No.
Yes. Hey, Billy.
No wonder why. They slept for like 3 hours at lunchtime.
You get some rest before the fair so you can go. Jaden's sleeping has been a struggle since she was about 1. It's my fault. I take full responsibility for her horrible sleeping patterns. I let her sleep in my bed. She stayed there until she was 4. We were just like, okay, she's getting too big. We can't sleep with her in our bed. Then we put her in a bed in the hallway. We're working on getting her to go to bed in her own room, but 99% of the nights she wakes me up and asks if she can go on her bed in the hallway, which we usually do just so we can all go back to sleep quickly. What's the matter? You need to go to sleep.
Sure enough, after being put to bed in her own bedroom, Jaden came downstairs and would only go back to sleep in the hallway. That needs to be addressed. Well, come sit down, let's have a talk. All right. Sure. When I first go into a family home, I observe the situation and the issues that the family have. And I take mental notes throughout the day of what I feel is not working. And at the end of the evening, I sit down and I talk to the parents about what I've observed throughout the day.
I'm getting anxious to hear what Jo has to say, what she thinks of everything she's seen and what's going on.
You know, maybe I'm living life with blinders on. I need somebody to come up to me and say, you know, hey, you're doing this really great, but why don't you try this a little differently?
You asked for my help, and today I observed in the house, and
without a doubt, being in this house is absolutely fantastic. I love being with you guys, I really do. You're fun, your kids are beautiful, they're intelligent, and, you know, I've had a really good day observing. But I must say that there are a few points I do want to talk about, and the first one is the routine. And I see that there is a routine in place, but it's very flexible. When do the children eat lunch? When do they have dinner? It's not consistent enough.
Even last night we were up late, but we always, like, before they go to bed, they always get a bath. I mean, just you keep the same routine. Yeah, and we do.
What I'm trying to say is that as much as I see that there is a routine here in place, it's not consistent, and children need consistency. They were grumpy when they woke up because nap time was 3 hours. I mean, 3 hours is too long. It's far too long. Jaden is 6 years old. She shouldn't even be having a nap. My next point is discipline. Now, I think there is a lack of discipline in this house. Your own child treats you in a way, Stacey, that is just absolutely despicable, and yet you tolerate it.
You say that we don't follow through with anything and it's despicable, and...
The behaviour is despicable. And I'm talking about self-worth and self-respect. And I wouldn't expect no child to throw toys at me. That's not acceptable.
Yeah, we're not accepting that behavior. That's the thing you're saying we're not accepting it, okay? But we're looking for an answer, please. We're looking for an answer on to solve that problem. That's why we're doing this, in a sense, to find out what the answer would be. Though, right now, I could speak for my wife and myself, your tact is way off on how you approached us and started talking to us, okay? You want to talk about respect, okay, this is our house, okay? And people don't come into my house and talk to me the way you just did.
I'm definitely not somebody who minces their words. I do believe that the best way of finding solutions is to be totally honest.
It was a shock to my system at first, and I was kind of like, you know, angry, you know, how dare she say all this stuff, you know, she's been here, you know, she hasn't been here that long.
I was about to throw everybody out of the house. That was it, I was done.
So we're ready to get started tomorrow. Up for some hard work? Hello!
When Joe walked in, we were still defensive.
I was grateful that they even allowed me back into the house because, you know, I seriously thought that maybe they wouldn't allow me to come back in. Good, how was your day?
Oh, it was fine.
Stacey, I've got a routine that I wanted to put up on the pantry door, if that's okay. Okay. After I have observed a family, I like to go in with a household routine. It provides stability for children. So when it's up on the wall, you can stick to it like a timetable.
I have a question on Billy's nap, so you think we should wake him up after an hour and a half?
I really do think so. You'll find that because he's been very active during that period of 2:30 to 7:30, that he'll go to bed a lot easier. Before I start teaching my techniques, I lay out a set of rules of what behaviour is acceptable and what behaviour is not acceptable. No hitting, no biting, no back talking, all of that kind of stuff. What we want the children to do is to respect you as parents and realise that, you know what, you guys are in charge. When Bill and Stacey discipline their children, they place them into their own bedrooms. To send a child to their own bedroom where they have fun and where they sleep, the child's getting mixed messages. I'd love you to use the naughty step for Billy. The naughty step works for discipline. It's a place where the pair of you will sit Billy on when he's misbehaved himself. If Billy behaves in a way that's unacceptable, you will give him a warning first. You'll tell him, please do not do that. I do not like it, and not to do it again. And when you give him a warning, give him eye contact, and you're going to come down to his level, and you're going to lower the tone of your voice. So he'll automatically know that, you know what, this is not a game. If he does it again, sit him on the naughty step. You'll tell him your behaviour was wrong. You do not shout at me, or you do not hit me, for example. Sit down on that step until I come and get you.
What do you do after the 2 minutes? Because I know with Billy, he'll still be, you know, kicking his feet and having his tantrum.
Let him have his tantrum on the step. You do the 2 minutes and you say, I want you to say sorry to Mummy because that was wrong behaviour.
I was very skeptical of the whole situation still, and how was this going to fix anything?
I know that the naughty step works, and Stacey and Bill are just about to realise that it does work.
Can we do the step with Jaden too?
I don't think she'll take to the step because she's older.
Instead of using the naughty step for Jaden, I'm introducing the naughty room.
So I was thinking of this room here, look. It's the guest room, right? Is that the front room? Perfect, I think. She'll realise. I get sent in this boring room, and actually I don't want to sit in here because I can't put the telly on. And I can't do anything in here.
How long for her?
And put her in here for 6 minutes. And for her age, 6 minutes. So she's always going to gain both of your attention through positive behaviour. I think we should go for it.
All right, Billy, go do something bad so I can put you on timeout.
See if this works. Why don't we all play a game? Billy, look at Jojo. No, we're playing the game. Don't push the pieces over. Okay. Billy, if you do that again, I'm going to put you on the naughty step. Do you understand me? Right, then you be a good boy, please. When you do explain things to him, that you give him praise for doing that.
Okay, go on the naughty step.
Billy, did you just push that piece over? Did you? You want... Sit on the naughty step, please. Off you go, onto the naughty step. The naughty step works because it's a place where the child can sit down and reflect on the behaviour that wasn't acceptable. This is not acceptable. We are playing a game. You do not ruin it. Now you stay on that step, please, until you can be a good boy. Stacey gave me this glance God, he's on the step, it's worked.
I just couldn't fathom that he was going to sit on a step without being strapped down to it. That kind of really, it shocked me.
Billy, I want you to be a good boy now. I want you to say sorry. Yes, okay. Thank you. Now up you get from the step and behave yourself. Up you get. Come on. And you can come and sit and watch now.
The first time that Billy was placed on the naughty step, it was a surprise to me. I didn't, I wasn't skeptical, but in some ways I was.
Good boy, Billy. Well done. Jaden's a little princess, but she's got into this habit of sulking and whining to get her own way. That needs to be addressed.
Jaden, it's quiet time. It's not time to play with bats and balls. You can sit in your room and play quietly. Jaden, come here. Jaden. If you talk to me like that again, you're gonna go downstairs in the naughty room. Do you understand? You don't give me those dirty looks and walk away from me when I'm talking to you. Do you understand me?
What was that? What was that? No way should Jaden be speaking to her mother and addressing her in that manner. Go in there and explain to Jaden, I'm not putting up with your back talking anymore. Don't just go and slam your door in your mother's face.
Jaden, come here. Look at me, right here. You don't talk to me that way, and you don't walk in your room and slam the door because you're mad. Do you understand?
Why does she slam the door on you, Stacey?
It's rude to slam the door on people, Jaden. Do you understand me?
Jaden didn't answer her, and down she went into the naughty room.
You're going to stay here until I come and get you.
Why? Why is she going to stay there?
Because you don't treat people the way you're treating me, especially your parents.
Good for you. I'm glad you're taking a stand She's a 6-year-old girl and she needs to have manners and respect for her mother. Simple as that. And if she's not prepared to do it, then she goes in that naughty room until she learns that she can talk to you and be your friend and respect you as your mother and have that lovely relationship. Everything now is an attitude.
Right.
Attitude? We're not doing attitudes in this household or anywhere. It's not acceptable.
Jaden, you were in here because you were not talking politely to Mom. You were having attitude, you were giving me dirty looks. You don't talk that way to me. That's not respectful. I'm not going to put up with it anymore. Okay, you need to tell me that you're sorry.
Sorry.
No, look at me and say it.
Sorry.
What are you sorry for?
Being mean to me.
Being mean to me? You gonna try harder not to be? Yeah.
Jaden's got the message of why she'll be back in there tomorrow. When I was observing with the family, I was quite shocked that Billy was in a high chair. He's a toddler, not a baby. They should have had him in a chair. Look what I've got for you. A seat. This is for you.
The first night we had Billy sit in his booster seat, I was a little nervous about that.
Do you get to sit at a big boy table or just want to take Mommy's
Yeah.
I felt it was going to be a constant battle, keeping the food on the table, not on the floor, keeping him from disrupting everybody else that was sitting at the table.
So this is the first time he's in his big chair, and I think he deserves lots of praise because you're a big boy sitting in your chair.
Dinner tonight was great. Billy behaved really well. Jaden and Billy both ate.
Billy behaved at the table on the booster seat, and I was wrong.
That couch is definitely being used as a crutch for both parents and for Jaden, and it's not necessary. No way are we having any children sleeping in the hallway. Jaden's a big girl and she's 6 years old, and she has a very pretty bedroom. And I would love, and I know Mummy and Daddy would love, Jaden to sleep in her own bed like a big girl, okay? And we're going to get rid of that silly old couch there in the hallway because we don't need it. All of a sudden I felt her body start to shudder.
You'll do it, honey. Keep talking. You'll be okay, Jaden. You're a big girl. You can do it, okay? You're a big girl, honey.
And my heart was, was feeling it. I said, oh, she's crying.
You're a big girl, honey. If you have a bad dream, you can tell Mommy, and I'll come back in here and tuck you back in your bed, okay? You'll be fine.
Part of me knew that she was doing it, trying to keep the purple couch and trying to manipulate us, but like the mommy part of you you see your child like that, you just want to stop it.
You'll be okay, Jaden. You're a big girl.
Here is my little girl's couch. I know she likes it. I know she wants to play with it and use it.
We're making giant leaps tonight because Bill's getting rid of the couch.
And when Joe told me that we had to get rid of the couch, it was a little bit of panic at first, and then it turned into relief where, like, yeah, we're going to do this.
Mommy's doing really well with Jaden, who's in there in her own bed, so that's a good thing.
Oh, here she is. It's the queen of the house.
Hey, what happened? She got over it.
She's in her bed?
Yeah.
Well done. Well done. I'm really proud of you.
She did fall asleep in her own bed with the knowledge that the purple couch was no longer there for her. I thought Joe was just a god.
And now that I've taught Bill and Stacey the techniques, I'm going to go away for a couple of days because it's really important that they learn to do these on their own. When I come back, I would like to see Jaden with less attitude, and I would like to see Billy with less tantrums. How do you feel about that?
I think we can do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because, we need to.
I know that you can do it, okay? So I'm going to go now.
All right.
All right. Take care.
Thank you for everything.
You're more than welcome.
We'll see you soon.
Yeah. You take care of yourself.
We will.
Okay. I've just left Stacey and Bill, and this is a really exciting time for me because little do they know I'm going to be watching. I really hope that Stacey keeps on top of Jaden's attitude and that she uses all the techniques when she starts smart-mouthing and puts her in that naughty room when she's a cheeky madam.
Down here, I get to play with it.
Jaden, you're playing with the piano right now. Jaden.
I brought it down here so I can play with it. I brought that down here so Billy can play with it.
Jaden.
And I didn't brought that snake down here so Billy can play with it.
Stop.
That is not on.
It's not acceptable. You're not even getting a warning. Let's go. Naughty room. You don't throw toys at your brother, Jaden. And you don't try and slam the door on me. You stay here until I come and get you.
Good for you.
Say sorry.
Brilliant, Stacey. You've got the apology. See, now that's why the naughty room's working, Stacey. You're following through.
Jaden, you're not going to sit out here and pout some more. Jaden, if you're going to keep behaving this way, you're going to go back in your naughty room. You're not going to sit out here and pout. Jaden, no. I'm not going to give you a hug when you're behaving this way. You need to stop. This is your last warning. You stop now with the pouting or you're going back in the naughty room. I think Jaden is going to be more of a challenge to turn around. Let's go. We've kind of let this attitude develop over the last 2 years at least. I'm tired of her attitude.
She's a little more free-willed, independent, stubborn. So she's going to have it's going to take a little bit more time with her.
Okay, let's pick your toys up. Put them away. Good job. No, put them back in the drawer. We got to go eat. Put them back in the drawer. Billy, pick that up and put it in your drawer. Put them in the drawer. You're going to go back on the naughty step. This is not playtime.
Let's see how Mum deals with this. Come on, Stacey.
No.
You're not listening again. You stay here until I come and get you.
Sit right there.
You stay there until I come and get you. You do not get up.
They're hovering over Billy. This is not what I taught you guys.
Sit down.
He's behind you.
I said no. Now sit down.
No. Why did you smack Billy? Oh, that's it. That's the naughty step ruined now. They've just undermined the whole thing. I need to get back to the Bailey house. After I've left the household, I go away for a couple of days, and when I come back, I show the family footage because I like the parents to clearly see the mistakes they've made so that we can fix it. I've brought some footage here for the pair of you to see, and I'd like us all to take a look at it. There are a few points I do want to talk about and perfect. Let's take a look. That's lovely to see the pair of you spending time with Jaden. But what room is that?
That would be the naughty room / guest bed.
Yeah.
And video game room. Okay, we'll move the TV to the master bedroom.
No, we'll just play the games out here.
Okay.
Okay, I like it. The pair of you are deciding where you're going to move that telly. I definitely think let's move the video and the TV into a different room, and there's no mixed messages. You're naughty, you go to the naughty room. Okay, let's carry on with this.
You're not going to sit out here and pout some more. Jaden, if you're going to keep behaving this way, you're going to go back in your naughty room. You're not going to sit out here and pout.
Right. Let's She hasn't physically done anything again wrong that would warrant her to go into the naughty room. They're entitled to feel the way they want to feel, but don't send them to the naughty room because of it. If she's still sulking, we ignore that and we say, right, okay, do you want to come and help Mummy in the kitchen? Because Mummy's cooking now, or let's have a look at the games and let's play a game. Discipline is one thing, and when they come out of the room or off of the step, we then change that tone of voice so it's an everyday voice again. Okay, is that clear? Mm-hmm. Yeah, Stacey? Mm-hmm. Okay.
No.
This is what we've got. We've got you disciplining Billy and putting him on the step. And each time he gets up because he thinks you're playing a game with him, you turn around and say, no, back on that step. But you don't come down to his level and you don't explain why he's sitting on that step. So now Billy thinks we're playing a game. Inevitably, he wears on your patience and grates that down, and then Bill, you give him a smack.
I said no. Now sit down. You stay there.
What I don't want Billy to think is that every time you ask him to sit on the step, that it's going to take a smack for him to sit down on that step. Right. Because I know that the pair of you are quite capable of putting him on that step without having to give him a smack. And the first time, it may take you an hour. And you think, my word, this is an hour. But the next day, it will get less and less. But consistency is the key here. Time will take care of itself. It will. After Bill and Stacey have watched the footage, I am going to be around to give them support, to give them encouragement, and to show them exactly where they were going wrong and how to correct that so that the result can be everlasting.
Jaden, not in the front room, please. Jaden, not in here. This is no longer a playroom. I think Jaden's attitude is going to go away fairly quickly with the naughty room because she does not like going there.
I'm glad you explained that. That's good.
Now we're kind of hitting a point where it's just going to be persistence and just accepting that this is what we need to do. We just have to do it over and over and over and over until it clicks and it works.
The most important thing for me is actually the self-respect that I'm doing it right with the family.
Look at me. Don't hit your plate with your cup. Do you understand?
It gave me a reality check. My kids are going to be better because of it.
Billy, do you want to go on the naughty step?
No.
Okay, then don't hit your plate with your cup.
Excellent, Bill. You came right down to Billy's level.
The kids know that, Daddy's not just going to, stand in the corner of the kitchen and not get involved anymore, that he's a presence and that they're going to have to deal with both of us when they're in trouble. That feels really nice.
Thank you. I've learned from the best.
You're going to play with Daddy now. You're going to go play with Daddy.
The first day I met Joe, I wrote a note. I showed it to Stacey. She laughed, and the note says, I think she's full. So it was real tough for me after writing that note, then all of a sudden I'm thinking, things she's telling us is working.
Don't throw the bottle.
Yeah.
Don't throw the bottle.
Don't throw the bottle, Bill.
We're now and got to go turn the note more towards me, like I'm but
Yeah, Dad, up on the slide. Go for it.
boy, do I owe her an apology. And I actually feel closer to my kids now because of Joe. I mean, I really do.
Jaden, Jojo's going home now, so I want you to be a good girl for Mummy and Daddy, okay? All right? Okay. How could you not help get attached to Billy and Jaden? They're so beautiful. Sweetie. Bill?
Yeah?
Take care. Take care.
Been a pleasure?
Yeah,
Thank you for everything.
You're more than welcome. Huge help. You want to give hugs? Bye-bye.
You say bye-bye?
Bye-bye. Can Dad have a kiss?
Oh, he's upset.
Aww. Bill and Stacey, be persistent and remember, you're in charge of the pair of you. Keep at it. Bye-bye, Jaden. Bye. Take care. You're more than welcome.
Bye.
Take care.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Say bye-bye.
Bye. A kiss,
Go
kiss.
Go kiss.
Catch kiss. Take care. hopefully, now that they have seen changes and there are improvements, that will spur them on to make changes every day for the bigger picture.
Oh my God, we're on our own. It's like moving out on your own the first time. You have to pay your own bills and to deal with our kids all by ourselves now, which I mean sounds pathetic because we're parents, but it's kind of like, it's daunting.
Parenting is a puzzle. Joe brought in the last piece of the puzzle. You don't have instructions. You just have a whole bunch of pieces you got to put together. And you pray to God every day that you're going to put it together right. And your child's going to turn out right. Yeah. I'm getting emotional here.
Okay, my turn. Oh, okay.
I started thinking about it and I realized that the issues we're having with the kids are not necessarily the kids' issues, but there are issues, especially like with Jaden in her bed. God, if I had known it would be that easy, just boom, 10 minutes of crying and we're done, I would have done it 5 years ago. Billy, he kind of thinks before he hits because he realizes that there's consequences. I think having Bill and I coming together and kind of being a united front with the kids has had a huge impact.
I view myself as a parent now as a better parent than I was yesterday. I only hope that in the future, I'm a better parent than I am today.
Right then, let's see who we've got here.
Hello, we're the Gorbea family. I'm Robert. I'm a service technician for a local phone company.
And I'm Evelina, and I'm a collection rep for the phone company. We've known each other since I was in my teens. We have 3 children. Demetrius is 9, Mia is 8,
Cha-cha-cha.
and Adam is 2.5. Supernanny, you have met your match with Adam. Adam is just clinging to me always, from the time he wakes up to the time that we're out the door. He's just very determined. He's relentless.
Too much.
He gets very jealous when anybody gets close to me.
Adam, no! Why are you doing that?
He's a pain in the butt.
I think Demetrius and Mia feel neglected.
He hogs her. He's a mom hog.
Usually every night, I'd have to wait for Adam to go to bed before I can go to bed. I'll try and put him in his crib, but he'll kick and scream. Want to go sleep in your bed? No. Sometimes I'm just too tired to stay up, and I'm the last one to fall asleep in this house.
Like right now, I'm very frustrated and angry.
Sounds like I'm not even here. Oh?
Physically, you are. I need Robert to be more involved. It's a lot to take on.
I help.
Robert, you're sitting on your famous chair and you're trying to watch TV.
When I get home, I'm exhausted. I have a real rigorous job. I don't do girly dishes. That's for girls, right?
I cannot go nowhere with you like that. Come on, Adam!
Supernanny, please, we need your help.
We really want Supernanny to come.
Stand by, Gorbea family. I'm on my way. Hiya.
Hi.
How are you? Pleased to meet you.
I'm Evelina.
Joe Frost, pleased to meet you.
Mary Poppins was on my door. It was my first impression.
How are you?
Good.
Good. What's your name?
Mia.
Hi, Mia. Pleased to meet you. I'm Joe. When I first met the family, they were very warm and inviting. Hi, Demetrius. Pleased to meet you. Mum seemed very relieved to see me. Adam, pleased to meet you.
Adam, shake her hand.
Pleased to meet you.
I was just really excited. She was very sweet, very nice.
Evelina,
yes.
I know that you've got some issues that need to be addressed.
Definitely.
Okay. And I'm here to resolve those. Just carry on as normal, and I'm going to sit back and watch you.
Okay.
All right?
Okay.
I'm going to sit and watch you all play, okay? Adam is a little boy who has an enormous amount of energy.
Here.
But my God, does he have a temper? Oh, he's clinging on for dear life then.
And especially if I manage to get away from him, then he'll run and charge me. And that's when he'll throw himself on me, and then...
It would be really hard to believe that Adam was separated at birth from his mother, because he is totally attached to her hip 24/7. So he's got you completely locked down there, ball and chain?
Yes.
Right. So what do you do now in a situation like this?
I'll just try and get away, and then he'll come chasing me around the house. Adam, please. I just wanted to scream for help.
We're in full circle here.
I get very frustrated. So, you know, I give in to him, and I'll let him cling to me.
Nobody gets a chance to watch any programmes they like when Adam wants to watch the television.
No, turn it off.
And if they even try to resist it, Adam has a floor display.
Not right now. No more. Come on. Come on. Adam, come on. Get up. Get up. Stop. No.
I really don't know how Evelina gets anything done in that house, because Adam takes up all of Mum's time. In the afternoon, I had a chance to have a one-to-one talk to Mia and Demetrius. So you came into Mummy earlier and you were saying that the noise was really loud.
Mm-hmm.
Do you find it really irritating and too loud for you?
Every day.
Every day? Every day Adam's like that? Right, and what do you do?
Try and hide in my room.
So, like, do you get time with Mummy?
Not that much.
No, why's that?
Huh?
Why is that?
Because Adam.
Like, he always wants to hang on to her and be with her, and we hardly ever get to have time with Mom.
He hogs her.
He hogs her? Oh, how does that make you feel?
I just wish that we can go on a vacation without Adam.
Demetrius and Mia are really missing out on their mum's love, attention and time, because it's always about Adam, and that's really, really sad. Hi. Hello.
Hello. How are you?
How are you? Pleased to meet you.
I'm Robert.
Joe Frost. The first thing that he introduced me to was transition time.
Normally, when I get home, I do a thing called transition time. I'll relax for maybe about 15 minutes.
Yeah.
I won't allow the kids to bombard me with anything, because usually the house is pretty hectic by the time I get home.
He'll just sit on the couch and just do nothing. So when that's his time, it's his time only. And nobody could approach him and, you know, talk to him. Settle down, you guys. This is madhouse. Calm down. Well, did you not know the ice cream man was out there?
It's the busiest time in the house.
You guys, calm down. You guys are too loud.
And Dad's out of action.
It shouldn't be one person doing 110% and the other person sitting on his throne. Blink. It's exhausting. Stop. Be quiet.
Mum was just doing everything, and she needed a break, and she handed Adam over to Dad.
What are you doing?
Adam didn't like that at all. So he got really aggressive, and he started pinching Dad, and Dad just really couldn't cope.
Pinched me and bit me. Just pinched me. I'm real reluctant to intervene, because he usually starts crying even more. At that point, I just put him down. I said, go find your mom.
Good night. I love you. I'll be in there in a little bit. Did you guys brush your teeth? Stop it, Demetrius.
Yeah, I really couldn't believe that at 9 o'clock at night, Adam was emptying his toy box. When Mum tried to put Adam into his crib. He was refusing to go in point blank.
It's so hard to get Adam to go to sleep in his own bed. By this time, I'm tired, Robert's tired. We all just want to go to sleep.
She has to wait until he decides he's ready to go to bed. It's 9:30. Mum's out in the kitchen still working. Dad's gone off to bed. And Adam's watching cartoons. This is not working. Seriously isn't working and needs to change now.
Let's turn Goofy off. Come on, you go to bed with Mommy.
As she picked him up and took him into her bedroom, he refused.
Ow! Okay, you got me by my neck. Ow!
Adam's so desperate to cling on to Evelina that he pinches and scratches. So this is what he always does.
He grabs me by my throat and my neck, and he'll just squeeze me as hard as he can, and his nails dig into me.
Evelina was in real pain, and it was just awful to watch.
I just have to keep him away. Settle down. Stop. Ready to go to bed?
No.
Please.
You want to play?
No, I don't want to play. I want to go to sleep.
Yeah.
Everyone's sleeping now. It's Adam's turn to go to sleep, okay?
Yes.
Evelina, good night. I'm going to let you get some rest.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Good night, Adam. It's 11:15, and Adam has now decided that he wants to go to bed, so everybody can go to bed now. What a palaver. I just can't wait to get into this house tomorrow and change everything. When I first meet a family, I go in and watch the dynamics between the children and the parents. After yet another big tantrum, it was time for me to sit down with the Gorbea family. Evelina and Robert, I've seen more than enough, so let's sit down and have a talk, okay?
I'm really, really nervous. Of course, she's there to be judgmental, and I'm not used to that.
Robert and Evelina, I know that you love your kids. Yeah, that's clear as day for me, and I can see that. And that heart shows very clearly. But I'm here to talk about the things that need to change. Adam controlling this house has to stop. You guys have lost control. Where is your authority in this house? Adam screams, he kicks, he is aggressive. Why have you not dealt with the aggression, Evelina? Why do you allow your son to pull your hair, mark your neck, and treat you the way he treats you?
I don't know what to do. Inside, I'm screaming and crying, but I'm probably just as attached to him as he is to me.
You treat him like a baby, and he behaves like a baby. But he's not a baby.
Yeah.
He's 2 years old.
I know.
When he screams, he doesn't get told that that behaviour is unacceptable. He gets placed onto your hips so that that screaming will stop. Let's move on to bedtime. Adam decides when he goes to bed, and he decides when you go to bed.
I mean, I can't just make him fall asleep at the time I want him to. I'd love that. If 8 o'clock was the time that he can fall asleep, then I would definitely have him in bed at 8 o'clock.
So Adam, yet again, dictates when he's going to bed. And you go to put him in his crib, and he doesn't want to be in his crib.
I mean, he's slept with me almost every single night.
You've let this go on far too long. Now, Demetrius and Mia, lovely kids, but do you know how much they're suffering? Mia wants her mummy's time.
Yeah, I know.
And so does Demetrius.
I know.
And they need that. And that responsibility, you've both walked away from. You both need to come together equally. Robert, your transition period
is how long?
15 minutes.
15 minutes. You could have fooled me, Robert, because like it's going on all night. You sit down in your chair, in your throne, television on, and you can see with your own eyes what's going on around you, but your butt does not get off from that seat and do anything. Why?
Because I don't feel like it.
It wouldn't harm you to put your hands in the sink and do a bit of washing up. It wouldn't harm you to discipline your own children. It wouldn't harm you to upgrade yourself a little bit and put yourself out there.
I suppose I could try. Kind of a humbling thing. She blew my transition time out of the water, and I was getting away with it, and now she came and messed it up for me.
And are you willing and committed to want change?
Absolutely. I'm ready.
Yeah? Great. Okay then.
When Joe was telling me about how Adam is not my little baby, that almost made me cry. To separate myself from that is just really hard for me to do.
Hi guys, come around me. I've got something to show you all. Day one of teaching, I went into the house and gave the Gouveia family a new routine. The family schedule. Right. Mum desperately needs help and Dad needs to get more involved with this family. Dad, we're doing chore time over the weekend from 11 to 12:30, okay? And then between 1 and 3, Dad, I would like you to take all 3 children out. Does that sound good? Mum, break time in that period. That means no chores. It's you time, okay?
I need Robert to realize how important his help is and how it can bring us together as well. Although I don't know what I'm going to do with myself for 2 hours without my kids. I don't know what that's like.
We'll see how well we can apply that.
Oh, we're going to do this. We're going to do this. We're going to do this and change things here. Every time Adam screams and shouts, Evelina picks him up. And that's only teaching Adam that if he screams and shouts, he gets his own way. Give him the choice. You can either sit in your chair and eat your sandwich, or you can go and play. I'm introducing a special technique called the off-the-hip technique to detach a clingy child from his mother.
Adam, look at me, look at me. You can sit in your high chair and eat your sandwich, or you can go and play. Which one do you want to do?
When your child is putting their hands up to want to be picked up, you come down to your child's level, you use eye contact, and in a very calm voice, you ask your child to stop screaming. Come over here, Evelina. Tell him to stop crying and to stop screaming.
Stop crying. Stop crying.
Evelina, when he starts clinging on to you, don't feel that you've got to hold on to it. Let him go. Give him that space. Let him go. The reason why he kicks and screams and he holds on to you is because you latch on too. And he will do what he's doing now, which is sobbing, okay? Don't pick him up. Don't pick him up. Go down to his level and say to him, what do you want? Stop crying. I cannot hear you. What do you want? What do you want? Adam, get him off. This is the bigger picture. You're now teaching him that if he wants to talk to you and he wants to cuddle you, then he's to stop screaming to do that. Adam was totally shocked at Mum's behaviour. Walk away. When it comes up here again, you go back down, okay? You go back down. After 45 minutes, Adam started to calm down.
Look at Mommy, look at me.
Peanut butter.
Okay,
And peanut butter, yes.
You want peanut butter sandwich?
Yeah.
Ask me for one, no crying.
Right, let him say that for a minute. Don't laugh, it's not funny.
I'm just almost crying. I can't handle his face. It's heartbreaking. Like somebody just got my heart and just mashed it up and kind of threw it out. I was about to give up. Mommy wants to give you hugs and kisses, okay? But not when you're screaming. Not when you're crying. Okay?
That's it. No more crying. No more crying.
I don't like seeing him like that. It just breaks my heart. I was shocked that it actually worked.
Adam needs to be weaned off of his mother, but Evelina needs to be weaned off of Adam too.
It was just best described as a kid going through an exorcism. And it worked. I was lost for words like I am now. Wow.
Robert put white tape over the routine. What's it? And he rubbed out dad chores. No. Come on, Robert, get real. I am going to teach you how to fold clothes, how to put a hoover over the house, and how to go food shopping with Adam on your own.
I think she punished me as a result and sent me to a supermarket.
Might need to get some detergent. He's not liking this.
I've gone to the supermarket, don't get me wrong, but never with Adam.
And Mum shouldn't be responsible for Adam the whole time.
I love you, bye.
I taught Dad the involvement technique with Adam, and that is to make it fun. So this is where you want to use the involvement technique. Get him involved in the chore that you have to do. Give him some of the bags, let him put the vegetables or the fruit in, whatever you need. Give it to him, let him put it into the basket, get him involved so he doesn't start wandering off.
Oh, Lord, this is crazy. Towards the middle of it, I had a little anxiety attack. Adam, come here. Some of the aisles were kind of small. Adam started to grab for things. It was killing me.
Well, shopping's going really well. Dad's definitely breaking a sweat, but Adam's behaving really well. Ah, lots of praise. Keep up the praise.
Good boy. It took a little doing on my part. Thank you. I'm gonna buy him a lollipop. That's for you, okay? For helping me. Can't say that it was fun, but I got through it. I think I can pull it off. It wasn't that hard.
I think you just pulled it off. I think you just did pull it off. You did well.
It's all right.
The next thing to tackle is keeping Adam out of Mum and Dad's bed.
3 years of having him right next to me, and then now it's gonna take a long time for me to get used to.
In the evening, I sat Mum and Dad down and explained to them the sleep in your own bed technique. What we're establishing is two things. One, that Adam feels comfortable in his own crib, and the second is that if he comes out, that he goes straight back into his crib, because that's where he sleeps. The technique is take Adam into his bedroom, keep everything nice and calm, read him a lovely bedtime story.
He likes the story.
And then kisses and cuddles and place him into his crib. Instead of walking out of the room, move a short distance away from the crib. Come away and sit down. And sit down on the floor and put your head down. This way, Adam can be secure in knowing Mum is still in the room. Sit down right by the chest and put your head down. If then Adam got out from the crib, Mum was to place him straight back and say, it's bedtime. Put him back into the bed. It's all right, Evelina. It's all right, Evelina. Just put him straight back. Put him straight back. Put him straight back up, straight into bed down. If he gets out of the bed again, say nothing, but place him straight back into the crib. Head down, you're doing it good. You're doing good.
After a while, I just began to cry. How can I listen to my baby cry for me and not do anything about it?
Head down. Head down. I told Evelina that no matter what, you have to keep putting him back into bed, no matter how many times it takes.
It was very draining to have to get up and put him back, get up and put him back. But emotionally, it hurt 100 times worse.
He started to throw himself on Mum, pull her hair, pinched her neck. It was physically hurting Evelina.
No pulling Mommy's hair. I believe it took a little over an hour before he finally wore himself out.
Keep your head down.
When Joe and I left the room, Joe was excited. She was happy for me. I didn't feel good about myself.
You have showed amazing strength, and you should be proud of that.
Tomorrow I'll probably feel a little bit more excited about it, but right now I'm just in pieces.
It's the weekend, and that means it's Mr. Mum time. Oh, yes. And Mum, go and put your feet up and enjoy your morning. Look at Daddy. Daddy's doing the washing up. What's this? This doesn't look like putting your feet up. All of this. Think of 3 things that you could do right now that meant it wasn't to do with the house or the children or Robert.
I don't know.
Mum refused to take a break, so I kicked her out the house and told her to go and take a walk.
Want to help me?
Yeah.
All right, good. I'll ask your mom if she wants to help.
Mom's right here.
How do I fold these?
Buttons up first.
Stay over here where I can watch you, Adam.
Grab one sleeve, bring it over and down. Voila!
Miss me? How'd you guys snack?
And look at your oven.
Oh, wow. I think I can see my reflection.
Give Dad some praise. Yeah. Because it wasn't easy for him today and he broke out a hard sweat.
I know, I can see.
But he's done really well.
Before Joe got here, I knew what I was doing, what little I was doing, but I was getting away with it, and it looks like now I'm not.
I'm going to leave the family for a few days because they need to be able to get on without me around.
Don't go.
Keep with the off-the-hip technique. Yes. Dad, you managed to go to the supermarket quite nicely. I'd like to see you do it again.
My biggest fear is that everything's gonna fall apart and maybe go back to the way it was.
But you didn't have to go.
No! Evelina and Robert have definitely still got challenges to face. I really can't wait to see how they get on without me. But I am going to be watching them.
Come on, come help me, Adam. Joe's opened my eyes and made me step up a little bit, and either I have to conform or there's going to be some friction between Evelina and I. I did the dishes.
Whoa, wait a minute. Did you do your dishes on your own?
That's right.
Wow. He's learning.
This is fantastic.
He's...
Yes!
Yay!
What a turnaround.
I took Adam a bath. I read him a story. Come on, let's go to bed.
Right, it's Dad's turn to put Adam to bed. Let's see how he gets on.
Love you.
See you.
Bedtime. Sat there for about 7 minutes. Decided after 10 minutes of sleep, I actually feel good. Like I really accomplished something.
Robert, way to go!
No. Come on, Mama has to get ready for work.
Come on, Mum, deal with that clinginess. Get him off of you. Come on, Evelina, create some space.
Mom, Mama doesn't have time to fight with you.
It was very, very hard, just because I tend to give in to Adam when I respond to him. Hey.
Use the off-the-hip technique. Come down to Adam's level.
Emotionally, it's been difficult. I didn't know it would be this hard. When Adam's trying to cling to me, I'm wondering why it's so hard for me.
Adam, stop.
To break the cycle.
Go down. To his level.
That's right, Robert. Come down to his level.
He wants dinner and dinner's not ready.
Tell him it's on its way.
Well, I can make him something.
Oh boy, we're gonna have to work on this.
Adam, it's bedtime.
Lucas.
Okay, Mum's putting Adam to bed.
You know these.
Bye, Adam. See you tomorrow.
No, this is where Mommy sits. No pinching.
Why are you talking to him?
Just loves, okay? Adam needs to go to sleep now.
Oh, stop talking to him.
Adam needs to go to sleep.
You're just not following any of the steps for the sleeping technique.
You want me to... Evelina?
Yeah.
You want me to try?
It's just backfiring.
She's screwing it all up because she keeps talking with him. She should have had silence the whole time.
You're absolutely right, Robert.
It's okay. Okay. Right now it's sleep time. Okay.
She's been in there almost an hour now. She needs just to stay quiet.
Bedtime. Bedtime.
This is crazy. This is crazy. Well, Evelina, what do you expect? You've brought this all on yourself.
Good, very well, thank you.
I really love bringing in the DVD. I've been having a look at some footage and I would like to show you it because it shows the parents exactly where they've gone wrong. Let's take a look at this footage whilst I've been away.
I guess we're done.
Woohoo! Mr. Mum, look at this! Getting Adam involved. Give me 5. Fantastic. Love it.
I'm gonna put your wipes away. Move.
Adam, come on. Mama doesn't have time to fight with you.
You're going back to square one. You've got him clinging because what he wants to do is stay hugged to you like a little koala bear.
Yeah.
Okay, remember the off-the-hip technique. Go down, level, eye contact, talking to him, create space, come back up again, remove him from the situation. This is all part of the process of separating from Adam, Adam separating to you. Okay.
I hate when he cries no.
What is happening?
I was just taking my time with it.
Why?
Because it's just still so hard.
You're still struggling with your own emotional needs.
'Cause I am.
To separate yourself from Adam. What you're actually doing is undermining the technique of the sleep routine. It's no talking, no eye contact, and put him straight back to bed. We are moving forward. So I'm going to be here today to carry on and give you support. So are we ready for more hard work?
Absolutely.
Great, okay. So let's get to it.
I think Evelina's had a bit of a hard time letting go of Adam. She has a whole lot of work to do.
What we've learned so far has been challenging and difficult for me. It's really up to me to really want things to change.
On my return day with a family, I like to help them correct the mistakes and then to build on the success I've seen. In the afternoon, Adam became very clingy with Mum, so I felt that it was necessary to go through the off-the-hip technique again with her. Come down to him, Evelina.
Stand up.
Mum is still struggling with trying to get Adam off of her. Use your voice, Evelina. No, do not pull Mummy's hair. It hurts.
I don't understand why it's so hard for me. I really don't. It's something so simple. And it's just something... Here, Adam, you stay there. Why is it so hard for me?
Go straight into the hip technique with him. Come down. Lower your tone. Tell him where you're going.
You want a hug? You want a hug?
Yeah.
Stop crying. Stop crying. Look at me. Do not pull my hair.
Okay, tell him he can follow you if he wants to. Keep talking to him.
Come on. Come on, you can come with me. Come on.
I could see that Evelina was really struggling with using an authoritative voice when she was trying to discipline Adam.
Adam,
Stop.
So I took her aside and we started to work on improving her voice control. Clear your throat. I want you to turn around in a low voice, authoritative, and go, no, stop that.
No, stop that.
I mean that.
I mean that.
This is your warning.
This is your warning.
No.
No.
Great. Okay, project the voice. No.
No.
Whoa.
No.
Great.
No.
Good.
No.
Good. Yes.
That's it. Don't make me do it again.
Evelina has really come a long way. She's started to catch on. She's calmer now and much more patient.
Okay, stop crying. You ready to get in your big boy chair so you can eat? You want to eat? Come on, let's go. Let's go in your big boy chair so you can eat.
Keep talking. Mommy can get plates.
Come on, Mama's gonna get you over here in the...
I have more confidence in myself, and now I'm understanding how necessary it is that I create a space between Adam and myself.
Let go of Mommy. Good job.
Since Adam is no longer getting all the attention, Demetrius and Mia are now getting to spend more quality time with their parents.
Now I can spend more time with my older kids. Demetrius and Mia deserve that attention from us.
It's really nice because I'm spending time with my mom and dad.
Thank you.
This is Adam's home. I'm beginning to get my mom back from the mom hogger.
I think things are already showing change and improvement.
Where's the mouse?
Robert had successfully done the first stage of the sleep in your own bed technique, so now it was time for him to move on to the second stage. The only difference is your child is now comfortable and secure in their crib, so you can now separate yourself from your child and go in to a separate room. If Adam comes out of his crib, you take him back into his bedroom and walk back out again. Every time Adam comes out of his bedroom, let him. You repeat the procedure. Little Adam came out of his room. Dad put him back. We sat there. Adam came out. And Dad put him back. Robert has really got a hold of this sleep technique. Time for me to go. Demetrius. Bye, darling. You take care, okay?
Joe gave us lots of help. I'm gonna miss her.
Mia, take care, darling. Okay?
I like Joe that much.
You gonna be a good boy?
Yeah.
Good. You listen to Mummy and Daddy, okay? Bye-bye, darling.
Bye.
Robert, you've gone from caveman to modern man. Totally impressed. Give us a hug.
Thank you.
You take care, okay?
Appreciate you so much.
You're more than welcome. Evelina, give me a hug, you.
Thank you for everything.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much.
Bye, Joe. Bye, Joe. Bye. Bye. Bye, Joe.
They're a genuine family that really needed help. And it's a wonderful feeling to be able to walk away and know that you've helped make a difference.
It's amazing just how mild-mannered Adam is now compared to before Joe got here. He's a completely different kid.
Mia and Demetrius are just blown away on how Adam's behavior has changed. He can scream so loud. We haven't heard that for days now, days.
I'm grateful to Joe for opening my eyes, and spending more time with the kids actually is a pleasant thing.
Before all of this, Robert and I, our relationship was deteriorating, and I was losing patience very quickly. And now, there's just so much change in Robert that I see. It saved our relationship.
There's been big changes in Evelina, almost as if Joe armed her with some knowledge, and it made her happier. In return, she makes me happy.
My family has changed tremendously. It's just brought a new sunshine in our lives. I mean, I can't even really put it all into words.
Let's take a look and see who we've got here.
Hi, we're the Ryries. I'm Jen. This is Scott. Scott and I met on my first and only blind date.
And that's when I fell in love with her and knew at that point we'd be together forever.
And we have 4 children. Our daughter, Celia, is 9. Halden is 7.
We've also got a 3-year-old, Blake, Brody, and Brody, our 1-year-old. I'm in investment sales, and I leave early in the morning about 4:30, and I'm home about 2:30.
How's it going? While Scott's working, I stay home and look after the kids. This happens pretty much every day. Blake's the biggest problem we have right now. Blake! Oh my goodness. Blake! Whoa! Blake tends to run off all the time. It scares the life out of me.
That little boy's just run into the street.
I'm truly afraid for his safety. Blake!
But I don't think it's a problem. He's just being a kid.
Blake! It's a huge trial to take Blake out in public, especially with 4 children. Blake, stay here. Meal times at our house are a disaster. Stop.
That's funny. Come finish eating.
All of them are up running around.
Jen and I disagree on our parenting styles.
We're not having snacks.
What's the big deal? He has a snack or not?
Then he doesn't eat dinner. That's the problem. Behavior in the house makes me feel horribly frustrated. I obviously feel that I'm failing as a mother. Supernanny, I've hit a brick wall. I don't know what to do. I'm at a loss. Please, please, we need your help.
Guys, you really do need my help. I'm on my way.
Scott.
Hi, Scott.
Joe seems just amazing. I was very surprised when she came in so warm and kind. This is Celia.
Hi, Celia. Pleased to meet you.
This is Halden.
Hi, Halden. Pleased to meet you. I'm Jojo.
And this is Brody.
Hi, Brody. Let's shake Jojo's hand.
Say hello.
When I first met Joe, I was a bit apprehensive, but hopefully she'll be able to help the things we need help with.
And this guy here,
who's hiding?
That's Blake.
Hi, Blake. Are you going to shake my hand and say hello? It's Jojo.
Okay, come on in.
Yay. All right.
So whilst we're here, I know that you've got issues that need to be addressed.
Yes.
And I'm going to help you resolve those. But for now, what I want you to do is just carry on as normal. I'm going to be a fly on the wall and just observe and take mental notes, okay?
Wonderful.
All right,
great.
brilliant.
Thank you.
This morning, Mum was getting the kids ready for school and she was helping them get dressed.
Okay, where did Blake go? Did you see him? Come here, let's go find Blake. Blake! Blake! Do you know where Blake is?
My first thought was, oh my God, he's gone outside the door. He's gone across the road. A car might hit him.
Blake! He's where?
That boy just runs across. He doesn't look left or right. It is so dangerous. Blake, where are you going, darling? Look, Mummy's here now. You're gonna go with Mummy?
Honey, Mommy only has 2 eyes. I can only keep track of a few of you at a time, okay? You know I was very busy.
Is this something that happens?
All the time.
All the time?
All the time, yeah. I mean, his friend lives here, and they play all the time, and I mean, they're great, great friends. Yeah, but see... Scott, do you know he was over there, clear across the street?
Yeah, he was returning a toy, I think.
Okay, but don't you think it's a problem that he's just running outside on his own? And running across the street without letting me know?
I'll talk to him about it if you want.
I don't think it does any good.
Jen tells Scott that her son runs across the road, but he just laughs at her.
I worry about their safety a lot. Scott's much more lax about that, so we tend to argue or disagree about that.
How does that grate on you?
It's hard because he feels very strongly that he's right, and I feel very strongly that I'm right. And unfortunately, with our types of personalities, there's not a lot of compromise sometimes.
Scott has his job that he works at, and I have my job. And my job is really being a mom, and I feel like I'm not doing a very good job.
How do you think you'll ever make him listen to you?
I truly don't know. It was like hitting my head against a brick wall all the time.
Mum and Dad are having a struggle communicating between the pair of them. And right now, Jen is not feeling like she's being heard. What are your plans today?
We're gonna try to go to the mall, all of us. We'll keep our fingers crossed that that works out okay.
Okay, so that's troublesome then?
I have no control whatsoever, so it scares me to death.
Okay.
Okay, come on. Blake. Guys, out of the road. Out of the street, please. Okay, stop, Blake. Did you see that car? Come on. On the sidewalk, please. Blake? What's wrong?
As soon as we arrived at the mall, Blake was just running off in every direction. He went into every shop. He didn't want to listen.
Blake, this way. Blake! Blake! Blake, seriously, okay? Blake, come here. Do not run. Do not run. There he goes.
At one stage, I thought I'd have to take off my heels myself and run for him. I just had to run off
Holden,
because
head up.
Blake was going by the elevator and I was scared he was going to get in and go down and leave Mum up here.
Step back. You've got to let the people get out first. No, 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 no. You cannot run into a store without me. Do you understand? Blake! No, step away. Do not.
Blake went from refusing to stay still to refusing to move.
Get up. Get up. Come on, let's go.
The longer we stayed at the mall, the worse things got.
Stay here. Stay here. Stay here.
We've got a mother that's just left. 2 children, including a baby. That's 3 children here while she's had to run off and get Blake from the toy shop.
No, look what's had to happen. I've had to leave all the kids.
This is not working. The kids snack all the time.
There you go.
I don't even know how many times I saw those children go into the pantry. This is the biggest candy pantry I've ever seen. I've just been in the pantry and it's like Candyland in there. There are so many treats and sweets and cookies and candies. I mean, my God, it's packed. No wonder why Jennifer's having problems with the children eating. They're filling themselves up on that old rubbish.
Nope, no more. Done.
Hey!
Done.
Open up!
No. No more snacks.
So, Scott, with Jennifer, you both agree with the children when it comes to snack times?
No, we do not agree
I don't think
at all.
we agree.
No, we completely disagree. Scott feels it's fine for them to come and get a snack. And it's fine for me, too, as long as there's a limit set. Our problem is agreeing on that limit.
So I can pretty much say that you are definitely on separate pages when it comes to snack time.
Yeah, you could say that. That's a fair statement.
You can say that.
Snack time needs to be sorted out ASAP. As soon as they sat down at lunchtime, the children were up, out of their seats. One was getting a drink, the other one didn't want their food.
Stay here, yes.
Holden! Come here!
I'd like to have us all sit down at the same time.
This is typical of meal times.
Oh, absolutely. And I'd really like us to be able to all sit down together. Have some cheese. Chew it and swallow it, please. Yeah.
Blake decided that he didn't want to eat his food, so he started to get up from the table and spit everything into the trash can. Is this common for Blake?
Yeah, he'll stuff his cheeks pretty much full and go spit it out.
If he doesn't eat, it's not a big deal because he'll drink his chocolate milk. And so he's nourished, he's healthy. I don't have a problem with it.
Blake doesn't eat his food and he survives on chocolate milk. I mean, what kind of kid can survive on chocolate milk? Dad doesn't think it's a problem. That's ridiculous. So that conflicts with Jenny's point of view?
Yeah, I mean, I think she wants them to stay and sit down and eat lunch, but He's active, he's always up and down. It's just the way he is.
So how do you guys resolve your conflicting opinions as a couple?
We really don't, do we?
No.
When I first meet a family, I watch how the family dynamics work. The Wrighty family had issues that needed addressing. Right, Jen and Scott, I've observed your family, so let's go into the next room and discuss what I've seen.
Okay, great. Okay. Having Joe come in and critiquing us, I'm stressed out, I'm anxious, I'm scared, but I'm definitely looking forward to getting as much help as we can.
Wow, you are, as an English woman, I can sit here and say the American dream.
Thank you.
Your children are absolutely adorable, and I think as parents, you should be very proud of that and what you've achieved.
Thank you.
However, I can see this going down to a road of a nightmare if you guys are not careful. I would like to talk about Blake running across this road where he could be hit by a car. I mean, that's dangerous. Here 1 minute, gone the next.
Yeah.
He's 3 years old.
He has free reign at all times.
Scott, you're laughing. Why are you laughing?
That's the way I was when I was younger.
Well, we can all thank our lucky stars you're still living.
Yeah, cars do come and go down the street, but generally he's...
But see, the problem is, Scott, it's just not at home that he does it.
Let's talk about Blake out in public, running off. Why has it become a situation where you think it's very important, but Scott, you're relaxed about it? And that to me is shocking. It's shocking that you both as parents are not doing enough to make sure that your child is protected from harm's way. And that's not something to be laughed at, it's really not. And you need to come together on the same page. Let's talk about snacks. The children can freely go and help themselves in the pantry to snacks. And meal times are now becoming a situation where you have no control. They're telling you what they're going to eat and when they're going to eat it. That's got to stop. Discipline. You both need to be in control of that so your children are not running right on the pair of you. Mm-hmm. The pair of you are equal as far as child rearing, and Jennifer needs to feel that her husband is on the same side as her. You undermined what Jennifer's feeling. Correct me if I'm wrong, Jennifer.
No, it's true. It's true.
Scott, you need to respect what Jennifer is feeling. You're devaluating every opinion she has as a parent, and you need to support her as she supports you. And Jennifer, as much as I sit here and tell Scott,
I'm just as much as to blame.
You need to pull your weight as well.
Definitely.
You need to stand as a solid, united front for your children. Scott, are you up and willing to put the hard work in and do this and change it?
Sure.
Jennifer?
I'm ready.
Good, let's get started as soon as possible.
Great.
The meeting with Joe was pretty rough. I felt picked on.
I really think she pretty much hit the nail on the head with all of the issues that, she brought up. I mean, it's kind of a slap in the face, but it's one that Scott and I both needed.
I'm excited to go into the Wrighty family and make changes for them in a positive way because there's a lot at stake here. A lot at stake. Family routine.
Okay, very good.
What's up?
Joe brought in a routine that really categorized basically just our time throughout the day.
Putting the snacks at these times are going to keep the children going.
Right.
It's not going to take them away from them, but at the same time, it's going to keep them going and
Absolutely.
fuel. Because they do engage in activities. They do need a snack to keep going.
Right.
What it won't do now is mess up your meal times.
Yeah.
So that your children are not going to want to eat their dinner.
I think the structured snack times will have an incredible effect on our family. I think meal times are just going to get better and better.
Blake likes to push over the boundaries, and when it comes to mum and dad disciplining him, they never follow through. So that needs to change completely. Blake,
You have to respect your mummy and daddy and listen to what they are saying. Any smart mouthing, which is talking back and being rude, that's not acceptable behaviour.
Listen.
Blake, can you turn around, please, and listen to Jojo? When your mummy and daddy say to you, no, stop that, if you don't listen to mummy and daddy, they're going to make you sit on this, all right? And this is called the naughty circle. And you'll stay there for 3 minutes because you're 3 years old.
I think the naughty circle will work for Blake because he hates being confined to any type of an area.
I'm now going to show you guys the naughty room. Since the naughty circle is inappropriate for Celia and Horden, I've introduced the naughty room. And that's where they will go if they behave unacceptably.
This is the naughty room, huh? Don't want to be in here, right? Yeah.
No.
Blake, you stay right there, right?
Later that afternoon, Blake went to run across the road and Mum said, stop. He actually looked round at her and carried on.
Let's tweak it.
Listen to me. Listen to me. I told you to stop. You do not stay in the road. You do not run in the road. And you do not tell me no. Come on.
Mum gave Blake a warning, but he didn't listen to her, so she put him straight onto the naughty circle.
You cannot run in the road.
Why?
Because it's dangerous and a car could come and hurt you. Roads are for cars. They're not for people.
Because you didn't listen to Mummy, you now have to sit on the naughty circle for 3 minutes. And when you go back, Jennifer, I want you to explain to Blake why you put him there. Say, I want an apology, please, because you did not listen to me.
Okay. Okay, Blake. You had to come on the naughty circle because you didn't listen to Mommy, right?
No.
Blake, look at me. I want an apology. I want you to tell me you're sorry for not listening to me.
He said he's sorry. Up you get from the circle. Hugs and kisses.
Up. Come on.
Thank you. Kisses. Hold no grudges. Let's move on to the next thing.
Okay.
The next step is vital that locks go on the doors to prevent him from running out. Blake, look, we got here. Okay, this is a lock. This is a lock that's going to go on this door. Okay? When you want to go across and play with your friends, you have to ask Mummy and Daddy first because it's dangerous outside. When you see this sign, stop. Okay? Big sign. And every time you come to this door, you'll see that sign. Stop. You go and find Mummy and Daddy and say, Mummy, Daddy, I want to play. I want to play with my friends. Yeah.
Definitely the stop will at least give Blake the connection he needs that, oh, I see this sign, that means I have to go ask Mom and Dad. And then obviously the locks being there will prevent him from leaving the house. I think it should have been done a long time ago. I think this will be very effective.
It's so crucial that Jennifer maintains control over Blake when she's out in public because there's safety that needs to be considered here. So we went to the park today and I taught Jennifer the roaming technique. Now that we're here, I want you to come down to the children's level and explain. We're at the park now, we're going to have fun, all right? But what I want you to do is stay by Mummy's side, okay? This is the sign, stop. And when Mummy says, with a low-toned, authoritative voice, stop, and puts her hand up, and get the boys to do the same, I want you to stop where you are. So your children know that they have to stay quite near to you, but you're also giving them freedom, that they don't have to be tied completely to you.
Okay.
If you carry on running, then Mummy will ask you to come back, and you'll have to hold on to the buggy.
Here's the deal, okay? While we're walking, you can walk right next to me, but if Mommy says stop and puts her hand up, do this. You guys do it too. Stop. Say stop.
Stop. Stop.
Good.
Stop.
I really am hopeful that this technique will work because it's vital that we go out in public. Yeah, you just hold on.
No, you can't
right
run
now.
yet. No,
Blake,
tell him, come
stop.
here.
Blake, stop. Blake, stop. Stop, Blake. What? Come over
Tell
here.
him to come over to you.
Blake, come on. Come here, Blake, real quick. Woo!
He saw the bench and he wanted to go on it. But that's going to happen when he sees a cuddly toy or a toy in the shop and he's going to want to go in it.
Right.
You did say stop and he didn't listen.
Yep. Come here. Listen. Listen to
Okay,
Mommy.
and a low tone voice with this.
Listen to Mommy. 2 times Mommy said stop, and you kept going for the bench. I need you to hold on now for a little bit.
Because
okay?
you should have listened.
You should have listened to me the first time, okay? Thank you. Let's go.
Hold on, get him to hold
Keep
on.
holding
As soon
on.
as his hand goes off, you say hold on.
Thank you.
Okay?
Okay,
so you
Blake.
can walk beside now if you want
You
to.
can walk
Go
on
off.
your own now, sweetie. You don't
When I
have to
say
hold
stop,
on.
it's stop. Okay? Let's do
Hey,
a stop.
Stop, Blake.
Put your hand out so you recognise
Stop.
the hand.
Good job! I'm so impressed that he's listening to me. I don't know how to react. Good job, Blake. You can keep running. Very good. This technique is great. I'm very impressed just because this is the most relaxed I've been at the park for ever as a mom, definitely. Blake, you listened so well. Thank you.
Jennifer and Scott allow their children to have snacks 24/7. It's really important that snacking becomes regulated. These jars are your snack jars. And this is where your snacks are going to go.
Having snacks is a good idea because I like to eat.
This is the key thing. If you don't ask Mummy and Daddy first, if you can have your snack, then there'll be no snacks for the rest of the day. I'm about to go through some serious snacks, because I am going to clear the snacks that I think are absolute trash. And in this clear box, we're going to put all the remaining snacks that are left over that are good, okay? So you can keep filling up the jar.
We're not having those right now. We're cleaning with JoJo. No. Yeah.
Oh.
All gone.
You're only allowed to have 3 snacks a day. Choose 3 snacks to go in your snack jar.
Oh, 2 snacks.
Okay?
I love it. We'll switch cookies for an apple.
An apple, or do you want the cheese?
Good job! Thanks, guys. Oh, it's getting heavy. It's very important that the snack technique works. I definitely hope to see a benefit with mealtime.
Mum and Dad are not on the same page when it comes to parenting. Mum wants things a certain way, and Dad wants things his way. Jennifer?
Oh, okay.
Scott? What I would like you both to do is to write down what you need from one another. This is going to help them validate their feelings and then appreciate and see what each other is thinking and how they want to resolve it. Okay? Now I'd like you to explain to Scott exactly what you need from him.
Okay. I need Scott to talk to me away from the kids about parenting issues that he doesn't agree with me on. I need Scott to support me in my discipline of Blake, especially concerning his safety.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, we really don't discuss parenting that often. It's nice we sit down and discuss these things, so it's things we need to work out.
I agree.
I thought the same page was a good idea because the kids won't be confused about how they're getting parented.
I like what's happening here.
Yeah, I do too.
Because what I'm seeing is you two, for the first time, coming on to the same page, and that's what this is about.
I think it's a great idea, and it's something that forces us to really sit down together and actually discuss, you know, what's bothering us or what's going on.
You must be starving now, Scott.
Homemade pizza I made.
Now that the kids aren't snacking all day long, when it comes to meal times, they sit down with no fuss at all.
Blake, you really need a piece of pizza.
The next step was to encourage Blake to eat the food that was prepared for him. In this case, it was pizza.
I want you to have 3 bites.
Do you think he could survive on 3 bites until tomorrow morning?
Well, no.
Okay, so be real with it. And then just give all the kids praise and encouragement, because they also need to know when they're doing well, because it encourages them to carry on that behaviour.
Okay.
Get back up there. We're not done yet. You have to eat the pizza before you can leave the table.
Blake is a really fussy eater. He will only eat his carrots, but he doesn't want his pizza. Little things that will help you. So if you see he's going for 1 item of food first, watch and just say, 2 more carrots,
And then you have to have 2 bites of pizza before you can have some more carrots.
If you eat pizza, you can either have carrots or chocolate milk, whichever you prefer. Here,
No.
open,
No,
eat.
you don't. Hey.
Take a bite.
No.
Did you take a bite?
No, Brody.
Good boy, give praise to God.
Good job.
Right.
Mealtime went well. Blake actually ate things that he normally wouldn't eat.
Let's see.
Take a big bite.
Big bite.
Mealtime was fantastic. Blake would eat. All the kids were really polite, so it was one of the best dinners we've had in a long time.
Right, this is where I say goodbye. I'm leaving the family for a couple of days so that they can carry on with the techniques that they've learnt. And number 1, discipline. Give a warning first. Out in public, Jennifer, I want you to really, really practice that roaming technique. And the last but not least is keep talking, address the situations together, work as a team.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You take care. And I'll see you in a couple of days. Hey, Scott, take care.
Thanks, you too.
See you in a couple of days.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
We'll be counting the hours. Really? No, really.
I'm scared to be without Jo. She just offers so much insight, and I feel just much more confident when she's around. I hope I can do it. I hope I am strong enough to handle it.
They do need to learn as parents how to do this on their own. So let's see how they get on.
Honey, that's not yours. That's
I'm
Papa's.
nervous to not have Jo here. She does tend to give me a little confidence boost when she's around. This isn't to go around your neck. That's not safe.
No.
You tell me no one more time and you're gonna go on the naughty circle. Do you understand me?
No.
Come on, let's go.
Discipline for Blake.
You're going on the naughty circle. Sit. You're going in the naughty room.
I didn't do it.
Exactly. You didn't obey Mommy and you lied to Mommy.
Mum's doing discipline for Horden. Reading the paper. How come Dad isn't doing any of the discipline here?
Hey, Scott, can I talk to you for a minute about the same page stuff?
Good. I'm glad Mum's using the same page technique.
Is there something you wanted to talk about?
I had Halden in the naughty room twice, and then I had Blake on the naughty circle, and you were just kind of wandering through the house.
Dad, hello!
I mean, what was going on?
It seemed like whenever something went wrong that you were there to discipline them.
No, sometimes I think you just try to ignore what's going on because you don't want to deal with it, is really what I think, so.
Well, I wasn't ignoring, I was just, I wasn't even aware.
Okay.
Come on, guys, bring it together.
I feel totally all this pressure on me, you know, when I'm the one doing everything.
They've been trying to push their limits with you because they know that you'll say, oh, let me get your dad.
If you don't stick together, how are you going to run your household effectively?
Wait for Mom. Oh, good job. Yay! Hi, honey.
Blake, where are you going?
How was work?
Hello, lock the door, you forgot. Now he's running out of the house. Wake up, this is dangerous.
Blake, what did I just talk about? What did I just say about not leaving? Blake, look at me. Didn't I just say, don't leave? Look at me.
Why are you grabbing him by the face?
You do not walk out the front door without me.
You're intimidating him. Get down to his level.
You hold on to the stroller while we're in the parking lot. Just like that, perfect.
Oh, this is good. Mum's taking the kids to the mall again, like I asked her to. Let's see how she gets on with the roaming technique.
You guys, you can stand right next to the stroller. Would you please stop that? It is a huge deal going to the mall by myself without Jo. It's horrifying to me.
Blake's running off.
Stop, Blake, stop.
Mummy's not listening to you. Get him back and make him hold on to the stroller.
And Blake's behavior in the mall frustrates me to no end, and I'm just constantly anxious, constantly stressed out and scared.
You're never going to be able to go out in public. I've got to get back to your house now.
I show them footage of themselves whilst I've not been there. I've been having a look, so let's go through and talk about what's on this.
Okay.
Okay.
Great.
It's an important part of the journey that I go through with the families so they can see where they've made mistakes.
You're going on the naughty circle. Sit.
Talk to me.
That is so you.
That's not how it was.
What's happening with the same page?
I was really frustrated. Scott was just kind of wandering through the house, totally oblivious to what was going on with the children and the discipline.
Let's not get lazy here, Scott. Make sure you do that as well. Then you won't have a wife who thinks that she's taken on all the responsibility in the house. Both pull together and pull your weight in.
That's not how it was.
Yeah, it is exactly how it was. Yeah, it is. How was work? Blake, what did I just talk about? Didn't I just say, don't leave? Look at me. You do not walk out the front door without me.
What happened? Did you tell me?
Totally spaced it. Just shut the door and walked away. Didn't follow through.
You are lucky, the pair of you, that your little boy didn't run out. Door needs to be locked.
Yeah.
And on top of that, the poor little fella gets his cheeks squashed like a hamster. Come down to their level, because then they're looking up like this, and then you're saying, you're not looking at me, and then you grab.
You guys, you can stand right next to the stroller. Blake, stop.
If I say stop and you go beyond that, then we'll have to pull the reins back in again. And you're going to have to hold on to the handles of the stroller. The roaming technique, you can go off or you can stay by the side. But when I say stop, then you must stop. Short and simple. If you do anything less, you're going to lose control of the situation. Today, what I'm going to do is I'm going to stick around and watch you guys, and I'm going to help you both reinforce all those techniques that need tweaking.
I was really surprised at how many times we messed up. Because I really thought things were going so much better.
I felt that it was very important that I reinforce the roaming technique. Today I went with Jennifer and all 4 children, and off we went to the mall for another test run.
I'm still a bit insecure, I guess, about my parenting skills, so I'm still not 100% confident, but it's getting better, definitely.
Right, get Blake and tell him to hold on, because you hadn't said he could go.
Mommy didn't say you could leave.
Come on. You're stronger than him. Put his hand up and on the railing. Okay, lift him up.
Stand up. Stand up. Hand. Let's go.
Right, let's go.
Let's go. Come on.
Okay, excellent, excellent.
Blake, sit down. Mommy's gonna go get cookies. I want you guys to sit here and don't leave that chair while I'm gone. Blake's doing much better.
You're more direct, Jennifer.
Yeah.
And your tone of voice is different now. When you drop your tone in voice, he knows you're being serious.
Yeah. This is amazing. This is manageable.
I'm very proud of Jennifer. She's done a very, very good job with managing all 4 children.
This means we can come out and we can go to the park. We can do all kinds of fun things. The technique has just worked amazingly well. And now I feel like I can totally take the kids out on my own, and we're having, a great time. It's great. Give me 5, yeah!
If Scott and Jennifer don't come together on the same page, then they'll find themselves back to square one again. So I brought you guys together today because I want you to concentrate on communicating and developing that. Scott, I'd like you to tell Jennifer things that you feel honestly she needs to work on.
I think you need to work on just the way you talk to Blake. You like force him to go places. If I tell Halden or Blake to go do something, they do it.
They do. You are a bit bigger and scarier than me. But still, I need to know that you're backing me up 100% with what I do.
Yeah,
you know?
I'll back you.
Okay. The whole same page idea made us realize, we really just want the same things for our children.
I think the same page will help Jen and I become better parents because it gives us a chance to sit down and actually have a discussion about how things are going.
I am very proud of the pair of you of what you are achieving here today with the same page and everything. It's important to have encouragement from one another.
Definitely.
I love you.
I love you.
I'm going to go now before I get all soppy and leave you to get on. Now that Jen and Scott are on the same page, it's important that Scott helps out with the discipline.
Blake, don't jump on the furniture. I had a tendency to be lazy about parenting in the past, and this is definitely helping, you know, me get more involved with the kids. Blake, if I have to ask you again, you're going to go on the naughty circle.
Scott, if you can just follow that through with Blake.
Okay, that's it, Blake. Come on, let's get on the naughty circle.
Pardon me?
I asked you not to play on the furniture, and you didn't listen.
It was amazing for me to see Scott put Blake on the naughty circle. He took that initiative, and that for me was just absolute triumph.
So can you tell me sorry for jumping on the furniture when I asked you not to? Okay, give me hugs. Putting Blake on the naughty circle, I feel in control of the situation because I think he's learning the discipline and the rules of the household. Your time's done. Good job.
Fantastic, Scott. When I first arrived at the Ryrie household, they had no discipline for the children. Now the children know there is a consequence for unacceptable behaviour, and because of that, we have happier parents and we have children who know where they stand.
And these are from the kids and all of their little artists.
That's me!
That's you, and that's Brody, and he's pointing at your shoes.
Well, I'm going. Take care, darling. Take care. Bye-bye. You be good children, okay?
Bye-bye, Joe. Thanks for coming.
Bye. Bye-bye, darling. Bye-bye, sweetie.
My children.
You be a good boy now, okay?
Okay.
Listen to Mummy and Daddy, okay?
Okay.
I'm very proud of Jennifer and Scott. They've come a long way. Jen, take care. Take care. Thank you.
It was very emotional saying goodbye to Joe. There are not enough words to express the gratitude that we feel.
You're welcome. Take care. Scott, keep talking to the wife. Open up.
I was skeptical before Joe came, but overall, all the things that we wanted Joe to help us with, she's been very helpful with.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, Joe.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye. In comparison to what it was like in the beginning, there's been major milestones that have happened here, and they deserve it.
Come pick your snacks for tomorrow.
Our family is just, it's a different family. It's like Invasion of the Body Snatchers. I don't know who these people are. It's wonderful.
And what else?
Blake's behavior has improved tenfold.
Looks good.
He's definitely starting to listen to me, which is just monumental. You can't even imagine.
Good job.
The kids eat their meals rather than the snacks throughout the day. Mealtime definitely worked out fabulous.
I am so proud of Scott. I just feel like I've got a total partner and I don't have to carry everything on my shoulders. Now I can share it with him.
I do think this experience has made us better parents. I think when we're on the same page and working together, the kids see that and they see that Jen and I are on one side.
This has affected us so much more than I ever thought it would. One of the first times that I had met with Joe, she said, you know, wow, you're really living the American dream. But after this experience, you know, Joe gave us our life back, and that's our American dream. And she did. I mean, she gave us our family back.
Let's take a look and see who we've got here.
Hi, I'm Joanne.
And I'm Michael. We're the Burnett's. I'm self-employed general contractor who works most days from home.
I'm a teacher. I work Monday through Friday, 7 to 3.
What a juggle.
We have 5 children. My oldest boy, Zachary, my 8-year-old, I have joint custody with his mother, so Zachary's here on certain days. Then we have John and Joseph, identical twins, 3 years old. And lastly, Michael and Molly, 16-month-olds.
2 sets of twins. They have got their hands full.
Life before the twins was wild and crazy. We ate out every night, we traveled, and we were never home and always had a great social life.
Oh.
I'm home during the day with the children most days. Is there anyone in the building inspector's office I can talk to today? I need to be able to speak with people, and 4 children running around at once makes that impossible. Hey, I'm sorry. I forgot I had you on hold all that time. What I pretty much do is I just try to wing it. Don't touch, Michael. No. Just trying to make it till 3:30 when Mom comes home. Mommy's home.
Hey! Usually there's only one person here with all the children at one time. There's not enough time in a day to give each child their own individual attention.
Hold you? I only have 2 hands.
When did Dad and Mum get a break?
I never expected life to be like this.
And we're looking forward to college.
How do they handle this day in and day out?
I would love to be able to bring in someone to help us out, like an au pair.
But I refuse. They're my children, and I will take care of them, and I'll sacrifice what I have to sacrifice to raise them my way.
What happened? They need another set of hands.
Supernanny, our life is chaos.
Please, Supernanny, get here soon.
This family clearly needs help, and I'm on my way.
The doorbell.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Yeah, pleased to meet you, Joe Frost.
Nice to meet you, Joe Frost. Michael Burnett.
What's your name?
This is Molly.
Hi, Molly. Hello, Molly.
Say hello.
Sweeties.
My first impression of Joe when she walked through the front door was I thought she was very cute, very English, and I had a great first impression from her.
Who have we got here?
This is John.
Hi, John. Pleased to meet you. I'm going to shake Jojo's hand. Pleased to meet you, John. And who's this over here?
That is John's twin brother, Joseph.
Hi, Joseph. Hello.
This over here is Michael.
Aww.
Say hello, Michael.
Hello. Hiya. And it's breakfast time.
Breakfast time.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, today I'm here just to watch you and all your children.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to step back and just carry on as normal as you would during your day, okay? So I can take mental notes and observe you guys.
Okay.
All right?
You want peanut butter, John?
Yeah.
Okay.
What time do the children wake up, Michael, in the morning?
They wake up usually between 9 and 10.
And is this normal time for the children to have breakfast?
Normal time.
Around 11 o'clock?
Yep. They eat breakfast between 10 and 11 normally.
When I came in, it was gone 10 o'clock and the children were having breakfast. And I thought that was quite peculiar that the children were eating breakfast so late in the morning. Do you want to see where the little one's going?
Be careful with the peanut butter.
Yeah. Oh!
Honey, you can't eat the peanut butter like that. It's too thick. See, but as you can see, with so many of them, where's the baby? Where's Michael? Hello. I got the babies in my hand. I'm gonna call you back in a few minutes when I can talk.
He's climbing up the stairs, Michael.
Mikey. Come on, honey.
Oh, there he is.
Mikey. Mikey. Daddy can't hold your hand. I have the babies. Here, hold my pants.
You need to be an octopus, Dad.
Yes. Joseph, Daddy cannot hold you right now. Daddy, work. Hello? Joseph, I can't hold you right this second, honey.
Dad's got his hands full. He's got 2 sets of twins, and that's hard work. At the same time, he also holds down a full-time job. It's crazy. I don't know how he manages to do that.
Hello? I haven't had a chance to check my messages.
Well, I must say, as a nanny, it's incredibly hard to not want to give you a hand.
In the morning, it's chaotic. I don't know that there's any solution other than, hey, get help. You know what I mean?
Michael's got more than enough on his plate. He's trying to manage his children and maintain his business. It's putting an enormous amount of pressure on Michael.
I've talked to my wife about an au pair, sent away for the information. I wanted to do the au pair, and my wife felt that she likes her privacy.
I think Joanne's being very unrealistic. So what happens now, Michael? It's 12 o'clock.
Yeah, I'm gonna put Michael and Molly in now for a nap. Daddy.
Kids have just woke up. They've not even played yet. It's back to sleep again.
My goal is I need to make it through till 3:30 till help arrives. What's your buyer? What are they putting in there, a church? I don't know. But we have to throw in.
I cannot believe that Dad puts Molly and Michael down for a 3-hour nap when they've only been up for 2 hours. It's ridiculous. It's obvious he does it because it's convenient for him and his work schedule.
Which one you want, Lion King or Snow White? Snow White? Okay.
It didn't take long for me to realise that Michael didn't have any structure in his day because he just kind of babysat the kids, really, watched them. Well, thank our lucky stars for Snow White. Children need stimulating in the morning. They were like just kind of hanging out in the house and they look bored.
Guys!
Who's that?
Hi! What you doing? Mikey, give me kisses. Give me kisses.
Hey, I didn't want to break your moment. Pleased to meet you, Joe.
Joanna, nice
to meet you.
Did they have lunch, Mike?
No.
Yeah, so you're making lunch now?
Yes.
Not dinner?
No.
Right, okay.
This will be lunch for Michael and Molly.
Bye.
See you.
The minute Mum got home, Dad handed the kids off to Joanne and took care of his business. So a lot is happening right now than what it was when Dad was looking after the kids. There's no balance in this house. In the morning, they're all sleepy, there's no stimulation, and then in the afternoon, they're like live wires. And everything comes after 3:30 when Mum gets home.
Come here. I'm coming. All right, Molly. Mikey, no. Well, honey? Come on.
All of Joanne's children want to be picked up all the time because every time they do put their arms out, they get picked up. So it's what they've learnt. She's balancing one child on each hip.
Don't do that, John. You're going to get hurt, honey.
You dress the kids the same.
Yes, I'm a little bit fanatical about that.
So if one gets something dirty on their shirt, you change all 2 of them?
All 3 of them. Oh, your piggy toes are stuck. Wait a minute, Mom. Okay, what are you going to play next? Joseph? Joseph? Joseph, no. No. Joseph, look at me. Do not do that again.
Whilst the children were playing in the playroom, Joseph decided to pull the plug out from the keyboard.
Joseph, you do it again, you're going in timeout. Do you hear me?
Mum had told him not to, but he didn't listen. So what's happening now?
He's going to go in timeout. He's going to sit on a step for 3 minutes.
Naughty step, I think I know that one.
Come on, Joseph. Joseph? Uh-oh, what happened? Mommy will fix it.
And Joseph was allowed to carry on playing. If that's discipline, then there definitely isn't any in this household. My big question I've got to ask you is, have you ever hired anybody like myself?
No.
Why? Why not?
I wouldn't put them in daycare right now. I just never felt comfortable leaving them with someone that's not their family. I just feel like they're my kids and I want to take care of them.
So what time do you guys get to eat tonight?
We just discussed that. We said once we get the kids to bed, we'll order something.
Yeah.
And I'll pick it up or we'll have something delivered.
I thought you said you wanted me to eat it.
What? Eat it.
From the minute Joanne walked in the door from work, I never saw the woman take a break. So the kids love their baths.
They do. See? Good. Hey, Mommy reminds you to say, you're clean. And dried up all the... Oh.
Right, so Mum, is this when the housework begins?
This is it. All the kids are in bed. This is when I start cleaning up the mess that was made today.
I want to be in my office, Joanne.
So, Mum, do you do all the housework then at this time of night?
Yes.
While Dad's in the office?
Yes.
No help?
No.
Mum told me she's got at least 3 hours of housework. That's going to take her up to midnight. And that woman's been on the go since she's walked through the door. That's a long day. Do you want to see you bright and early tomorrow morning?
All right.
All right. Don't work too hard. You'll never get to bed at this rate.
No.
Bring me a woman who's happy doing house chores at 9:30 at night for 3 hours, because I'd really love to meet him, because I know I wouldn't be happy. When I first meet a family, I observe carefully, take mental notes, and watch the dynamics of a family and how they interact with one another. OK, Joanne and Michael, I've watched, I've seen, so let's go and have a chat in the other room, OK?
I was very nervous about someone coming into my house and giving me advice.
I don't know what she has up her sleeves. I'm actually scared to death.
How fantastic. You've got 2 sets of twins under the age of 3. And I've really got to take my hat off to you, because it really is a lot of hard work.
Thank you.
Joanne, you work as a teacher, and Michael, you work at home. But at the same time, you're also at home with your children. But there is a lack of balance with what you are both trying to achieve as parents, and your children are suffering for that. The routine is Michael's routine. You have a schedule that works for you, so that you can pick up the phone, deal with work, and make sure that you look after the children.
Correct.
But you're not using your time effectively, because when you are with them, you watch over them rather than interacting with them.
Yes, I agree. I can see that. Yes.
The children sleep so many hours during the day. But rest from what? It's convenience. It is convenience.
It is convenient, yes. Dad loves it when they sleep. I get more work done when they're sleeping.
But at the same time, Joanne, Michael's trying to hold down a job as well as manage 4 kids under the age of 3 years old, because nobody else is allowed to do it. Why?
I'm just not comfortable. Next to me, being here, he's the next best thing.
Do you see the pressure that now creates for Michael? You come home from work and your afternoon from 3:30 to bedtime is really based on compensating for what lacks during the day. That it becomes overwhelming. Let's talk about the children's independence. John and Joseph should, and I say should, know how to put them trousers on, that shirt on, and those shoes, so that they can feel a sense of pride, so that they can become independent. But mummy, mummy, daddy, daddy, hands up all the time, on your hips 24/7, is treating them like babies. And on another note, Michael, it wouldn't hurt you to make life a little bit easier for Joanne. Why can't you put the plates in the dishwasher?
Joanne handles the traditional things that women do, and I handle the traditional things that men do.
We are living in 2005. The pair of you could get those chores done and you could have an evening together. You have to be more than willing to take a leap. And that's why I'm here, to be able to help you as a whole, as a family.
I think that she hit a lot of points that I already knew. When she told Michael he needed to step up and help out a little bit, I thought that was good.
So, are we ready to get started?
Yes.
Yeah? Ready for the hard work?
Yes.
Good. All right.
Yes.
Well, let's get started then.
It makes me very nervous. Something about that grin she had at the meeting when she said, "Are you ready to go to work now?" or something to that effect.
I'm bringing a new routine into the Burnett house. It's going to give them complete structure to their day. They don't have that, so it's going to be really good for Dad, Mum, and all the children. The family routine.
All right.
We're going to get the children up at a decent time and have them up at 8 o'clock. Between 8:30 and 9 o'clock, we're going to give the kids breakfast. All right? Okay. Between 9:30 and 10:30, we're going to do managed play. 12:30 to 2:30, it's Molly and Michael's nap time. And it's a relaxing time after lunch. You can get on with work and just clear up from lunch, which does mean putting the plates in the dishwasher.
Can we do paper plates?
At 3:45 to 4:30, Mum into the playroom and have some fun with the kids. You've not seen them all day. 4:30 to 5 o'clock, start to prep dinner. Mum and Dad evening. It means you've got your evening earlier than what you were having. This family routine in place for your household gives you structure, and the children need that. It makes them feel secure because they know what's coming next.
It looks like we're going to have them busy enough that it should flow smoother.
Brilliant, so let's give it a go as soon as possible. Let's start it rolling.
Looks good. I think that the schedule will definitely make things less chaotic for us. If we get more time to spend together at night, I think it will be wonderful, and I am looking forward to that. I just hope we don't create any more twins.
Joanne can't possibly get what she needs to get done during the day when she's got 2 children stuck either side of her. So when this happens, where he wants to be picked up all the time, I want you to talk to him at eye level and say to him, look, Mummy's going into the playroom, you've got a choice. You have Mummy's hand, or you can come in on your own. What he's doing is hoping that if he cries long enough, you'll give in and just pick him up.
Joseph, listen to me. Listen. Mommy's going into the toy room. You can walk in, holding Mommy's hand. You can walk in by yourself. What do you want to do?
Okay, so then put him to the side. So put him to the side, and then take Molly, and we're going to the playroom. And then take Molly by the hand. Move him out the way.
You want to hold Mommy's hand?
Okay, so Mummy, go.
We're going to the toy room. Come on, Molly.
They'll follow you through.
When Joseph started crying, the first thing I wanted to do was pick him up, and it was absolutely breaking my heart and the most difficult thing I've done in a long time.
So, with him realising that you're not going to be picking him up 24, you brought him into the playroom because you want to play with him, okay? So it's to say, let's go and get your toys there, let's play together, okay?
Joseph, what toys do you want to play with?
Doesn't want to, so he's not listening to you, okay? So he's thinking, how come now Mummy doesn't want to pick me up when it was okay before? But what you need to do is to go back to square one and start encouraging Joseph and John to be more independent. Mum had to prepare dinner, so I said to her, explain to Joseph where you're going and go into the kitchen.
Mommy's going to the kitchen right now to make dinner. I'm going to put Molly in her chair. If you want, Mommy will hold your hand and you can come into the kitchen with me.
I was explaining to Joanne that whilst Joseph was having a temper tantrum, that she was just to ignore him and get on with what she needed to achieve, and that was to feed her other children, because it was dinner time.
Some peaches. You want a big boy for us tonight? Excellent. All right, let me get you juice.
Look, remove him. Mummy needs to get what she needs to get. You're not going to hurt him. He knows that you love him. Eventually, Joseph calmed down, but then he didn't want to eat, and so Mum had to give him a warning.
Joseph, you need to sit down in a chair and eat dinner.
Not you need to. Okay, this is what we're doing, Joanne. All right? Joseph, I want you to listen to Mummy and do as you're told and sit down and eat your dinner, please. If you do not listen to Mummy, you will go and sit on the naughty chair for not listening. Now, up you get, please. So, I explained to Joanne the naughty chair technique. She went to put him on it, and he went mad. So he won't on the chair, so move him away. Look, watch this, look. Joanne, this is temper. Joseph, you didn't listen to Mummy. Now you stay here, please. You stay there. Come away, up.
I did trust Joe in the situation, but I find it difficult to have someone else discipline my kids.
I need to know what you're feeling and on why.
It was tough for me to talk to Joe at that point because I was on the verge of tears. I didn't want to listen. I just wanted to pick him up.
Why do you want to pick him up? What is it? Joe?
Because he's crying.
What does that cry say to you?
I hope he's not thinking I'm ignoring him. I just think if I was to pick him up for a couple minutes, he would be okay.
I'm not saying that you can't cuddle and pick your boys up every now and then, but so that they're not using their tempers to force that on you all the time, okay? I want you to go back now and say to Joseph, Mummy put you on this naughty chair because you didn't listen to me, okay? I want you to go and sit down on the chair and eat your dinner, please, okay? All right?
You didn't listen to Mommy, okay? So I'm gonna walk you over and you're gonna get on a chair and eat your dinner, okay? Come on. I think the whole tantrum lasted for about an hour and Joseph did cry the entire time. It felt like an eternity.
Good boy, Joseph.
Yay, we clap! Mom, this is a big achievement. Well done, look. How'd you feel? Huh?
Now I feel good.
So you should, well done, well done. I arrived at 8:30 sharp this morning to see if Dad was on schedule.
Good morning, Joe.
How are you? Good morning, John. Good morning, Joseph. How are you? Dad, give me 5. Look at you.
Oh, the sun's shining. It's a beautiful
I'm
day.
seeing you, and you're on time. Look at this. It was fantastic. Dad was up. The boys were having breakfast. He was on time with that schedule. He did a good job.
I was pleased to see that Joe had a smile on her face once she walked in and saw that I was in fact sticking to her plan and giving this a real shot.
After breakfast, I saw Dad put plates in the dishwasher for the first time. Very impressive. First thing I wanted to work on with Dad this morning was the big boy technique, and that was to allow Joseph and John to do things for themselves. Okay, so what I want you to do is...
Come on over here, Joseph.
Bring the boys over. This is the big boy technique, and it's like, right, we're going to have some fun with Daddy and we're going to play in a minute, but what we need to do first is get ourselves dressed. So he told the boys they were going to get themselves dressed.
I can do it! Yeah, you can do it. You're a big boy, you can do it.
And they rose to the challenge.
Come on, pull it down.
Yay!
Give me a hug. Give me a hug. Good job.
Come on, you hold it like that and wiggle your feet through. So they started to get themselves dressed and pop their head through their T-shirts and put their arms through, and they were really proud of themselves that they achieved that. Wow, Dolly!
I think they had fun with it. I think it was a good idea. You did it.
Well done, John. Well done. In the morning, I explained to Dad that we were going to do managed play because Dad normally just sits there and watches them.
Choo-choo.
So, Daddy, they're set up with the card games, and then what I want you to do with Michael and Molly is to do the shape sorter. I gave Michael new games to stimulate the children, to sit down with them and engage them in those activities.
That's the what? What is that?
The sun.
The sun, that's right. That's the sun.
And then to step back and yo-yo yourself between the younger twins and the older twins. And you flip from one to the other, yo-yo. One to the other, okay? So that they've got their individual toys for their right ages.
Is that a butterfly?
That's
That's a
a turtle.
turtle?
Michael, you're managing the 4 kids fantastic, okay? You're stimulating all of them, and at the same time, they're playing with different activities. Children are cooped up in that house too long, too many hours. So we all went outside to play.
We had a great time. The kids loved the swings. They got to climb, run around, play. My plan is to continue with the outside playtime. The kids need the fresh air. I agree with Joe. Oh, no, no. That is fast. Any faster, you're going to do loops.
Whilst we were all outside playing, Mum came home and she joined us and she had a big smile. She was very pleased to see we were outside playing. Hello!
Who's that?
Normally for them, it's like a shift change. As soon as Joanne comes home, Michael's out the door.
Today, I had no desire to do that. I stuck around. I enjoyed it. It was a great time.
So I'm leaving you guys for a couple of days. These are your pointers. Stick to the routine because it's working beautifully. And big boy technique. We've got 2 big boys here. So keep encouraging them to put their clothes on.
Bye. Thank you.
Yeah. Well, I hope that Joanne and Michael use the techniques correctly. Treat Joseph and John like big boys. And I'm going to be watching them.
Good boys. Good boy.
Daddy's not holding you. Daddy's not holding you. I don't have time to hold you, honey.
Look at the big boy technique.
Get your shirt off.
Taking their clothes off by themselves. Lots of encouragement.
Got it.
There you go. Good boy.
Hey, you did it.
This is very encouraging to see.
How's that bagel?
Breakfast at 9:30. That's too late.
Joseph, you want some strawberries? It's almost snack time, you guys. Well, Daddy got Molly.
An hour later, now you're giving him a snack?
Daddy, he's making a mess.
Yeah, I know. This is supposed to be a snack. You guys aren't eating too much. What's wrong? You're not hungry today?
The children aren't even playing. All they're doing is eating. You're filling them up again.
Here's your cracker.
There's too much food going on here.
The kids are playing. They got another 25 minutes of playing before lunch.
They haven't stopped eating all morning.
Listen to me. Once Joseph knocks the ice down, it's your turn. Once John knocks a piece down, it's Joseph's turn, okay? You're not supposed to knock the man down.
Oh, this is nice to see. The boys are playing a game.
You knock it down, then it's John's turn. You didn't knock it down yet, John. It's Joseph's turn still.
Now let's see them take turns.
Okay, Joseph's turn. John. John.
Oh, John. You've ruined it for Joseph.
Mom's Amanda.
Look at me. If you do it again and you don't take turns, Mommy's going to put the game away.
You can't take the game away from them both. Joseph was playing nicely. It's not fair.
Listen to me. You hurt your sister. You are sitting here. Do not get up and do not move this chair. Do you understand me?
Right, now you've told him, walk away. Get on with what you've got to do.
Sit down. She didn't break it. Sit down, John. All right, I'm calling a Supernanny. I'm calling her. I'm going to tell her you're not sitting.
I can't believe you're calling for me. You should be doing this yourself.
Don't think because I'm preoccupied right now that you're not going back.
So I need to show you more. You're not being consistent. Hello.
Hi. Hello there.
Good to see you. It's the learning process for the Bennett family, and the best part of that step is the DVD process. I've got some footage that I'd love you guys to have a look at, so follow me through. Let's take a look.
Daddy's not holding you. Daddy is not holding you.
There you go. Good boy.
This is good, the big boy technique. So hats off to the pair of you in allowing them to be independent, but also so they're not attached to you 24/7. So well done. Let's carry on and see more.
Joseph, you want some strawberries? This is supposed to be a snack. You guys aren't eating too much. What's wrong? You're not hungry today?
Can't really blame Michael, to be honest with you. He's probably starved. He's had breakfast. He's had a snack, but I think, oh, I'm just a bit too bloated here. Put it on the floor. Can't blame the poor fella. Question mark why the schedule's running late. That schedule is important to the pair of you and your children. If for some reason those children were not on schedule, common sense would say that if they're up late and they've had breakfast, skip out that snack. And the quantities here are too big. Okay.
Once Joseph knocks the ice down, it's your turn. Once John knocks a piece down, it's Joseph's turn. John, look at me. If you do it again and you don't take turns, Mommy's going to put the game away.
Poor Joseph, Mum. You started off perfectly there. You explained the rules of the game, said they had to take turns, and then John decides he's going to just, like, completely wreck the whole thing. And Mum's going to take the whole game away because of it. You could have sat down with him, but don't treat him the same or discipline the pair of them for one child's behaviour.
Listen to me. Do not get up and do not move this chair. Do you understand me? John, sit down. All right, I'm calling a super nanny. I'm calling her.
Excuse me. Excuse me. You're never going to get your son to sit on that chair. Don't pass the buck. Here again, Joanne, a little bit of anxiety there about him getting off and you having to place him back on again. John and Joseph are always going to test you guys. So if they continue to get off the chair, you place them back and say nothing. That way, the child knows that every time they think about attempting to get off the chair, they're going to have to go back. And that is a circle that you need to break. So today, let's tweak all the stuff we've seen here. I will be working with you throughout the day on making that happen for the pair of you. All right? Okay. Let's get busy.
Watching a DVD today with Joe was an eye-opener. Some of the things that Joe has told us, I never knew before.
We're just going to have to work at it and take one day at a time. We'll have to look at it that way. Baby steps.
Joanne, as much as a mother, she finds it very cute to dress John and Joseph alike. It's important that John knows what he likes and Joseph knows what he likes so that they can get a sense of making decisions for themselves. You can try and put them in different things. What it will do is it will open your mind up a little bit and then you'll think, that colour might look nice for Joseph and that colour might look nice for John. And in that, you will find identity in the little things that they like that are separate for their own personalities, really.
Okay, here you go.
These big boys, Mummy.
Good job.
Good job.
Good boy. Okay, you want to try to put your shirt on?
Look at you. This is not about me telling Joanne how she should dress her children, but this is about challenging Joanne to just start seeing them separately as John and Joseph and not as the twin boys.
Yeah, boy. Give yourself a clap. Hey, good job, buddy. She did explain that they're 3 years old now and they need to start creating their own individuality, and it's something I'm definitely going to start doing.
And what are you going to build? I think the new routine is wonderful for the children, but I'm still skeptical about whether or not this is going to work for Dad's work schedule. Hey, I want to know how many calls I've got that are missed.
The kids will be going up to their sleep soon, so I think you should put your phone on.
The ramp itself. Get off.
Joanne doesn't feel like she could trust anybody else to look after her children, and she feels that it's her husband's responsibility to do so.
17 missed calls.
In a couple of hours.
Unbelievable.
And so I pulled that aside and said, look, let's talk about the possibility of you getting some help. Do you think we could have a conversation with Joanne and maybe suggest that in the future maybe somebody could come in and just help you like a mother's help for an hour?
Absolutely. That'd be terrific to have somebody in the house with me, working with me, where if I have to take a phone call, I have to do something, I have help. I like the fact that you're going to bring it up.
Well, actually, that was the last thing. You're going to bring it up, but I'm going to back you up. I think the important key with this whole mother help situation with Joanne is to make it clear to Joanne that a mother's help would be assisting Dad in looking after the children. And so just before dinner time, Dad pulled Joanne aside.
I wanted to talk to you about bringing in somebody during the day to help myself out. Maybe a couple hours a day, maybe 1 or 2 days a week to start out with, something along the lines of a dad's helper. I'm not talking about my leaving the home, but just somebody here to help out with dressing the kids or to watch the children while I fix lunch or something like that. And we thought it would be a good first step for you as far as trusting someone else in the home or around the children. So what do you think?
I'll try it.
That was easy. Joanne was very receptive. She shocked me.
Your wife just said, I'll try it. Yeah, open your eyes and give your wife a big hug. I mean, she has just come seriously far.
I definitely realized that He's also working from home, and to have someone here to help him will be helpful for all of us.
Right now, it's play, okay, with the kids. We'll have some silly daddy time. Now that Joanna's agreed to get Dad the help they need, I went over and managed play with Dad again. So he really enjoys the creative playtime he has with the kids. We're all gonna dive into the space rocket because we're gonna go up into space and then we're gonna look for the alien.
Can I come in? Oh, we're gonna fly to the moon. 10, 9, 8, 7, and the engines are going. Blast off! We're landing. Hold on, it's gonna thump. We're on the moon. Anything moves, zap it. During reinforcement today, Joe had me playing with the children and pretending that we were on a spaceship and we were flying to the moon.
Don't you have to climb it?
There's one! Get him! She asked me just to let myself go, and I had a good time. It was fun. The kids enjoyed it. Get him!
You say goodbye to Joe?
Jojo's going home now. When I first met the Burnett family, the house was very hectic and very chaotic. Bye-bye. Take care. Can I have a hug? Bye-bye. Bye-bye, darling. Bye-bye, darling.
I miss Jojo.
Bye-bye, darling. Joanne, take care.
Thank you. Thank you.
Take care. You're more than welcome. Bye-bye. Michael, keep up the good work.
Okay, thank you.
You're more than welcome.
Thanks
Take
for
care.
everything.
You're more than welcome. They were a family that both worked, and to find that balance was a big maze for them. When I walk away from this house, I know there are children that are a lot happier, that are not crying because they're bored, and parents that are happier with the balance of what they've achieved.
The specific changes I've noticed in John and Joseph is less clinginess, less whining. They're not looking to be held every day, all day.
Now I think that we're going to be able to deal with the discipline, the chaos, the baths, like everything throughout our entire day. I think we're going to be able to deal with it more.
They have a nice nap. The most significant thing that I have gotten is my wife has actually let her guard down a little bit. She's willing to allow an outsider to come into the house and help us out. And I'll be able to get my work done during the day. I think the kids are truly happier. Hey, for Joseph. Joe is genuine. Joe is the real deal. That Joe cared about my family. I'm kidding.
I know with the routine and the schedule, it makes it easier for me, a little less to do at the end of the day.
I work as an insurance agent. My wife, she's a stay-at-home mom. We have two boys. Corey is 7. Chase is 3.
Chase, did you do that?
Yeah.
Why did you do that?
Basically, we traveled a lot before the children. Our life was great. We both had our careers. We didn't realize that once we had children, we had to give up almost 100% of us.
All right, sit down. Don't put your hands on me.
Don't hit Mommy.
Wait till your father gets home. You're going to be in trouble. You're going to be punished.
Who's in charge? Mum, Dad, or the kids?
Corey is our first child. He has a very stubborn personality.
Open the door, Mommy. Well, I'm going to go the garage way.
Come on, Corey.
Ah, this is crazy.
Go away. Go away.
Chase is learning by the example of Corey.
No, I said yes.
Our children kick us,
Go away.
Chris, he just kicked me in the ribs.
curse at us,
Get away from me, you animal.
throw things at us. Don't do that. And just totally disrespect us.
If they don't get their way, then they act out with anger.
Don't pinch me!
I hate you, Mommy.
Look at this behaviour.
When I discipline the children, Colleen will come in and interfere. Hey, stop. I can't. Excuse me, Colleen, please.
Just hug him.
I did hug him. What are you talking about?
so hard with
Yeah, I know. We don't agree on parenting techniques.
We don't even know what a parenting
Right.
technique is.
We don't have nothing. Ow, don't bite me. What are you biting me for?
Get away from me, or I'm going to kill you.
I would love for my children to respect me.
Don't. Ouch!
Yeah, Supernanny, we need your help. Our whole family's falling apart.
This has got to stop right now. I'm on my way.
Good. I'm Chris.
Pleased to meet you,
Nice
Chris.
to meet
Joe.
My first impression of the Supernanny when she arrives, I felt relieved. Because I've been waiting a long time for her to come and help us.
Hi, I'm Colleen.
Hi, Colleen. Pleased to meet you.
Welcome to our home. This is Chase.
Hi,
He's
Chase. Pleased to meet you.
Joe seems to be a very warm person and very interested in our family.
What's your name? Hi, Corey. Pleased to meet you. Well, I'm here to observe and watch the dynamics of your family, so feel free to carry on as if I'm not here, and I'm going to watch you throughout your day.
Okay, great. We're very happy you're here.
Great. All right, Corey and Chase, I got your food, guys. I want you to sit up.
When I first walked into the house, the parents were doing breakfast.
Corey, is that what you're having for breakfast? Jelly beans?
Oh. No, Chase, that's not very nice. Guys, you know you're not supposed to have candy before breakfast.
Give me the gum. Give me the gum. Here. Chew it up and then spit it out of my hand. Yeah, thank you. What? Don't yell at me. What are you yelling for? I'm not getting it right now. You take a bite. Don't put your hands up at me. Here. Don't hit me.
Did I miss a baby?
There's the baby.
Chase, these are yours.
I think it's ridiculous that Chase has a bottle. He's 3 years old. He's a big boy. He's not a baby.
All right, have a good day.
You too.
Bye.
Can you say please?
I want it.
Stop that. Chase, it's not very nice how you're acting. Here.
Dad went off to work and Mum had Corey and Chase started to have a temper tantrum.
No, that's not nice. Come on. Come here. Come on. Would you like to do something? Don't push Mommy.
Go away.
Mommy wants to put the light back on so we can see. Come on. Look at you're making Joe sad.
Sorry?
I told him he's making you sad.
Why did you tell him that?
Oh, so he just feels bad, so he stops.
I was a bit shocked that Colleen involved me when she was trying to discipline Chase. I just thought, why are you doing that?
Do you want me to read you a book?
Away.
Don't pinch at me, come on.
Colleen's day with the children is completely unstructured.
Don't pinch at me, come on.
No.
They don't do anything in the house that's productive.
No, don't do that. Why are you doing that?
The children are constantly bored in the house, so they look for things to do. They want to try and make some fun for themselves.
Chase Christensen, come back here. Stop now. Corey, you shouldn't stand on there, hon. You'll get hurt.
The fun they're making is mischief.
Corey, I'm not playing games with you right now.
And whilst the cat's away, the mice continue to play. Corey was so bored around mid-morning that he ran out of the house to go and get one of his friends to play with.
Corey, come back in the house, please. Chase. No, Chase has locked us out now.
So wait, you being serious? We're really locked outside?
Yes.
So how are we going to get in?
Chase, can you please open the door?
This is crazy. I'm laughing. I can't believe I'm actually stuck outside your home.
Chase had locked us out and we couldn't do anything. And there was Mum at the window begging Chase to open up the door. I mean, just ridiculous.
Chase, if you're a good boy, Mommy will give you candy.
Mum needed to get back into the house, so she started to bribe Chase. Eventually it worked.
Okay, thank you.
And he's decided to let us in.
What? That wasn't very nice of you. Left poor Joe outside.
Chase's behaviour is absolutely ridiculous. After he lets us back in, it got worse.
Don't pinch at me.
Is that the kind of behaviour you get from Chase?
From Chase pinching, yes. Corey will also pinch me once in a while if he gets angry at me, but I won't let him do something. But, No, that's not nice to do to Mommy. Come on. Mommy wants you to stop. I want you to calm down. Calm down. Sometimes I have to just walk away from him until he calms down. Every time I go towards him, he starts acting out more. But you still have to go get dressed in your other clothes. Can you come upstairs and get dressed? Corey? Because you're not going to be able to play with Adam or anybody later. While your brother comes down, now that he's breaking the door now. Well, it's not very nice to break the door. Oh, he did break it.
Chase was so angry that he was now becoming destructive. I couldn't believe what he was doing.
Get out! Okay, you're gonna sit here by yourself then again.
Ooh. Can you just slam that door in your face?
Yes, he did.
Mum said nothing. Oh dear. What I recognise in this family is that the children gain so much control that it's almost like the parents are scared to actually deal with the consequences of that behaviour.
It's worse when his brother is home because when they're together. But if I have him on my own, then I can handle him. But then if I'm going back and forth between the two of them, it's very, very difficult. And it's just, I feel like a failure.
I think it's sad that Mum puts up with it. And emotionally, she's broke. Yeah.
Hello.
Hey, hon.
How are you?
Good.
Hi, Chris.
Good. Hello, hello.
It's been a crazy day. It's been very crazy.
When Chris came home from work, Mum was there ready to let off steam and tell Chris how naughty the children had behaved.
He broke the door in the laundry room.
What?
He broke the door in the laundry room to try to peek out.
Is it? What do you mean? Let's go see that.
It's broken.
Broke the door? How did he break the door? What did you do to him?
Nothing. I didn't do anything. I let him cry in there until he calmed down because he was kicking me and everything.
You put him in the room?
No, I put him up in his room at one point.
Oh, I mean, did you lock him in there?
To try to calm him down. No.
You just let him cry. Okay. You broke that door, right?
Not there.
On the bottom. Yeah, yes, I know that. On the bottom, you broke the door, right? Show me where you broke it. Go ahead. Point to it.
In this household, it's very apparent that Chris has to deal with all the discipline when he comes home.
I didn't broke it.
You broke the door, right?
I didn't.
Why did you break the door?
I didn't break it.
Did you ask for why you broke the door?
I know why he broke it, out of a tantrum.
Holly, I know he broke the door. You know he broke the door. You know why he did it. I want him to...
Well, he's 3. He's not big.
So what's that has nothing to do with it? That's ridiculous.
I'll tell you what's ridiculous. Mum and Dad arguing like a pair of teenagers in front of their children.
Starting a conversation with you. I'm trying to talk to you.
That's fine.
He can't. See, he cannot come home. He can never talk to me.
You're talking to me.
It's hard. No, you can't communicate. You just don't. You're in your own world.
There is so much tension between Mum and Dad, and those kids are hearing every word. And they're like 2 bombs ticking, 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 and I don't even know when it's going to explode.
I don't want he's having his dinner. I told him 100 times not to have that.
She told you no, too. Now get over there.
Not 100 times.
Don't pinch me. He just pinched me.
Stop it.
Mum's basically given all the authority to Dad, and it's undermining her position as mum in the household.
Did you just pinch Mommy? Did you?
No.
Yeah? Now go sit down.
You did that with me.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I would have done that. We go. Let's go sit down. Don't put Don't curse at me. You don't put your hands on your mother. Don't scratch me. Don't hit me. You sit there and then you... Don't, Corey, I'm warning you not to put that... Don't throw that at me.
You could see that Dad has reached the end of his tether. He shouts and he yells. His children are a reflection of him because they do the same back.
Come on, you go into your room. You want to sit there and play with me? Why are you crying? Because I put you in your room because you called me names and kicked me? Well, I think you need to get in your room. We picked them up.
Scream at the bottom of the
What do you mean?
step.
I'm not screaming at the bottom. Who's screaming at the bottom of the step? What are you talking about?
I mean, you are now.
No, I'm not screaming. Corey knows when I'm screaming. I picked them up before. I think I did okay.
Instead of like yelling at him, standing back and forth, doing it like a...
Okay. So put him back into what we're saying? Is that what you're saying?
Well, you want him to be in there longer, take him by the hand and tell...
Right.
After I have observed the family, I sit down with the mum and dad. I need to be honest and tell them the issues and how we're going to resolve them. Hi, guys.
Hi.
Hi.
I've seen enough. So I think it's time to talk, so let's go through and have a chat.
Okay, great.
I was most worried about Joe saying that I was a bad mother and I wasn't doing my job properly.
A little bit of nervousness because didn't know what to expect, but excited at the same time.
What 2 lovely boys you have. Lovely home.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot.
The family that you have takes a lot of hard work. But when did you give up? When did you stop the love and the joy that isn't in this house anymore?
I'm trying to bring that back together.
Sad. I see 2 parents in this house that are not enjoying the role you've been blessed to have. And it's sad. Behaviour in this house is a seriously big issue. Your sons swear at you, and they kick you and they punch you.
I know.
How much abuse do the pair of you want to take from your own kids? It's so shocking that it's become sad. Your children behave appallingly. They have no respect. It's disgusting. And yet, there is no discipline for it. The way you deal with discipline, Chris, you shout and you yell at them and you grab them. You've lost control with the kids. And I've walked into a house where, really, there's 4 kids in this house.
It is. I guess we're very immature.
It's not funny.
No, it's not.
I really don't find it funny.
No, I'm not
You
laughing.
guys are the parents here. And when your children misbehave, you act like teenagers. Tit for tat, tit for tat. I suggest the pair of you grow up right now and get real with the responsibilities of what you have in front of your face. Colleen, the lights are on, but no one's in. That's what comes to mind. Your body posture's low. You've given up. Your children know you've given up. You just walk around the house every day, switched off.
I do that. I totally ignore it because it's difficult for me to deal with.
It's called taking responsibility. It's about recognising that you're a mother. I know that it's hard, otherwise I wouldn't be here. But I don't want to hear excuses. I don't want to hear from the pair of you, we've quit, we've give up. Because you can't. You've got 2 young children, and the price that the pair of you are going to pay as parents, trust me, is going to be steep if you don't get a grip on this. You guys have got to be 100% dedicated and committed to one another and to your children. Because your kids are a reflection on yourselves.
It was difficult for me to hear, you're not a child anymore, start acting like a parent.
Nobody wants to hear the truth, so I would have to say it was very sad to hear what she had to say.
Okay, let's get started with some work.
Yeah.
On the first day of teaching, I give the family a routine. For the Christiansons, I've given them a parent schedule so that there is structure to their day. This is what you guys need in this house, okay?
When Joe brought in the parent schedule, I felt a sense of relief because I was like, wow, this is really great. Now I have a schedule for my family.
At 7:30, the kids are to get up, washed and dressed, and then take Corrie to school.
Okay.
Between 9 and 10, Mum, this is going to be your playtime with Chase. I want you to have Mummy and me time.
Okay.
At 4 p.m, Mum and me time with Corrie. You need to give him your time as well. And then at 5 o'clock, he can sit down and do his homework at the table. And at 6 p.m, I want you to sit down and have dinner. And let's give lots of affirmation and praise about what each person did during the day and how wonderful it was. How do you feel about that?
Very excited.
I love it. This is great. This is a great thing that we need. I was actually a smile from ear to ear.
This household desperately needed discipline. The children were always pushing the limits. So I gave Mum and Dad the cool-down area, which was 2 beanbags, where the children would go if they misbehaved. No swearing, no hitting, no kicking or biting, okay? When your children have a temper tantrum, they will go to the cool-down area. After I've introduced the discipline technique, I'll wait around for a moment to happen where I can help the parents enforce the technique. Didn't have to wait long.
No, I'm not eating.
Chase, Chase, look at Daddy. I'm gonna give you one warning. Daddy's gonna put you in a cool down area if you don't calm down and eat your food, okay? Just eat your food and then you can go out and play. You sit down here for 3 minutes and you think about what you did.
Because you didn't listen to Daddy. Come down to his level
Chase.
and talk to him. Come down.
Chase.
A low, authoritative voice.
Chase, the reason Daddy's putting you here is because you didn't listen to me and eat your food. Okay?
Walk away. Say nothing and just put him back onto the beanbag.
No, I want to go.
I'm here.
How you feeling? Good?
Oh, yeah.
Good. You're doing good.
It'll take some time, I know.
Yeah, but you're doing so well.
Breaking, yeah? I'm doing good.
You're just so well. You're breaking that cycle.
I want like an apology for you for not eating your food. Say, Daddy, I'm sorry. If that's what, no, you don't want to say you're sorry? No? Then I'm going to have to sit you in the cool down and stay there for a few more minutes, okay?
No.
Does he understand that not eating his lunch was a bad behavior?
What is it that you're feeling right now?
No, I just feel bad that he's upset. That's it.
But you shouldn't.
That's screaming. What's your child doing?
Acting out for attention.
As a mother, you know your children and you know what Chase is doing. That is a good thing because you recognise it, okay? So grab it, take it and go, as a mum, I know exactly what my child's doing.
As a mom, I know exactly what my child's doing.
Exactly, and that's what we want. We want that positive attitude. In a minute, when you go over to him, okay, and say to him, I want an apology for your behaviour, okay? I want you to say you're sorry.
Last time, I need you to say you're sorry.
I want to.
Okay. Fair enough. Okay, we're working on this here, okay. That was good, you're starting there, but you need to lower your voice when you say that, okay?
Look here and put your arms out. Say, say sorry.
Say
he said
sorry.
he was sorry.
Give Daddy a hug and tell me you're sorry.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Give me hugs.
Give me a hug.
Come here. And kisses. The mummy and me technique is very important because it's going to teach Colleen how to play with her children, how to reconnect with her children and enjoy spending time with them. This is going to be the special mummy and me box, okay? Because what this box is going to have in it is things that you can do with mummy. Mum, come in. Chase, you going to play? Come on. Ah, well done, Corrie. The way you keep children engaged is by making the game seem exciting. Oh, wow, look at you, clever! You bring them into it, okay?
Wow, Mommy's gonna go next. Do you think it's gonna fall? Go on, take your piece, yeah.
Mum really tried hard to play with the children and to get them involved in a game. And the children were very receptive to it.
I felt closer to my children using the Mommy and Me box. I felt like everybody was happy.
Oh, no! Children must be allowed to breathe and be kids and get mucky and have sticky fingers and enjoy themselves. That's what it's about, getting all your fingers sticky and having fun. Or get your hands all sticky, then afterwards you can wash them.
Do you want to make a snake? Let's roll it like this, roll it like this.
Finished!
I need one more.
Look, it's great, I like it a lot.
Corrie had made an alligator and Chase destroyed it.
Oh no. Sit down, you don't destroy your brother's property.
Mum was so angry.
That was not nice. He worked very hard on that.
She put Chase straight in the cool-down area. It worked perfectly.
I was very annoyed that Corey's alligator got ruined, so I found the strength to put Chase in the cool-down section. Tell Corey you're sorry.
Sorry.
Okay.
That's very good.
She did a very good job and I was very proud of her. I want to move Chase on from this bottle. He's 3 years old.
Right.
He doesn't need it. I've got here, okay, the special cup, all right? We're going to say goodbye to the bottle. Mum, I want you to do this with Chase. I think this is important that you do this, okay? Because you need to let go of this baby thing, all right?
Right. Okay. Chase, look it. You're a big boy now, and you're not gonna have the bottle anymore. But look at you have your new cup. Look at your new cup. Don't cry, don't cry. Look it. Mommy's gonna get rid of the bottle. You don't need it anymore. You don't need the bottle anymore, okay? We're gonna throw it out, okay? I won't throw it out. I'll put it away.
No. Excuse me. Can I just interrupt? Chase. Chase.
Colin's gonna deal with this. Don't worry. Come here. Trust us.
And Mommy's gonna take the bottle and put it away because you're a big boy now. And we're gonna give you a big boy cup.
I want to keep my bottle.
So because he's now screaming for it, he's got you scared of that. He's got you feeling sorry for him.
I feel sorry for him, right?
So Chase has learnt to have a temper tantrum to get what he wants. We're going to get rid of the bottle now because you're a big boy, okay? Only babies have bottles and you're not Mummy's baby.
Chase, look it. This is your big boy cup because you're big. Look how nice it is. You're not a baby anymore. Mommy's gonna take the bottle and we're gonna get rid of it, okay? Your mommy's gonna take it. What are you gonna do? You're gonna look. Mommy's gonna throw it in the garbage.
I'll take the garbage out today, Tom. Take it from him. Give me the garbage can.
I want Mummy to do it.
Take this out to the curb. Look at this cool cup. Well, let's just take a look at it. I know you don't want, but just take it out. Look at this. Watch it turn. Watch the colors. See? I don't know. I kind of like it.
Seahorse on it.
Wow.
I'm going to leave you guys for a couple of days to implement all the techniques that you've learnt. Make sure you stick to the parent schedule. You guys badly needed a constructive day. Mummy and me time. Children need that one-to-one attention.
Thank you very much.
Keep strong. Take care. Keep communicating, you two.
Yes.
All right?
Great. Thank you. See you soon.
Okay, see you soon.
Say bye-bye. Say bye.
Little do they know I'm going to be keeping a sharp eye on the pair of them.
Don't hit. Corey, you don't hit. Wait a minute. Stop.
Come on, sort out this arguing.
Put them both in it's cool-out time now. They need to both. I don't care.
Dad, back off. Now you've got to discuss this with Chris.
Corey hit him. What are you going to do with Corey for hitting him?
Aside and say they're sorry.
Corey needs to be put in the cool-down chair. Please go handle the situation.
You think so?
Yeah,
Corey.
I understand. I'm sorry.
I know, but you have to learn not to hit people. And Chase is too, because he hit you.
Come.
Who hurt me?
Well.
Why did he hit me first?
You guys know we'll be back to talk about it in a few minutes.
Dad, why are you getting involved?
Corey.
Why put my cup?
This is ridiculous. Colleen, you should have been doing this.
Corey, you do not hit anyone in this house. If you have a problem with anybody in this house, Corey, you come to Mommy or Daddy.
Mum, you're taking a back seat in this.
Just smack Mom anytime for homework.
Since you spend a lot of mommy and time during the day when Daddy's at work, you want to have Daddy time and play a game?
He read the chart. You heard the man.
It's a weekend, so you can
Daddy will spend some
incorporate
time
it.
with you because Daddy's not here. We're all going to play together, okay?
Okay, so you're all together. This is good.
Okay, you guys can play this game, and I'm going to pass. I'm this one, so you can have some Daddy time with them.
You got a pass on it?
No.
There'll be no passing in this house.
Colleen, what's happened? You're meant to be engaging the children.
You can spend some time with us.
I'm going to go in for about 10 minutes, and I'll be right back. Do you mind?
No, you stay here, Mother.
Exactly. Corey wants you to stay with him. Don't go.
Corey, we're not playing duck, duck, goose, okay?
I'll be back.
Oh, come on, Mum. Where's your enthusiasm? Oh, so much for Mummy and me time, then.
Get away from me.
You know what? Sit in your chair. Sit in your chair.
What did he do? I didn't...
He put his hands on me.
I did not even touch you.
You went to swing at me. Do not swing at your father.
This is not good.
We do not put our hands up to Daddy, okay? I'll be back.
I didn't see him do it. You're imagining that.
Look at the pair of you, arguing in front of the children.
As your husband, I'm telling you to believe me what I saw. And what you're saying to me right now is I'm not telling you the truth. Is that what you're saying? I'm asking you because that's what I saw.
You're hot-headed, the pair of you. You both need to calm down.
You're not using the technique properly.
Excuse me,
You're driving me nuts.
Why am I driving you nuts?
Because you put him in the seat because he swung at you.
This is very disappointing, guys.
I'm a little upset. There was no arguing with my wife once she sticks to her ground. It's like she just went back to herself.
I didn't do it. Mommy didn't do anything.
We need to talk.
Hi.
Hiya, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Well, while I've been away for a couple of days, I've had a look at some footage, and I'd like to talk to you both now, so can we go over to the table and have a chat? It's the real stepping stone because they're able to see the mistakes they've made so that they can tweak that and make it correct.
You guys can play this game and I'm gonna pass on this one so you can have some daddy time with them.
You gonna pass on it?
No.
There'll be no passing in this house.
Mummy and me time is crucial. I know you need your time,
right,
but your children need that time. This was a time when Daddy was home that you should have been then embracing it as a family. It's about the kids first.
Don't hit. Corey, you don't hit.
Put them both in cool-out time. Corey needs to be put in the cool-down chair. Please go handle the situation.
Why did it hit me first?
You do not hit anyone in this house.
Right, Dad, stop taking over there and stop intervening. Let Mum deal with the discipline. You know you can do it. Have him sit up and listen to you.
Okay.
All right?
Get away from me.
You know what? Sit in your chair. Sit in your chair. We do not put our hands up to Daddy.
You're not using the technique properly.
Excuse me,
You're driving me nuts.
Why am I driving you nuts?
Because you put him in the seat.
Grow up, the pair of you. Grow up. Start communicating. Start listening to one another. Start respecting what the other one has to say. Because when you start to argue, you both lose your cool, you get angry with one another, and your kids listen to everything, and then they get dragged into everything. It's not fair on them. Still a lot of work to do, and in general, we need to be able to focus on how the pair of you deal with your children together, okay? And we'll see how today goes.
Sounds good.
Okay?
Sounds great.
All right.
What I thought was awful on the DVD was just the arguing between my husband and I. It was a little shocking. I said, wow, we need to stop this.
When we were watching the DVD with Joe, I felt we still have some issues that me and Colleen need to handle. So when someone's sitting there telling me this is what you need to do, I'm gonna do it.
The communication zone technique is what I introduced for Chris and Colleen to start them talking again. So I gave them each a box to write down their thoughts and suggested they go to their room where they could talk away from the kids. Because it's desperately needed for Mum and Dad, they both need to really say what they mean to one another.
We're supposed to exchange boxes.
One for you, one for me.
Okay. And I'll go first.
Okay.
It says, I think we should discuss the techniques.
When I discipline the children, they always say, I don't think you did this right, or I don't think you did that right. So instead of you coming to me and saying, Chris, you did it wrong in front of the kids or something like that. What I'm asking you is to do is talk to me later about it because I just don't want to talk in front of the children.
Right.
Okay. My turn. I think you use the cool down section too often.
I think you have to only use the cool down section when it's really, really needed. Because if you use it like 10 times in a row, then it's not going to be effective when we really need to use it. He's not going to carry if he's sitting there anymore.
I don't agree with that. I think if a child doesn't listen to you now, what makes you think he's going to listen to you when he gets older? We need to communicate. I mean, that's something what we've been missing. And I think this is what's going to make us happier. I think we work on it together.
Once we work together as a team and we improve our communication with one another.
Good job, honey.
There's going to be a huge change in our children's behavior.
Colleen and Chris still aren't on the same page when it comes to implementing discipline. So it's important that they come together and work through what they felt the unacceptable behaviour is. Now the pair of you have got discipline in place. But what the pair of you do need to do is to discuss your household rules and write it down on the board.
No yelling.
Oh, yeah, I agree. No hitting and pinching.
Eat your food at the table.
I agree, that's a good one. Great. How about no talking back?
No cursing.
Ask permission to leave the house.
Right.
For the first time, they were communicating as parents how they wanted their children to be brought up.
Practice good manners, be courteous. Mommy, Daddy may think of something in the future that we might have missed, but let's take it from that point on, you know? Does that sound good?
It sounds good.
I think the household rules is going to make a huge improvement. I'm glad she came out with that because we needed that. All right, fair.
When Chris and I were doing the rules, I felt for the first time we were working together as a team and making decisions for our children. And I think that was the missing piece of the puzzle.
Today it was important to do more work on mummy and me time because I wanted to show Colleen if she gives a little bit of her heart and time to those kids, what she'll get back.
Mommy's going to play a game.
You guys want to play monkey in the middle? Get the ball, Chase.
Come on, Chase, get the ball off.
Go, Chase, get it.
Hey.
Oh, no. Mommy can't get it. Get it.
OK, so, Mum, when Chase goes to grab that ball, run as if you're going to grab it. So you'll make him go because he'll want to grab it before you.
Ah!
Mum, quick.
You got it.
Mum, we don't care how we look, what we're doing. We're having fun, OK? Mum needs to loosen up and get with the action and enjoy her company. Mum, take your shoes off.
Are these?
Take your shoes off, yeah. Off. Inhibition's gone. Ready? It's all of this. It's high energy. Joe's just going to try and stop you. Ready? Gonna get more positive to Corey. Quick! Oh! Quick! Ah, get it! All right, I want you to do the same. Just keep it high energy. I wanted Mum to let all her inhibitions down. I wanted her to be silly Mum and just get wrapped up with having fun and enjoying the children. So just lighten up.
Get it!
Let's keep it up. Let's be silly, Mummy.
Oh, no, I got it. I felt really good today playing with my boys because I was like a little kid. I have to let my guard down a little bit and not be self-conscious of what people think, and something that I need to work on with myself.
Have fun with it. If you're rolling on the floor and you're tickling them and you're laughing with them, go with it. It's all part of the fun. You're outside.
I liked it today when Colleen was playing with the kids and Joe helped get Colleen involved. And to be honest, I made me very happy to see that.
Look at Corey's gonna be the monkey in the middle now, look.
You're doing a good job.
Start the mommy, yay!
The response from the children was absolutely beautiful, so I hope that Mum continues to just carry on with the kids like that.
Come on, guys, we're gonna get Mommy, come on. Everybody, let's go get Mommy.
Woohoo! You gonna come and say goodbye to me?
Let's go say goodbye.
Yeah, come to the door.
Come on.
When I first walked into the Christensens' home, it was full of a lot of negativity. The energy was very low.
Give hugs.
Now, the children have structure and they have a routine that's made them more secure. Have a cuddle, please. Can I have a cuddle? Can I take care?
Thank you so much for everything you've done. You're more than welcome.
Chris, take care, yeah?
God bless.
Be strong, keep talking. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Chris and Colleen, they have now come together and decided what behaviour is going to be unacceptable in their household. And that's very important for them both.
I began seeing the family now starting to be happier. I didn't feel we had any respect from the children at all. Now I think we've earned the respect. We're parents now.
I see a big change in Chase. He's listening and he's doing what we tell him to do. No, here's your glass of milk. If I had realized it was that easy to get rid of Chase's bottle, I would have used a technique 2 years ago.
I like Joey, he helps me.
Corey's very happy. Before, Corey used to walk around all sad and bored. But now we have things to do. We have a structure. He loves the chart very much, and he loves order.
Through this whole process, I've learned that giving them love and showing them happiness by just playing a simple game with them is fine. And the important things of life is just having fun. I'm able to concentrate and focus more on my children, and they are showing actually more affection to me because of this.
Corey, big hug.
Our family was in total chaos before Joe came, and I just see smiles on my children's faces, and it's great.
The impact that Joe has had on our family has been a big 360 degrees. Our family used to be so stressed out, always yelling. Our family's happy now.